Hello, everyone. It is the Geek Trinity, well, duo for right now, because Dylan likes to be extra. Seeing Kate for right now. So I hope you guys didn't miss us. I apologize from last week. I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I fell asleep and I got up around midnight and I said, "Ain't no way in the world anybody gonna be up at midnight." Well, I mean, I don't know because I don't know how everybody's time is compared to mine. I know I'm East Coast, so twelve a.m. might be like 4 p.m. to some of y'all, but I just didn't want to take that chance. So I just said, screw it. We'll do it. We'll do it live next week. And here we are. We're here live. Yo, Kate, it's Dylan coming. Yes, I could have sworn I just said that. Apathetic Black Queen.
Yeah, he's like going off to go pick up his boyfriend.
Yep. Okay. Oh God. So we're here to talk about stuff, and we're just going to be randomly jumping from topics. But hey, Kate, did you hear about the vice president of G4? I just recently just saw it. I just saw it like today. A few hours before we started our stream, talking about that he agrees with Frost Current about if you don't like it, then don't watch us. And it's just like, really, dude? Are you kidding me? Really? You're the vice president of this stuff, and you're agreeing with Frost Curran? Come on now. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, he agrees. He agrees with her, and I heard that they've been bleeding. They've been bleeding followers. I mean subscribers. Like they've been. I heard that they've been losing 100 followers every day. So it's like a total of 6,000 people they lost so far. And I'm just like, man, that sucks. That sucks bad. And I'm like, man, y'all really should just shut up and stop talking negatively again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you
I don't
mean.
know. No, I mean, I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I would think the vice president of G4 would be like, yeah, what Frost Curing did was just a little inappropriate. We're gonna try to move on from it. We apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? And do something like that. But when you tell your fans, well, we don't need you, kick rocks, and it's just like, oh, okay, cool. So you can't get mad when people start leaving your platform. And what's so crazy is I also been seeing that in some of the G4 comments they were like, fine, we'll go to Geeks and Gamers anyway. So everything that G4 is doing is leading more people to Jeremy's channel. So it's just like, you guys are real stupid, G4. Holy crap. Cryptic said, so did anyone hear about Secret Invasion getting a sequel? Because I think it will go as well as Civil War 2 did. No, I just this is the first time I've heard of it. I do know that we're about to get an all new, all different Savage Avengers, and I was like, yay, because people love hearing all new, all different from Marvel. Like the nightmare that all new, all different was is pretty crazy too. Oh, hey Kate, did you hear about how that Superman Son of Kal-El barely started this week? I mean, this month.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like, I haven't been, keeping up with everything, but I heard about that recently with I don't know which person I heard it from, but I know that happened. So
Yeah, it's kind of strange. It was like Tom Taylor was talking all that crap last month, but then this month it's like, but the book is at number 43. Like, how did it drop from 6 to 43? You know, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. I'm actually excited for the Savage Avengers because it's going to have Weapon H, and I'm a Weapon H fan. I mean, I think it would be a good run. It's just that take out all new, all different, because we already know what happens when Marvel and all new, all different comes together. Oh, it's something. It's something. Why companies bend the knee for critics, but for the fan is fuck off? Faith, that's a good question. That is definitely a good question. That, to be honest, I don't have an answer for. To be honest, I really don't.
I
Um.
think I kind of do when it
Okay.
comes to that. Just
All
give me
right.
a minute to take a quick sippy sip. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Go ahead. Show me what you got, girl.
Okay. I think when it comes to bending the knee for the critics, they think if they listen to what the critics say, which, some of these more like moronic critics. Now, there's some that are good critics and there are plenty of mostly bad ones that somehow manage to get the job. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the time these critics are just like, "Oh well, why isn't there more black people or a gay person or something?" And then the company will be like, "Okay, we'll give them what they want because they think they think that the critics will, write good reviews, or since the critics know so much, quotation marks around, they know so much, they think, hey, if they got something we can listen to, I'm betting the fans will think the same way. Which you got to remember when it comes to fans and critics, it's critics understand some elements of storytelling when it comes to comic books, or if it's a movie or show or something, then fine. But the most of the time when we get critics, they're mostly following a crowd, and there's there's nothing wrong with that if it was a proper crowd. Like, you get what I mean? Like when you can analyze specific things like scenery and shit and not bring in politics at all, fine. But most of these critics we have are just like, morons in a way. But yeah, they don't listen to the fans because they think the fans don't know any better, even though if a fan was a critic, then they would probably rethink their decision a little bit. But they think the critics will have a bigger impact if they follow their advice, which again, it doesn't really go anywhere because the critics, they know a lot of information, they just don't know what would really work for a specific setting or setting or premise or whatever that is basic that the fan can actually go in, watch, or a general audience. They have this weird far advancement shit going on with them. They think they've progressed so much that it's kind of weird, like trying to explain that part because it's like, ugh. But that's my best guess.
Yeah, I feel like that too. I think it's more of, well, because they're critics and they could literally tank our story or our movie by simply lying or whatever. But it's just kind of weird. Like, you would listen to those people, the critics, people who clearly you can tell really don't like your movie, or they look at superficial stuff, and you're just like, oh, that's great and all, but you don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to um you don't want to listen to the fans who are giving you good criticism, like, hey, I don't think this was a good choice for a little thing, or hey, maybe if you went this route it could have turned out better or whatever and stuff like that, or the movie was great but it had pacing issues or whatever, or hey, maybe not, let's not shoehorn this character in yet. But when we do say stuff like that, what happens? It is, oh, you're this bigoted person and all kinds of bullshit, and you just be like, oh fuck, oh God's sakes, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of those kind of things, like, oh Lord, you guys are just killing me with this nonsense. And it just seems like they're afraid of those critics, the people who don't really do much of nothing, over the people that actually have to that actually watches your movie and stuff like that. Like, if I'm telling you, like, hey, let's not do this, and you still do it, it's weird, to be honest. I never understood that, but it is what it is. Is My best guess is people are just they don't want to listen to the fans, because at the end of the day, they would have to admit that they were wrong about something. And Lord knows they ain't trying to do that. They ain't trying to do that at all. Cryptic said, I never trusted critics because usually the upper critics would give good reviews even if the product sucks. But good reviews would mean door open for them to stay in touch with the industry. Yeah, that's true, Cryptic. Hey Anthony, how's it going? Free Fire Pro said, Free Fire Comics said, hey, I'm late. Don't worry, we're all late. Yep. But that's probably my best guess. I'm probably not getting as much as Kate got, but I think we kind of on the same page about it's mostly they're probably afraid of him and they don't really want to listen to the fans because it'll be almost like listening to your consumers, and they're at the place in Hollywood right now where yeah, no, I don't feel like you know listening to these people, the people that actually, I don't know, pay for the movie or watch it or support it. So it's one of those kind of things.
Yeah, that makes more like a lot more sense, with the shit that goes on in these industries. And I've noticed a couple of times here and there when the company has to admit that they have to, like let's recall the whole Gino Carano situation. I don't think it like I don't think it really looked good when Disney was like, "Yeah, we're just gonna fire you." And then when the fans came in, they were like, "We can't take her back because she's being offensive, but we also kind of need her." It's like you have to at least figure out what you want as a company, because if you just like choose one thing and realize you fucked up, you're gonna have to live with that consequence. And I think the companies don't want to acknowledge those parts that the fans don't really care for a specific, let's say, character. For example, Naomi. Nobody knows shit about Naomi, yet she somehow gets a TV show, and fans are just like, "Hey, why didn't you do a series on Vixen or anyone else, or maybe improve on the Black Lightning show?" Like, come on, you could have done it. Why didn't
Mm-hmm.
you do it? Oh, right, because you wanted to give new black characters a chance, but we've had many older black characters who've been waiting for how long? A couple of decades before people actually knew their name. I think it's about time they got more acknowledgement than just their name being said once or twice in a TV show.
That's definitely true. I definitely agree with that one. And it's kind of funny when I talk about that kind of stuff, it's like that goes over everybody's heads and they just want to jump to the whole, oh, well, that's not important right now. No, 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 no. Let's actually talk about that. You can't just skip over that and ignore my concerns about, hey, instead of bringing in a character that nobody cares about, how about we actually bring in a black character that actually have something of substance? But nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that at all. But they want to do line skipping or they want to race swap the characters. But nobody actually wants to talk about the real issues with a lot of these characters. Like it's kind of funny when in the media they're confused why Naomi's not connecting with the audience because the character doesn't have much history to go on. The bitch only had 6 issues. She only had 6 comic book issues. What what else is she supposed to do? What else do you want me to do? And you're gonna turn it into a whole show. Come on now, that don't even make no damn logical
It
sense.
looked very bad too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would love to see Mal and Karen. I would love to see Bumblebee. That would be so cool. I mean, after the Sonic movie and how Paramount changed their original Sonic designs after criticism from fans, they ended up making money and a sequel. You would think other companies would follow suit. Well, remember the media was trying to that Paramount was stupid for even listening to us. You know, so it's
That's
kind of
kind of
crazy.
hilarious. They're just like,
Yeah.
it's so bad that you guys made money after changing the design. And it's like, I'm not even a Sonic fan, but that design was fucking terrifying to me. I
Oh
was
that.
like,
Oh my God. Oh my god! I thought somebody was playing with us. I was like, oh, somebody trying to make fun of the live action Sonic movie. And then my friend was like, no, that's what it actually looks like. Because at first, when they said, oh, the first image of Sonic is up, I said, oh, okay, well, let me go in there. Girl, I almost fell out. I almost fell out the chair and gave myself a heart attack because that goddamn thing was so scary. I said, oh shit, damn it, what the fuck is that? My friend was like, "That's supposed to be Sonic." No, 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 hell no. I rebuke that devil in the name of Jesus. And then they listened to us, and guess what? They made 3 times much their budget,
That is
and
definitely true.
it's kind of funny because then they were trying to pit it against Harley Quinn and the Fabulous Emancipation. I mean, Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of one Harley Quinn, and they were like, we don't understand. Like the families will go and see Sonic, but nobody wants to go see Birds of Prey.
Because it
And
doesn't look like Birds of Prey.
right, like that's what I'm saying. You guys didn't even listen. You guys didn't even listen. And see, that's another thing too. When Cryptic was talking about aren't you supposed to what happened to old customers are always right thing. Well, Hollywood decided when they made so much money with a lot of this stuff, they's like screw it because I don't know if you remember, Kate. You remember when they did Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of one Harley Quinn, and
I'm having more flashbacks, if that counts.
oh, you remember when Margot Robbie and them said that they were going to test out the costumes and let the fans see what they thought, and we got that hot ass 30-second teaser of what the characters are going to look like, and everybody was like, no, no, change the costume. The characters don't look like that. Recast Renee Montoya. Why is Cassandra this frumpy Asian girl and not this karate ninja? Why is Huntress in a trash bag? Why is Blackberry wearing dreadlocks and go-go pants? Like everything that we said don't do, you still did it, and then was confused that you didn't get any money from it.
And what's
What?
really funny is that the art, the art designs from, when they were making the designs to begin with, the
Yeah.
art and that looked a hell of a lot better than what we ended up getting. I mean, Huntress looked like Huntress. You had you had a reference to Harley Quinn's original, you know, head part for her costume when she was like skateboarding or roller skating or some shit. It was like
Uh-huh.
really freaking crazy that that looked a lot better than what we ended up getting, and it's just fucking crazy.
Uh-oh, it's Dylan.
It's me. So everybody hide your kids and hide your wives because the fun can officially stop.
We are back, everyone. Yes,
We
but
are back altogether.
it is kind of crazy how but my thing is I don't understand what was the purpose of Margot Robbie and them even showing us the teaser shit and asked for our opinion, and they got the fans' opinion, which wasn't great, and you still went ahead and did the same shit. Well, so what was the point? What was the reason? Like that Carly B meme. What was the reason, bitch? What was the reason?
Wait, hold up. What y'all smoking on? What we talking about right now?
The Birds of Prey movie.
the Birds of Prey thing.
Oh God.
Because you
See,
because
I
you know
came in at the wrong time.
but you know how you remember how Sonic the Hedgehog movie was hot trash before they listened to the fans, right? And the fans were like hot. They were mad about that Sonic design. First off, that Sonic design was nightmarish. Like holy
It was.
hell,
That was
I
not
don't know
okay.
what
Them teeth,
Yeah,
the
no, it
little
wasn't
beady
okay.
eyes. I was like,
Yeah, and then Paramount sat there and listened to us, and they were rewarded by us showing up for the movie. It made back 3 times its budget, and it has a sequel on the way. But my thing
for sure.
is, remember when they were doing Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of one Harley Quinn, Margot Robbie said that they were going to do a teaser trailer a teaser costume fitting this just show us what the character will look like and she wanted fans' opinions. Remember when that shit came out? All of us was like, no, this doesn't look like the characters at all. And what did they do? They doubled down on the shit and still went and filmed the characters like they were. and was confused that nobody showed up for the movie and was confused that Sonic the movie was making more than him. What?
I mean,
You didn't
and see,
listen.
here's my whole thing, and I mean, incoming hot take, incoming. Like, hold on to your butts. I do not even think that Margot Robbie is a good Harley Quinn. I don't. I don't see where so many people are like, but she's a good Harley Quinn. She ain't though. Like, she really isn't. Like, she can slightly resemble the character, but it doesn't take that much to find a skinny white girl to put on some even whiter makeup. Like, it's not, that bar is so fucking low. We don't even need to talk about it. And then let's not even get into the fact that they made Black Canary literally black. Like, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where they're treating all these characters like, oh, it has black in the name, then it has to be black. Like, no, that's that racist thinking. That's why they made fun of that type of shit in Falcon and the Winter Soldier when they were like, oh, his name is Black Falcon because he's black. It's like, you see, like, y'all are doing shit that literally makes it a joke, but y'all are playing it like, no, we're very serious about this. It's like, no, you shouldn't have been. And somebody should have told y'all before y'all actually went to print, before y'all put this on film, like, hey, this might be a bad idea. Like, we put a black girl as Black Canary. Like, that's a little too on the nose, ain't it?
Yeah.
But no, they went ahead and did it. And then let's not even get into like the disrespect they did to Huntress, making her like this sociopath, psychopath, killer.
Bag, Dylan.
Yeah, that everybody's like, everybody constantly making fun of her, like, oh, you have problems, don't you? She's like, I don't have problems. I'm like, okay, that's not Huntress. I don't know who this psychopath is, but that's not Huntress. Nope. None of those characters resembled like their comic book counterparts. I was like, nah, this movie ain't good at all.
And what's even crazier is the fact, like, Margot, we told you what the character should look like. You purposely did a test screening to make sure that the fans would like it. That's what you went on interviews and said, oh, we're going to do a test screening tomorrow so fans can see what the characters look like, so we can get their opinions to see what they think and see what changes we need to make. We saw it. The ratio was high, girl. You didn't get a lot of likes from that, and you still went and doubled down on the costume designs that you made for the characters. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. And another thing, Dylan, you is right, because Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn is the fucking Harley Quinn, because that bitch is based off of the New 52 one, and the 52 Harley Quinn ain't even Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn ain't been Harley Quinn since 2010. I'm just being honest. And that's the Harley Quinn that they wanted. They wanted the Hot Topic New 52 horror Harley Quinn, basically female Deadpool and Joker put together. Because that's exactly what the New 52 one is. That's exactly what she did.
I'm glad that you brought that up, because that is exactly where I saw the character going. Like you said, like back in 2010, 2011, when I started all of a seeing, like, it just popped up overnight, like, and it just caught fire, where so many people have like fan art of Harley Quinn and Deadpool together. I was like, first of all, they're not even from the same company, so what are y'all doing? And then secondly, like, you just got this feeling you had all these dudes with like quirky senses of humor were like, well, I'm like Deadpool, and then all these chicks who just like think that they're damaged in some way, they're like, oh, well, I'm like Harley Quinn because I've had people who hurt me in the past, like Joker hurt her. It's like, these characters are not you. Stop looking at them that way. That's not how this works. And it got so annoying. I'm glad it's kind of starting to die down a little bit, but it's still kind of there where people are looking at these characters like, oh, it's actually like a version of me. It's like, no, it's not. Like, these are sociopathic killers. Well, at least Harley Quinn is. Deadpool kind of is too, but I mean, you know, he's a little bit just goofier. Harley Quinn has always been a straight up like psychopath.
Yeah, that's why it kind of frustrates me when I have people like Anime and your best friend both like Harley Quinn, and I'm like, I want to jump through the screen and choke slam both of y'all asses. Like, are y'all fucking kidding me? She's not a good role model. She's not good enough to be a superhero. She's not good enough to be an anti-hero. And what do you mean you connected with her? What are you psychotic? Why? Why would you want to connect to a character that, number one, slept her way through all of high school and college to get to where she was at, manipulated higher ups so she can get placed in Arkham Asylum, then she let herself get quote unquote manipulated by the Joker and broke him out of prison. Again, all of her own actions Joker didn't
See, and
do nothing.
that's why I'm saying, like, whenever people like bring up, but like she's a doctor, like she's like very educated. It's like, is she though? Because as far as we know, like pretty much one of her first assignments was treating the Joker, and she fell in love with that guy. Like that's not that to me tells me whatever degree she got, she should get a refund, and whatever school
Yeah.
certified her go out of business. Because like, how did you let that person into Arkham Asylum and then end up becoming the Joker, one of the most notorious sociopathic killers, becoming his sidekick? Like, how did you let that happen? There's no way
Mhm.
that that should have happened. I mean, it makes for a good story, but for people to be looking up to her like, but she's a doctor. Okay, but she sucks as a doctor. It's like, let's not
Right.
play that game.
Or she reminds me of myself because of how broken I am. First off, what Harley Quinn are y'all watching? Because the bitch wasn't even broken. She wasn't a mess. She was very manipulated herself. If anything, she was highly intelligent in manipulative tactics to get to where she was at. She literally was manipulative enough to convince everybody to let her even have her first case on the Joker. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't let a new bitch come in there, female or male. I'd be like, nah, you ain't ready for that one. But I think no, we gonna start small. We gonna start small. I don't trust you with the Joker. I don't even trust myself with the Joker. So no. But she was very manipulative. She was very manipulative. And if you really think about it, she manipulated the Joker into falling in love with her, to be honest, because he kind of do have a soft spot for her. Whether it was a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. My thing is, I just don't like them trying to make her an anti-hero after she's done too many things. That's
Exactly.
what it is. Let's
Yeah.
see. Did anyone watch Superhero Bowl on YouTube by Toon Sandwich? Their video will make you ship Harley Quinn and Wade. No, Cryptic, I've never heard of that actually. So that's the first. Birds of Prey movie should have included Barbara, Helena, Diane. The movie would have been about the three girls learning how not to conflict with each other while they're trying to stop the Casimiro getting Helena's dad. I mean, that's what a lot of us thought was going to happen, but clearly, when they said, "Oh, Barbara Gordon is out of the picture," so then what's the whole point of the damn movie then? Like, you
Yeah,
just
if
kind of,
Barbara Gordon's out of the movie, then so is the audience. Like,
and then what's so funny? What was it? It was, oh, it's the men's fault that the movie did bad, even though majority of your viewer were men. What? And no offense, guys. I'm gonna rant a little bit on this one, and I'm only defending it because this is ridiculous. Some of y'all done took this one just a tad bit too far. Let's get on the darn stupid movie Wonder Woman 1984. I know, but okay. Look. That movie was bad, but I think we're taking it to another level. HBO Max, quote unquote, lost 50% of their subscribers after Wonder Woman 1984 dropped. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That movie was bad, but it was not that goddamn bad. Now we're over exaggerating. I was like, somebody fucking lying. Ain't no way in hell. Because I started seeing people make videos about it. And I was listening to the videos and I'm just like, okay, Wonder Woman 1984 was not a good movie, but it wasn't a disaster piece like The Suicide Squad or Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of Warren Harley Quinn. Now, those two DC movies were hot trash on a stick. But, Wonder Woman was not that bad for now y'all sitting up here trying to tell me that Wonder Woman 1984 was that bad that half of HBO Max's users left on Christmas Day. Get the hell out of here with that shit. That don't even make no damn logical sense. And you know why it doesn't make any sense? Because after that, Justice League, the Snyder Cut came out and crashed all of HBO servers. So somebody lying in this situation. Nah, y'all, look, I get it. Wonder Woman 1984 is a meme. We get it. I get it. But I think we're taking it just a smidge bit too far. Just a smidge bit too far. That's all I'm saying. That's my rant for the Wonder Woman 1984 thing. And guess what? Majority of women didn't go see Birds of Prey either. That's true. That is true. And hey, Hollywood, if you're listening, guess what? Women like to look at good-looking women too. Shocker. I'm just being honest.
Okay, now see, here's where I'm gonna walk up to the jukebox. I'm gonna put in my 2 cents because I paid for this song, so I'm gonna have it. What Wonder Woman 1984 is absolutely worse than Trey said. Yeah, I understand. I understand. There's probably some people. I'm gonna put my fork down because I'm not trying to point this at y'all. I understand there are some people who saw it, and it had its moments. Okay, it had its moments where it was like, all right, but Wonder Woman raped a dude. Let's put that on the table. Let's let it lie. We'll let it cool down. Secondly, Cheetah. What type of acid-induced fever dream was that costume?
Which one? The before she became Cheetah or after she became Cheetah?
Both. Because they both looked terrible. Like nothing that they had this woman in. What was it? Kristen Wiig or whatever her name is. Nothing they put her in, whether she was human or Cheetah, looked even passable as far as looking like a good costume. I was like, oh my God. It's one of those situations where, again, it's like you look at people who cosplay and you're like, these are people who work as like sometimes waiters and waitresses and shit. They make just enough to get just enough like body paint and shit to actually do the costume. And then they can actually turn out a look. And then you have Hollywood spending millions upon millions of dollars, all these CGI effects, and they can't make it look even halfway decent. I'm like,
yeah, I remember. I did remember Patty Jenkins did say the CGI for Cheetah was one of the hardest things out of the entire movie, and I'm just like, well, hey, Patty, if you couldn't get the CGI right, why did you go for it then? And even then, no offense, but Kristen Wiig, the outfit that she had on, when they was in the White House, didn't feel like the 80s. And it's just like, my thing is, why did you make a sequel where you had Wonder Woman in 1984, barely did anything 80s centric around it, and then you have some of the, like, even what Diana, that gorgeous white dress that Diana was wearing, that thing was beautiful. But I was like, I don't know if that's her 80s outfit, baby. That looked like maybe a 90s or 2000s outfit, but it's beautiful though. It's beautiful. It's definitely a beautiful dress. It feels like they were conflicted. It feels like Patty was conflicted where she wanted to do an 80s themed movie because she was trying to build on nostalgia, but at the same time, WB was like, but we kind of want to modernize Wonder Woman. And it's just like, you can't do both. Either you go full 80s or you go full modern. You can't do it in between. And that was literally the problem. But that's what happens when DC gives full range to these female directors and creators. And that's going to segue into another rant I got. Trust me, we come back on Wonder Woman 1984. But I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but we have a woman problem in entertainment. I've been thinking about it lately, and ever since we've put these women in charge of entertainment, it's been hot trash, one after another. I love my women, but I think women need to understand that they think on an emotional level, men think on a logical level. So when you're doing business, especially when it comes to entertainment, especially in a dominant field that has mostly men, you have to think on a logical sense and not on an emotional sense. And how many went like Ann Cernoff, Akiza Sarkeesian, Patty Jenkins, Gail Simone, what's the bitch name that I don't like? What's her name? Kelly Conning, the bitch that's in charge of WB, the woman that's in charge of BET, all of the woman that's in charge of YouTube. Ever since they stepped their asses up in leadership positions or had some kind of sway or power in these companies, it's been nothing but bullshit on bullshit. As we need more representation for women, we need to show how great women can be. And it's just like, whoa, hold on. You're coming into a male dominant field, and you're coming into a male dominant area, and you're literally trying to grab a niche audience. Like women do like this stuff, but not as much as men do. You don't see a man coming into a woman's thing that is mostly for women and was like, we need to bring more men into this because they get laughed the fuck out of here. So why do people think that it's okay for these women who really don't have any skill level in none of this stuff? A lot of those women have talked about how they really don't like this entertainment stuff. So bitch, why are you here? Why are you here then? Because your emotions are all over the place. I mean, look at the damn X-Men office full of fucking women that want to talk about women, LGBT shit. And I'm just like, an emotional validation. And I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? And hell, they even got Women of Marvel podcast. And if you look at the Marvel YouTube channel, they have a whole bunch of women that's on there, and they talk about life brand shit. Why is a Marvel channel talking about life brand shit instead of the upcoming movies, the upcoming video games, the upcoming comics? And then, not even that, most of the women are fucking white. How the hell is that diversity? How is that diversity? You keep talking about diversity, but then you get just mostly white women and white weirdo women at that. I don't understand that. At this point, it's time to gate the fucking women out of this shit at this point. Because what's happening is, it's proven to me that the reason why I'm saying that is because these women have thoroughly destroyed my belief in a woman being able to lead. And back in the day, women could take charge. There were amazing women in entertainment that took charge. But this new shit that's coming up now, ever since 2011, where Gamergates and all that bullshit happened, where women just now started to exist until 2011, all of a sudden, they made women a joke now. And it sucks because you can see the decline ever since they start putting these women in these positions. It has been a slope, a decline. And then you got these little pussy ass men that don't want to get called out by them. And instead of putting their foot down, they're like, "Oh, I agree with her. Oh, okay, here you go. You gonna be a little bitch. What? You get some pussy from them tonight? No, you ain't getting nothing from them." And then we come to find out y'all been doing bullshit to these women any goddamn way. So you know, and the reason why I'm saying that is because that's a good 1984 is a good example of, you put a woman in charge, fully in charge, let her have free range with it, and then because it's a woman and because you didn't want to say anything, we got 1984, and people were fucking pissed off with 1984 because Wonder Woman was a good movie. Oops, but wait, we forgot. A man had mostly a lot to do with Wonder Woman. And no offense, too, that's Wonder Woman's been mostly successful when she's been written by men. Ooh, I know that's a hot topic, but it's true. It's true. Most of the legendary Wonder Woman runs were written by men. And ever since they've been trying to put women into writing Wonder Woman, her comic book sales have tanked. Her stories suck ass. And it's just like, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? What's the point of this, having these women in these positions, if all they can think about is with their emotions more so than the logic sense of, okay, I'm in an entertainment business. Most of my fandom is men. Okay, what do men like? That's what we need to do. Not how can I change everything around that they like, because I want to diversify the industry. The industry was already diverse enough. But you have to understand your niche. You have to understand females are niche in this entertainment business. And then the same thing with us, people of color. We're a niche audience. Sorry, Sorry, y'all don't like it. Guess what? The United States is 70% fucking white. Sorry, you don't like it. Sorry, you don't like it. It is what it is. But to completely change everything around, put these women in charge, and these women clearly stated that they don't like this shit. So why the hell you put them in there? And then my thing is, why won't you get real women fans? There are some women who are on YouTube right now that are really passionate about their comic books or the geek culture, the geek pop culture, and you won't even use those kind of women. But you'll go and find bitches who looked at cosplay and thought, man, I can make a career out of this. You know, it's kind of crazy. Like, why in the world would you think that was an okay thing to do? You know, but it is what it is, and I kind of wish we can kind of clean house, to be honest, and not only with the women, these quote unquote male feminists too. We all seen what happened with the true male feminists. What Josh Whedon? Oh, the women. My dick compelled me to sleep with these women because of reasons, and I was just like, bruh, stop talking. Stop talking. You sound ignorant as hell. But it is what it is, to be honest. But yeah, that Wonder Woman 1984 movie. It was something.
Yeah, I think we are in agreement here. Wouldn't you say, Kate? We need to get all women out of this space. I feel that y'all have run roughshod over all of us.
I mean,
alrighty,
don't you think so, Kate? Aren't women
guys.
just a decay?
I'm no longer. I'm kidding.
I don't want you. I don't want you to think that. I don't want you to think, Kate, is because we hate women. No, we like women. But right now,
I thought we were going somewhere else. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Then I completely misunderstood.
First off, Dylan, no, because your ass go both ways. So it's good.
You got
either they're here or not. You're happy either way. But what I'm saying is, in charge. I'm not saying that there can be creative women, but right now the ones that are in charge, that has been the voices, have not shown why it was a good idea to bring women into the entertainment business. Because what happened? BET been pussified. YouTube been censorship happy. Star Wars is a hot mess. I don't even know what the hell happened with Star Trek. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Marvel just been something, and they look like they about to get Kevin Feige in a minute. All of the shows that Fox did that was directed by their quote unquote male feminists has been nothing but, oh, later on we find out that he was abusing these quote unquote strong women. Or then He-Man. Well, you know, He-Man needs to step aside for swole bitch Abby. Oh, okay, cool. Last of Us 2. No, just beat Joel in the head and put swole bitch trans Abby Millard up in there, and you know it works because she's a powerful, strong woman. Oh, okay. Because that's what you think. That's what you think we really want to see for a woman. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
It is like really interesting that when you went into that ramble, I'm like, it's simple to please men. Men are easy to please. Just get them some boobs, a sandwich, and a television. Put them in there, and then if they start acting like pieces of shit, you can poison their, beer a little bit. Like, guys, do not take this as anything offensive. I'm just like, it's easy to please them, and it's quite easily to get rid of them. I mean, who wants to fuck around with people, like, well, especially, some intelligent woman here and there. Like, I think I'm intelligent, maybe. I have no damn clue. But I don't have to, like, understand the basics. Like, okay, guys, do not take this as me telling you what to do with your, spouse. Don't do anything shit, like, crap like that. Okay?
That means you absolutely should.
Like, quite weird that, men are easy creatures to please. I mean, I think the most difficult creatures here to please are women. Like,
yeah.
And I can agree with most of what Trey said. And I'm like, it's quite easy to entertain these men. Just give them boobies, butts, let them go sit in front of their TV, comic book, video game, whatever. It gets them out of the kitchen. It gets them out of our way, and, total. Because I don't want any guy in the kitchen. What the fuck that's going on? I mean, maybe my dad, but, like, never mind that. But, like,
I was going to say, I know how to throw down in the kitchen.
Somebody got to know how to do it when it comes to your behind.
But yeah, it's like, it shouldn't be hard to make, men sit down, be pleased for a while with themselves, with their books, whatever. That honestly, I feel like we need more of that because I don't know about you, but in my like not in my household specifically, but I've heard stories. I got plenty of female friends who have husbands who are comic book fans. They're doing random new shit now, and it's like, well, what? Why isn't he playing video games? Oh, there's not that many good ones out right now. Okay, why isn't he reading the comics? Oh, well, it's turned into a shit fest. Okay, can he watch TV at least? Reruns work, but now he's just, trying to do hobbies he sucks at, like, building shit and junk. I don't want him destroying my new table, and
women hate that. Women hate when we get bored and we be like, we're gonna build something. Oh, honey, you don't have to. No. I ain't got nothing else to do, honey. So I think I can build this thing. We always said we was gonna try to knock out this wall anyway and stuff like that.
yeah.
Can't be like, hold on. Hello, Hollywood. If you don't go back to normal for these men, because my husband tried to destroy my house.
I was gonna say, everybody just started, and that's why back in the day, women used to be fine. When the man had his garage and he had his little workshop in there, she was like, "At least he's not breaking down anything in the house. If he's destroying himself in there, get them. I have he's
precisely.
fine. Let him do what he's doing."
But nowadays, it is kind of weird. Like, I definitely agree with what Kate's saying, because everything that used to distract a man, they literally took it away from us and literally tried and then tried to change it into something to be inclusive to everyone. And all it's done is make the main audience walk away from it the most. And you're just like, fuck, I'm stuck with his ass now because he's bored. Because like Jay's saying, it not only has it hit the comic books, it hit the movies, it hits the TV shows, and it hits the video games. Like, you can barely the video games are all of a sudden covering up the women or replacing the male hero character for a female, and then you're just like, what the hell am I supposed to have at this point? You know what I mean? Hell, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube banned all men and be like, only women can be on here.
I guess you're gonna have to dress in drag, guys, if that happens.
And they'll get mad. Like, I wonder why people aren't watching YouTube anymore. What you mean? Why people ain't watching YouTube no more? You got rid of the men. The women on here ain't gonna be able to be sexy or cute. So, what's the point?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, the most attractive thing they can put in any like role, like a leading role, is a very manly man, because that appeals to literally everybody. It appeals to straight men, because they look at it and they're like, I want to be like that. It appeals to women because they're attracted, and it appeals to gay men because they're like, I want to be with that. So it appeals to literally everybody to have a manly man in a leading role. Like, it affects everybody.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's even level this up. Even one more thing. Catwoman with Halle Berry sucked ass, but as soon as everybody saw that costume, everybody was like, well, I guess I can sit through this. Because let's be honest, that movie was hot trash, but everybody was just focused on the fact that Halle Berry was sexy. Nobody cared about the story plot. It didn't really have a story to begin with.
Hell, her name wasn't even Selena Kyle in the movie. Like, they literally before what they did in this Batwoman TV series, they did it in Catwoman fucking years ago before they ever did that.
Praise Jesus. Praise be to Jesus with that one. I am so glad she wasn't called that at all. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like Kate said, it is not that damn hard to please the audience, the male audience, which is the majority audience. You put a badass man in the lead, and he has a supporting character who is a badass woman. And even if you want to do a woman lead, as long as she got some nice legs and look like she got a body on her, we good. But nowadays they want to get sticks, or they want to get a woman that look like a man. No thanks. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Now you can do it. If you got muscle fetishes, that's great for you, but it ain't for me. I don't want I never want to see a woman swollen than me. I really don't. The only woman that was allowed that was China from WWE, because she was hot.
Ain't she dead though? She died, right? I know she died. That bitch can't be kicking. Yeah, I figured. I was like, she's pushing up daisies right now. Ain't no way she's still kicking.
I mean, she was gorgeous though. I was like,
I will give you that. She was.
You
But
know,
my type back in the day was more the Trish Stratus type of like fucking WWE
my
girls. You
type
know what I
was
mean? Like,
that Lucy Lawless. I was like,
yeah, you
yeah.
got that thing for Xena though. You some kind of other freak. You want a warrior woman, but you don't want her being bigger than you. You got some other kind of
But
complex
guess what?
that
Guess
hasn't
what?
even been
But guess what?
diagnosed yet.
She was thick. She was thick.
Oh
She was
boy.
thick. She wasn't a twig. She wasn't a twig though. I'm just being honest.
That's true.
Look at
I mean,
today's women. Look at today's
that
women.
is true.
They
But
about
I
they
want to
about
know though. I
Yeah,
need to
about
know
100 pounds. No ass.
what is your favorite type of woman, like type of look? Like if you as a woman were to go and watch a movie and they're like, this has a female lead, what would be the most enticing type of female lead that they were to have if it was to be for you? Like, would you want a stick? Would you want a muscular woman? Would you just want an everyday looking woman? What is it that would get you to go watch a movie?
Yeah, Kate.
What? I was just getting the like art screen up. What are we talking about?
Oh,
So if you were to go and watch a movie or a TV show and you were to find out, okay, it has a female lead, say you know nothing else, right? All you know is it's a female lead. For
Okay.
it to actually keep your interest, for you to be into it, what would you prefer? That she be skinny? That she be fat? That she be muscular? Or that she just look like an everyday type of woman?
Okay. Wait, are you asking me what is my type? Like, oh my god, like
I'm not really asking you like
Oh, okay,
what
you're
type of
just
woman would
asking
you
me.
want to hook up with, but like
what
what
woman
type
would
would you
attract
prefer to
you?
see in a
I was
movie?
confused because I'm like, oh crap, how do I imagine this? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to bang her. I'm just asking which one would you watch?
Okay. It really
Hmm.
depends on the character, let's be real. If okay, for example, if I'm promised a Catwoman kind of movie, like then I want her to, be seductive but kind of knowing that, she's like far above, these, guys. She's intelligent in that kind of way of using her body, her looks to get what she
Mhm.
wants. And well, basically anyone who's like accurate, but like if we're gonna talk about what I would want to see on screen precisely, would have to be more elements of showing an average woman. Like for me, I don't want to see super girly, but I also don't want to see super badass. Just an average woman, because I feel like a lot of the time people assume that every woman is going to be like, very feminine, or like, and that's expected. That's totally fine. I'm not trying to bash anyone, but in general, if I feel like a lot of people tend to forget that, average women don't really do super big, hints of personality. Yeah, they're more emotional than men. Men are like fucking rocks. Like, no offense to anybody out there who's a man. I'm just talking from experience of talking with men. Okay, so yeah, I would want someone who can feel like an everyday person. She's not really like, she's not really ugly. She's not even like, she's not really beautiful. Just in the middle, like something that brings me to like understand. Okay, you can make an average, guy, but I think average women need to be more, shown more on the screen, because we got this like image of, okay, every woman is gonna look very beautiful and sexy. You don't really make it so every like you can, okay, what I'm trying to say is basically, how are you going to like make a sexy character look sexy if all the characters are sexy? That's what I mean.
They have. We got plenty of movies where there's a whole bunch of sexiness and there's one that's out sexying them all, and you'd be like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I think for you,
I guess it is possible. Kind of how like you have like movies like Magic Mike, where it's like they're all hot dudes, but you know which one you prefer out of the cast, I suppose.
Like, Kate, it feels like it feels like the woman that you're looking for when you go and watch a movie is basically like in that romance drama kind of period thing where they're this average girl and they do average things, which that's what an average record movie goer female does watch. They watch those kind of movies. So much like, I mean, that's much like the genre of film that most women tend to go before they go and see action. And if they do go and see action, they want to see the characters look believable and look good or whatever. And I think what's happening is we're getting characters that aren't believable. And holy crap, Kate, that doctor over there in the blue line, girl, what the hell happened to his butt? Like,
What? Oh, we talk. Oh, okay. So
is
a couple of
he
days ago,
standing?
when I was doing the stream, I was basically, talking with my, audience about what I should draw, and then, we were talking about weird incidents and stuff, and somehow it led to, Dick Grayson being a male nurse, and I was like, oh shit,
Say no
guys, you,
more.
you started
I
something
get it.
here.
I
And
get
I
it.
decided
As
to,
an expert, speaking as an expert, I will say that the cake is verifiably and certifiably stacked to proportion. I
Yep.
approve, Kate. Job well done.
Yeah, I'm going crazy with this Doctorverse thing. I already have Bruce and Dick drawn. I'm trying to like draw the rest of them. I'm
Oh,
having
okay.
struggles,
Okay,
but
because I was like, girl, I was like, he over there got a Dick Grayson butt going on over there. What the heck?
I
I said, did she
think you need to
do
make
that,
Jason
or-
Todd a chiropractor. Just saying.
chiropractor. What?
Make Jason Todd a chiropractor. For some reason, I feel like he'd be the one in the family to be not a straight up doctor, a sort of doctor, the type that pops you bones for a living. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tim will be the surgeon tech guy.
Yeah, he'd be like a neurosurgeon or some shit. He'd be an overachiever. Damien would probably just be like I don't know, maybe a nurse, but like nothing, nothing super like complicated or whatever.
Oh no,
Right.
he's not gonna be like a doctor or anything at all. He's just the fucking annoying pest kid that comes into the hospital that annoys everyone to no end. And it's like, okay,
very good, very good.
Because I can't sexualize Damian Wayne. Are you freaking We don't even have. Okay, we do have a couple of designs of him aged up, but I'm just going by with how everyone's aged. Okay.
Okay, cool. Let's see. We got some comments on there. I am so sorry, guys. Hey, everyone. Hello. Hi, everybody.
Y'all ain't even say hi to the chat. Nah, I'm leaving.
Dominic said, in other words, an even representation of women of different body types and shade, especially those who are in the middle ground between sexy and beautiful and shrieking violence and ugly ducklings. Yeah, but those women are usually reserved for like drama and romance movies. You wouldn't really put them in an action movie because people be like, they want to see a beautiful woman take down people. They don't want to see an average Joe looking woman, because again, you just kind of have to know your genre of what you're gonna do. That's why it was kind of weird, like when with the whole Margot Robbie thing. It's like, David, you making a female centric movie of heroes supposed to be fighting criminals. Hello, make them look sexy, make them look attractive, put them in good outfits that are iconic, that shows off y'all talents, but also shows off that you guys got bodies. And people would trust me, if Margot Robbie had went that route, that movie would have did way better than what it would, and we would have all been like, yeah, the movie wasn't all that great, but Margot Robbie and the Birds of Prey looked good though. Sure. And I think we probably would have enjoyed it even more if the characters weren't so out of character. That was another problem too. Eek, yikes. Let's see what else everybody said so far. I just heard about the quartering situation. I don't know anything about the quartering situation, guys. So I don't know about Yellow Flash, EVS, and the quartering debacle. No, I do not know about that. I'm not even going to sit up here and lie to you. I am not on Twitter, so.
I know about it. I seen everything that went on with it. It's a debacle. It's a situation that's just and it all came from that whole thing with that Frost chick on G4 and shit. Like, just I agree with some people who made the assessment who are like the only one who won from all of this was Frost, because she basically got a bunch of people on this side of like the entertainment to all of a sudden just be fighting with each other. And I'm like, this isn't hurting her in any kind of way. The quartering having his shit with EVS and, Yellow Flash talking about it, none of that hurts her even slightly. all of it just makes us even more splintered. It makes us look worse, like we can't get along and shit. And I'm like, all of this needs to go away. Like, just stop talking about the bitch, because that was EVS's like whole thing. Whereas he was like, I'm not going to give you any time. I'm not going to try to interview you. I want to talk to who hired you and why they still have you around. And I'm like, okay, that's the right way to go about it. Like, yeah, giving her more attention and talking about her and then fighting with each other over her, like, it's not serving us any purpose. And it's just making her more popular. Because then she can turn around and be like, look at how mad I made them. So it's like, just get over it. Just shut the hell up about her and move on to other stuff.
Yeah, that's why I think I probably might have did 2 videos, I believe, and us in the live stream that one time talked about it, and that was it. You didn't hear nothing else from me talking about it, because I was like, all right, cool, whatever, I'm done. Like, there's nothing more to say. I criticized her and I moved on, and that was it.
Yeah.
And yet, not EBS, but Yellow Flash, Ryan, Geek and Gamers, and other YouTubers, they keep talking about it. I mean, of course I watch it because I'm just like, did she say something else new? And apparently from what's being said, Adam Sessler, the vice president of G4, they just keep fucking talking, and you're just like, holy crap, shut the hell up. Like, I think this is probably the first time I talked about this whole situation since we last talked about it on the live stream, probably about 3 to 4 weeks ago. Because, I mean, I was just like, okay, it is what it is. I don't have to watch G4, whatever. And that's it. The only thing I was seeing was Frost really going to show up on somebody's channel. That's what I would have wanted to see. But since she didn't, who cares? I mean, to be honest, I really don't care. I mean, if it was up to me, I would be like, hey, Olivia. Hey, Morgan. You remember that G4 reboot we were doing? Yeah, we need you back. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How much? Fuck. Okay. All right. We're desperate. We're desperate. We need you. We need y'all. The fans need you. You know what I mean? That's what I would have did if I was like Comcast.
And I heard that they were actually in talks to have Olivia Munn back, but that she was wanting a whole bunch of money and they ended up not paying it or whatever. Y'all should have just paid it.
Yeah, I was about to say y'all should have paid her. Y'all should have paid her. Y'all should have paid her, Morgan Webb, Christina Adams, and it's another girl that I can't think of right now. But you should have brought those women back because they were entertaining. And I mean, hell, you got Black Hokage being exposed for being a freak. I'm like, God damn.
I know when that shit came out about him, I was like, oh shit, you out here doing much worse than anyone in the chat ever did.
To be honest, I was like, is he talking about like as if he does a video? I was like, I hope he don't have a video of himself doing that. Where he was like, I'm sitting butt naked in my chair with my Timbs on, jerking off to the women, and I'm like, is this I hope he's talking about in his private time, because if there's a video of that, I mean,
what I wanted to know was, I was like, how did you end up naked with your Timbs on? Like, did you get naked and then put your Timbs on, or did you take the pants off over the like? How? There are too many questions. There are too many questions on how that.
And then his videos about the way he was talking about the women, I'm just like, and you were over here talking about talk to him, Frost. I'm like, bro, you are such a hypocrite.
I would have been, if I had been sitting next to him, I would be like, shut your mouth, Black Hokage. Like, shit, you ain't helping nobody, especially not yourself.
Right.
Oh, man.
And what he said, all women like to swallow. Any woman who tell you they don't like to swallow is a damn lie. I said, I said, we go in there, damn. And he said that to a woman, too. I was like, you got a mama, and you said that to this woman next to you. Yeah, and another one, he was like, when you lay the law down and let them know what's going to happen, it is what it is. I was like, oh, God. Oh, Jesus. And there were even scenes of him, like, talking about the women that he was looking at while he was online. And I'm just like, holy crap, you, oh, my God. And you sit up there and was trying to talk about us? Get the hell out of here with that shit. Like, God damn, like he was talking a whole lot of shit, to be honest. But it is what it is with that one. With Black Hokage, these male feminists always exposed of doing some weird shit with women. That's true. I just want to say, knowing how Black Hokage talks about women in his in his live stream, is pretty hypocritical and funny. It is. I mean, he can say whatever he wants to. I don't really care what he's saying in these streams. I just find it weird that he was trying to co-sign Frost, and it's just like, yeah, but look at what the hell you just said. So how are you going? If anything, you should have been probably telling Frost to shut the hell up. You know, no offense, because I think we already know if I was on that show. As soon as she started, don't even Frost. Now's not the time, nor the place for that speech. We talking about Red Dead Redemption. If it ain't about Red Dead Redemption, don't talk.
That's what I was like, why are you really? And she's like over here trying to say like, oh, people are freaking out on this 3-minute clip of us doing an hour-long segment talking about what bothers us in gaming or whatever. I'm like, so then maybe you should have stuck to actual games instead of like sticking to something that. I mean, it's not one for one thing. It's not a new subject. It's something that we've heard before. She didn't say anything original. And all it did was open this channel up to a whole lot of criticism. And like people were willing to give it a chance. But now they're just like, why should I even bother? Like, I know what I'm getting from this. Like, it's fine. It's okay. That channel's
Like,
gonna die, and I'm not sad about it.
If she had said sexism in Red Dead Redemption, and I find it a problem because I saw this scene where Blase was treating this woman like that, then she had a point. But she didn't even like come up with examples of sexism in gaming. In gaming, you were talking about sexism in the gaming entertainment business. That's
yeah, like in y'all's chat on y'all's channel.
Yeah,
like that's not even the same thing.
Yeah, like ugh, God. On a different note, what manga or comic each of you are currently reading? Let's see. For me, I am reading the Wonder Woman George Perez run because after I read Historia, I was like, hold on, let me go back and read classic Wonder Woman because this shit don't make no damn sense. What the fuck Phil Hernandez and Kelly Sue is reading, which they were on a live stream with somebody too. I think I told y'all in the little thing or whatever. But oh God, I was like, God damn it, I knew he was gay, but God damn it. But anyway,
and that's the thing. Like I've seen documentaries and shit with Phil Jimenez, and he didn't sound that gay in it. But lately, it's like as if he just ramped it up. He was like, "I need to make sure everyone knows as soon as I open my mouth, I'm gay."
Like 2011. 2011 is when he literally like removed that professional thing and was like, it was like he rediscovered his gayness or something. And I was just like, holy shit, I knew you was gay, but damn it. Because like I said that one time out, because I was following for his artwork, just this one, booty cheek ass up in on the darn on his Instagram, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Because I'm following him for his artwork. I wasn't expecting booty cheek ass up in my face. You know what I'm saying? What the underwear is called? The underwear where ain't no butt part or something like that. I don't know.
A jock
whatever.
strap.
Yeah, whatever that thing. And I was just like, is he serious right now? Like, where we do this at? It's already bad enough. It's already bad enough when you go to some of these fitness pages and you. I don't know if any of you guys have had this before, but if you follow any fitness people, I follow a few of them, and for some odd reason, I always open up my Instagram at the wrong time, and I'm just like, Jesus, you hate me, don't you? You hate me because this keeps happening. This keeps happening. I open up the Instagram. You know me, just randomly scrolling, and it's always some butt cheek, and I just be like, holy crap! I keep how Lord? I don't know. I mean, I know fitness people like to show off their body because it's their body. I understand. If I had a body too, I'd probably be showing it off too. But it is what it is. But it just be like, God damn it! You open up your Instagram at the wrong time, and you be like, Lord have mercy.
Oh boy.
But let's see, what else am I reading? George Perez run. I am also catching up on Titans United. what was it? I read the Hulk. I don't know if any of you guys saw my little review of that bullshit. I mean, it wasn't. It was. It felt like it was a retread of a story. To be honest, but that's my opinion. I'm not saying that it's not bad, but it is what it is. I've been reading Chainsaw Man. Oh, I read this cool manga. I'm reading this cool manga. I'm not finished. I don't know how many chapters it is. I'm a little behind, but I'm trying to catch up. It's called Dice. It's super cool. It's super cool. What's another one I'm reading? What's another book I'm goddamn reading? I feel like I'm missing something. Chainsaw Man, Dice, Wonder Woman, George Perez run. I just recently got the new Teen Titans wedding special where Donna Troy marries Terry Long. I'm about to see what's up with this one because I haven't read the Teen Titans run in a long time, so I'm about to see why everybody don't like this one. And I got a collection of one-shot comic books as well that I was reading. Let me see. Hold on, I got a few of them right here. Let me, y'all know me. Oh, I'm reading the Invincible Companion. I got all three of them. So yeah, I've read the Fantastic Four. Invisible Girl fights alone for the life of her son. Childhood's End. I got the Punisher from Marvel Edge, the first electrifying issue. I am reading True Believers Black Widow #1, Yelena Belova. I'm also reading the what's this one? Paul Jenkins and Jay Lee Inhumans, and I am reading Superman and Batman: The Saga of the Super Sons by Bob Haney and Dick Delaney. So far, that's all I got so far. That I've been reading. That I've been reading so far. Oh, and I read She-Hulk issue #1. Yeah. I'm trying to get back into the recent comic book stuff, but God damn it, a lot of that shit ain't good though. And Dylan been torturing himself with Teen Titans Academy. I don't know why, but
like out of the stack of shit that I've read, it's still like Teen Titans Academy is bad, right? Like it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. But I read Mom #1, so nothing that I can read could ever be as bad. Like that is literally time I feel robbed of. So I don't feel like anything will ever be that. Well, I hope nothing will ever be that bad. I mean, and y'all know me, like I'm still reading a bunch of like the current comics. Like I'm keeping up with most of what's going on. I'm not reading literally anything X-Men related. I refuse. I will not support any of that stupid shit because there's nothing there of substance, quite honestly. So I don't read any of that.
I hear you.
I don't touch it at all.
Other so than like you're gonna be excited about that event that's coming up where the Eternals are like we have a deviant and it's the X-Men and the Avengers are like wait don't kill the X-Men, wait hold on bitches, y'all living in one of the Celestials, so we gotta take y'all out too.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna read it.
Wes was like, let the Eternals take out the X-Men. Let them. They're useless anyway. Bye. And I was like, he got a point. The X-Men have not been the X-Men in a long time. Just go ahead and murk them hoes. Bye.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, but I probably will end up reading it just because I know I have at least a few people who watch my videos who are like, we want to know what's going on, but we don't want to actually read it. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll bite the bullet for y'all. So I mean, that's fine. I'll definitely do that, but I'm still not going to read it. If there are any tie-in issues that go in, and I'm sure there will be, into like the actual X-Men series, like X-Men, Excalibur, Marauders, X-Force, any of that shit, I am not reading it. I'm just letting everybody know right now, I will not fucking touch it. I'll read the main storyline. If it's not important, I'm not reading the tie-ins. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, other than like mainstream stuff, I've been reading a lot. I've gotten a lot of, because y'all know me, I support a lot of like independent like stuff on Indiegogo and shit like that. So I've been reading a bunch of that stuff. I have this one. I got Veil Walker, which I need to make a fucking review for this later. I have Veil Walker #1. The second issue is actually funding right now on Indiegogo. Great story. Make sure to pick it up. I got a few others right here next to me. Let's see. What else does Dylan have? Reaper Destroyer. I got this really cool book from Joe M. Sontag. He's actually about to do another like sale on this particular thing. It's an Ashcan. It's like I don't know, maybe 10 pages of a story. It's a really good story. I'm not going to lie. And I mean, you can just like, if you follow him on Twitter, if you're on Twitter, you can actually just like message him and he'll actually like take down your information. You send him the money on PayPal. He'll send you the book. That's how I got mine. I read this Charlie's London, which is about Charlie Chaplin and like his later age and like him kind of talking about him growing up. Really good story. The girl that wrote it, she did a lot of research into him. She was actually in touch with his actual estate. So a lot of the information she got came directly from them. So really good book. And then, oh God, the last one. This is really good. I love this fucking book. Like just the way that it's done. Yeah. And then it's got the gold foil on the front and the back. And it's like, it's got like this, I don't know if y'all can see it, it's like embossed, like it has like, it's textured. You know what I mean? Really good stuff. It's about like, you know, just these different like demons that are basically inhabiting the souls of corpses, and then they like go around killing people. I'm gonna tell y'all what though, I can't show y'all on here, but this book has the most has the most penis that I have ever seen in any book. Like there is a lot of pages where there's a man just running around straight up buck ass naked, and I'm talking a whole thing out, all the danglers just all around, and I'm like, y'all went all the way out on this. And the guy who made it isn't even gay. So I was like, okay, that's a bold move. So I respect it. But yeah, there's that.
Well, that's how those famous animators and some of the manga artists get started. They work on hentai first, and then they move their way up into the major leagues. And you'd be like, well, hell no, one of their asses is good at drawing. I mean, if you've seen a hentai before, the detail is freaking amazing. I'm just like, I don't know if I even could be drawing that all the damn time. Like, god damn.
I can neither confirm nor deny if I've ever seen any, but what I will say is that there's this other one that I plan to get into pretty soon. I don't know if anybody knows about the Common America stuff from Iconic Comics. Really good stuff.
I heard about it. I need to get into it because anime keep talking about it, and I'm like, I know I need to sit down and read it. It's just that I feel like I ain't got enough time to read any of these damn books.
I know how you feel. And that's why I'm like, this particular book right here, this is the omnibus of like the first like 3 volumes, I think. Yeah. I need to get into reading this because I have 2 of these books. I have this one that I actually got when I backed it. And then they were running a comedy, like a meme competition on Twitter. And I decided, I was like, what the hell? I looked at the images they had. I was like, I'll try and pump one out. And I actually ended up winning. So I won another copy of this with like a personal like remark inside, like where the guy like wrote in it or whatever. So that one's going to stay with me. But this one, I was like, I think I might give this away to a viewer at some point, just because like I don't need to, obviously. And I know that there are people who do want to like read the story. So I'm like, you know what? I might end up like giving this away to somebody who wants to read it or whatever. I haven't gotten around to it because I haven't really been streaming since like the early January. I need to get back into it. Like, I swear, the only time I've been on streams is when I'm like on this one with y'all, or I'm like people ask me to be on their stream or whatever. Other than that, like I just haven't had the time. But I'm gonna get around to it. I'm gonna get back around to it.
I definitely need to read this Common America thing. I know everybody's keep telling me how I need to read it. I know. I be trying to get through a whole lot of other comic book stuff. When I tell you, I be juggling between reading some stuff. It's so bad that I'm even on fanfic.net, and there are some stories on there that I'm reading too. So I'm reading fanfic, I'm reading webtoon stuff, and then I'm reading the mangas and comic books that I haven't caught up with neither. And I got a whole box over here just looking at me, like, shut up looking at me. I see you. I know I need to read you guys. And it just feels like it's never enough time in the day. And then by the time I'm trying to read books, I done fell asleep reading the books. I'm like, damn it,
man. I've been there.
And then of course, you know, like you said, sometimes trying to also read a book and also get out a review on it or whatever. And luckily, I was just able enough to do something with the Hulk and the She-Hulk stuff, because it wasn't that long where I had to kind of remember a lot of stuff to read it. Hell, I even read that one issue shot of the Donna Troy thing just to throw out some kind of review of like, hey, I still do like comic books and books or whatever. It just, you know, a lot of the current stuff really haven't been all that interesting enough to really talk about, besides like, oh, here come DC and Marvel being failures again. Like, holy crap! Oh my god, the sales for DC is hot trash. Like,
Oh yeah.
holy crap, the sales are terrible for DC. I'm like, DC, you gotta let Batman go, bro. You gotta let Batman go, and you gotta put some good writers on these books. The only reason why Batman is selling is because he's Batman. Because the writers that you have on Batman is terrible at this point. Why? And then they're trying to bring back Gotham Girl bitch ass. Nobody asked for that hoe. Who asked for Gotham Girl? Raise your hand in the chat. Nobody? Nobody. Okay, good. Nobody. And it's by Cena Grace, the fool who wrote Gay Iceman.
God.
Yeah.
Not that fool. Not that dude. Please. I thought he was gone. I thought we were free.
Nope. He about to write Gotham Girl so you can. The story is going to be about how to heal from trauma and become the hero that you were supposed to be. Oh, here the fuck we go shit again. No original idea. No original idea. Yeah, DC, stop pouring out Batman, aka Bruce Wayne. I wish they would stop pouring him out. Hell, they whore him out more than Dylan be whored out. God damn
it. See, that's really saying something, because if y'all knew me back in the day, man,
see,
that's another story. That's a whole other story that y'all need to get into. I'm not trying to depress y'all tonight.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Thoughts on DC doing another Crisis event? You mean the one where apparently Joshua Williams just retconned all of the Crisis, and the true evil of the Crisis isn't perpetual like we thought? It was really the Great Darkness. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. And all of the Crisis was according to the Great Darkness plan. Wait, didn't you just say that was part of Perpetua's plan? Holy crap. See, this is what I'm talking about. No continuity, no ramifications. Nobody talked to anybody at the office at all. They just do what they want to do at this point. I am over it. I am over it. Gotham and Gotham Girl were a wasted potential. Keep in mind, it was Bendis who made Bobby gay after being established as straight for 60 plus years, not Cena. No, Dominic, he still wrote. Bendis might have made Bobby Drake gay, but that was it. That was it. The solo run was written by Cena Grace. That shit was gay as fuck.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Like, Bendis made him gay. Cena made him a faggot. Like, it ain't no two ways about it. Like, that's absolutely what I read that shit and I was like, this was written by a gay dude and he thought he was doing someone a favor. It's basically like he asked someone to come and beat him up. Like, that's the only thing that happened.
It was hard. It was. I'm not gonna lie, Dylan. It was hard to sit through. I think I made it to issue number.
Oh no, I wasn't. Oh, you said it was hard. Oh, okay, sorry.
The book. The book was.
The book was hard. The book was hard. Right. Now I see where you come. I heard hard, and I was like, wait a minute. I wasn't. Oh, you meant it was hard to read the book.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
With you now.
What else? Oh God, that would have been.
I don't know. I made it through issue number 5. I think I did good. I think I did good. And I said I'm done. I was like, I can't. I'm out. And I don't even know how long it ran. All I know is I think I read issue number 1, 2, and 3 faithfully. And 4, it was I was crawling to the finish line, Dylan. Like, my legs was mauled off. And I was like, by God, hell, I'm getting to the damn finish line.
I mean, sometimes crawled. I was gonna say sometimes you with some men, and that's the only way you can get to the finish line. You got to crawl your way there, baby. You got to do what you got to do.
And then, like, after I read issue number 4, it was a slog, Dylan. It was a slog to read through. And then I got to issue number 5, and halfway through, I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm out. I'm not doing this no more. I'm not doing this no more with you. And then he got super gay, and he was trying to fuck every dude with the butt. I was like, oh.
It wasn't but 11 damn issues on this book.
Like, it was literally like reading you know, I don't know if any of you guys know, it was a show back on the day. It was called Queer as Folk. It was on
Oh, I love that show.
Yeah. That's what Iceman felt like. but an extreme version of it.
Don't besmirch the name of Queer as Folk like that. Queer as Folk was actually a good show. This series was not good.
Hey, Dylan, you remember, you know, that little skinny little white boy that was with the business guy? That's what
you mean
Bobby was
Justin?
acting like. Bobby was acting like that little boy, that little white boy, the main character. And he was trying to sleep with every man, and I was just like, bro, I was like, I was like, you remember you know that scene from Justice League, John, you know your favorite movie is Old Yeller. You know how that movie ended. That's what I wanted to do to Iceman. Hand me the mallet, Shira. Bobby, we had 60 good years with you. It's been fun. It's been fun, you know. Shh, close your eyes and sleep. And I just beat the fuck out of him until he dead and never come back. And then all you see is nothing but ice and water all over my body. What happened? I just had to put him to rest.
If I could do that to Cena Grace, that'd be fine. Except instead of beating him over the head, I'd be beating his hand so he couldn't type out no stories.
I'm trying to tell you. How much you want to bet that Cena Grace will turn Gotham Girl into a lesbian? I mean, at this point, DC comic books, 50% of everybody fucking gay. I mean, at this point, the HIV and AIDS rate has just spiked up. I mean,
it's okay. They're all taking PrEP. They're fine.
They all ain't taking no PrEP. Shut up. You know darn well they all ain't. I bet half of them don't even know what the hell that is.
I wish I didn't know.
I don't even know what the hell it is. So no, if I don't know, they don't know. They don't know. Oh Lord have mercy! Like no. But at this point, it don't even make no damn sense. Every character is starting to come out the goddamn closet. Like, how does that even work? I was like, all right, okay, the X Factor team, everybody on there, all of a sudden LGBT, even though half of those characters been straight for 30 years. Okay, cool, whatever. Iceman, gay. All right, sure. Who else done came out the damn closet recently? Alan Scott. Okay, sure. All the female characters in the Batman line, sure, because reasons. You know, like goddamn John Kent, Superboy, gay. Okay, sure. You know, some robot from Grant Morrison's book apparently is trans. Sure, whatever. Like, I don't know how much more I can handle this nonsense, because that's what it is, nonsense. Oh God. DC and Marvel are asking to collapse like either Krypton or the world that would spawn from the new gods in the Fourth World Saga. I wish. Oh yeah, Tim Drake. Yeah. Let's not forget about one of the famous Robins, who is probably now going to be only known for being gay,
for cross-dressing.
Hey. Let him have his fun though. She's just I'm gonna go ahead and use she pronouns. She's discovering herself. Let her have her fun.
No, you know, I had this dream that that DC hired me to write a Tim Drake story. So my pitch, and surprisingly approved it, is it's going to be dealing with Mrs. Oz. So if any of you guys been reading the DC Rebirth run, remember when Tim Drake was kidnapped by Jor-El, Mr. Oz or whatever, for whatever plans or whatever, and there's going to be this character who is with Mr. Oz as a trainee, and she is going to take up his mantle of his work. And what's going to happen is she's going to get revenge on Tim Drake for stopping the plans of Mr. Oz in the Detective Comics run. But it's also going to lead into Stephanie Brown confronting Tim Drake. So she's going to be on patrol by herself. This is going to be taking place after whatever event is in fucking Batgirls. I don't care, because I don't care about the fucking book. The book is hot trash anyway. But anyway, she's going to be swinging. She was swinging through the city, and you know, she was going to patrol, and she landed on a rooftop or whatever. And you know, she was checking down on the crowd because there was supposed to be some kind of criminal activity happening around there. And that's when she saw Tim Drake and Bernard hugging and kissing. Now, Tim Drake ain't told her that he bisexual. So when the criminals came, she decided to finish doing whatever and blase. Before Tim Drake got to become Robin. On patrol next time, because after she left Tim Drake, when she saw Tim and Bernard having their little thing or whatever, Tim tried to like thank her or whatever. And she's like, no, he didn't thank me. Saying like, she was being coded and attached to Tim Drake. And of course, she kind of had her little tear moment, and cried at home and talked to Cassandra about it. Cassandra can't really damn talk. So what Cassandra be doing, the touch, one word shit, right? And then later on, Robin's out on patrol, and that old saying, "Hell has no fury like a woman sworn." Well, Stephanie being pissed off and shit like that, while Robin was on patrol, decided to beat his ass for a little bit. You motherfucking lied to me, Tim. Like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You fucking lied to me and stuff like that. You broke up with me so you can date your damn best friend Bernard, motherfucker. Like, how when you're upset at somebody, you're not thinking straight. So Stephanie and Robin are having a fucking fight, a drag out fight on the rooftops or whatever. And then we get this mysterious character called Mrs. Oz and stuff like that, who is watching everything from a monitor or whatever. She has like this control panel or whatever and stuff like that. So basically, at the end of the day, we kind of find out that she's manipulating things behind the scenes, and she's the reason why Tim Drake is, LGBT, to get back at him for it's a whole complicated story. I don't really want to break everything down because I feel like I need to script this shit down. But long story short, the girl wants revenge on Tim Drake, and what's the best way to humiliate a man that when you have the ability to control people's emotions and feelings or whatever? Hey, let's take something away from him. His greatest love is Stephanie Brown, but what would happen if she redirected those feelings towards Bernard and Tim? Because remember, Mr. Oz could also change reality with the staff as well and people's emotions and feelings. So it would make sense why Tim Drake just all of a sudden broke up with Stephanie, and why he's dating Bernard for no goddamn fucking reason, even though both characters are straight. That way, at the end of the story, it would come down between the love of Stephanie Brown and Tim Drake to overcome her. And at the end of the day, they defeat her, blase. Tim and Stephanie get back together. Bernard and Tim kind of sweep this shit under the rug like it ain't never happened. And we move on. And Tim Drake is right back to where he used to be. Yep. And DC said, go for it. And I said, praise God. And people loved the story. And Tim Drake was back. Yeah, there were some people upset on Twitter, but nobody cared. It sold like hotcakes because everybody was glad that Tim Drake and Stephanie Brown was back together, and that all of this was a figment of Bernard and Tim Drake's imagination. You're welcome. I fixed Tim Drake. Yep. That was the story.
Very good. Very good.
I mean, the story sounds problematic. It might be problematic, but guess what? I bet you people will read it. I bet you'll make sales, because guess what? We're promising to bring Tim Drake back to what he was. Why change that about him? Well, because you're going to offend the LGBT community, and they wasn't buying the fucking comic books to begin with. Where is Batman? Where is Batman Urban Legend on the list? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found at all. So that little stunt that they pulled didn't help. So you might as well, like, what's going to have to happen with Marvel and DC is they're going to have to retcon these characters' sexualities. Whether they want to or not, they're going to have to retcon these character sexuality changes. You're going to have to. If you want to bring people back, you're going to have to bring the characters back to their classic roots. And their classic roots for a lot of these characters are straight. And they're white. So I mean, I don't know what to I don't know what the hell damn tell you. You're going to have to figure out some kind of way. But that's the only way this is going to work because people are walking away from comic books. And I don't really know how much more people can hang on to it. Not only is it just the prices out of whack, which that's the truth. The price for these books are out of whack. But the fact that you keep constantly changing these characters to LGBT does not help the LGBT community, does not help us from, reading to read the books, because we've seen it. We've seen the rejection of these LGBT characters. How many characters have they recently changed LGBT? Do we focus on anymore? We don't. I mean, unless Dylan got all of them. Do you have all the books with them in there, Dylan?
Well, I mean, the books themselves, I probably do have all. Like, I know I definitely have the one where John Kent kisses a boy. I have the one where they make Tim Drake bisexual. Like, I do have those. I physically have the books, but I mean, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I'm not keeping them because I'm like,
something for you. Do something for you. Did it enrich you? Did it make you like Tim Drake and John Kent even more?
I'll tell you what, if somebody wants to come and offer me $100 for the issues, it'll enrich me then. But I mean, I'm like, I'm not holding on to this shit because I'm like, oh, look, it's the first time that he kissed a boy. I'm like, I could give a fuck less. Like, I'm the type that if I'm out in public and I see some very obvious gay dudes walking around, I'm like, can you take the noise down? Like, you're making a scene, and I feel uncomfortable because you're squirting that shit onto me, and I feel like the need to somehow outdo you. I don't have to try, but I feel the need to do so. Right. And that's where I'm like, how I feel with these books. I'm like, y'all are trying too hard to do something to be very loud, and it's very much that baby queen type of attitude, that baby, like when, baby first gets into drag and she's feeling herself, but she's wearing some sort of knockoff pussycat wig. She has some little 4-inch stilettos on. She's got this dress that she got from her mama's like closet and shit. And I'm like, okay, I get that you're feeling yourself. You're having your moment. Have your moment somewhere else. Have your moment in your room. Go to your room, dance around to like some Lady Gaga, some Madonna. Go have your moment, and then take all that shit off, and then come back out and talk to us. Because I'm not trying to talk to you while you walking around like a clown. I'm not trying to have any of it. I'm like,
man.
Like, and that's how it is right now with these comic characters. I'm like, y'all doing too much, too
Dominic,
soon.
Dominic, you're right. Not to mention, gay people don't like to be pandered to, in addition to being fans of characters who are not like them. I mean, real LGBT people don't like to be pandered to. These new queens, I guess, or whatever y'all call them, Dylan, those are the ones that y'all got to worry about.
I'm saying. It's something
those are the ones that talk the loudest for y'all community, that makes it all of us just be like, and we walk away from y'all. We're done. Trey,
every
bring
time
the real John Kent back. I mean, I can bring the real John Kent back. I can come up with a story to bring his ass back if y'all want to, but DC will never let me get. Boy, I already know DC will probably never ever let me touch their characters, because I go back to classic characters so bad that they be like, well, on Twitter, I don't give a damn what the hell Twitter talking about. I don't care. Do not care. Guess what? Are the books selling? Well, yeah, but is the books selling? Yes or no? Yeah. Are they selling better than what was being sold before? Yeah. Okay, then shut up. That's all I got. That's all it needs to be. As long as it's selling better than the previous bullshit, who cares? I mean, because let's be honest. People like Dylan's best friend swear up and down that these changes work. Like, people are standing by it. No, they're not. Matter of fact, you can go into a comic book store and talk to a regular comic book fan. They ain't reading this shit. They really not. As much as people swear they are, as much as people want to swear that these just like there were some people trying to convince me that a lot of people were reading the new Milestone Initiative stuff. Who? Oh, you heard that? Crickets. Nobody's reading the Milestone Initiative. Matter of fact, you can take that shit on YouTube and there's barely any videos covering it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. The only time I talked about Milestone recently is when Nicholas Drapier was trying to guilt trip DC into letting him do Batman Beyond. And it's just like, bro, you forgot that you a black person. They hire you to do black work, not other people work. Sorry. You must have forgot that. Let's see. LGBT had their own lives to focus on, not fictional characters who were LGBT by straight saviors. I believe you could generally make a comic book with the LGBT main character and have it be close to a bestseller. However, it will take skills and love and care. I mean, to be honest, like, you have Midnighter and Apollo, and even before DC got them, they were selling well. So there's no excuse. Constantine, Hellblazer, LGBT, the man will sleep with anything. Man, woman, cow, dog.
What? I don't think he would go. Okay,
Yes, the hell he
you're
would.
right.
Yes, the hell he would. Yes, the hell he would. You know John.
Oh, good point. I mean, I wouldn't mind him all wolfed up. Oh my gosh.
You had North Star. Oh, that reminds me. I did read the 4-issue run of the North Star book. It wasn't bad. He's just a jackass. He is.
That's North Star.
He is. North Star is such a jackass. I'm like, bruh, me and you. I don't care. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you got superpowers. But you got one more time. When I was reading the book, I was like, no wonder people want to kill you, North Star. You such a jackass.
I know, and that's why it's the most accurate thing to a gay man I've ever seen in any depiction anywhere.
I'm like, that's it. I'm about to snap his neck. Be like, don't do it, Shannon. Hey, I'm about to do it.
That's about right.
Obsidian, and you know what's so funny? Obsidian was in what's that darn thing called? All-Star Squadron, and was a good main character along with his sister, and them dealing with that, discovering the fact that their mom was a villain and their dad is the legendary Green Lantern. Now that was something really cool. Yeah, North Star and Quicksilver can get along with them being both jackasses. Yeah, Quicksilver's another jackass. I want to snap his neck too. Like, that's another one. I'd be like, one more time. Like
that's
that.
one of y'all
like
people though.
Yeah, Infinity Inc. Like that scene from Avengers Age of Ultron. Nobody would know. Just one shot. No one would know. But yeah. I mean, it's not really that hard to write LGBT characters. Like, for God's sakes, if you read the first volume of Young Avengers, they had one of the best LGBT couples in comic book history at this point, which was Wiccan and Hulkling. Everybody knew they was gay as hell. Issue number 1, they were trying to be so coy about flirting with each other. I was like, boy, these boys are terrible at flirting with each other. Like, are they trying to hide the fact that they're gay, or what's happening here? Because they're terrible at it. Like, we know you guys are. Okay, cool. And nobody had a problem with it. Even the Runaways, the early Runaways, the early Runaways was pretty good too, and they had LGBT characters too. But like the same thing that happened with Young Avengers is the same thing that happened with Runaways, and that's what's been happening. Is they put these new gen writers on here whose sole purpose is to focus on sexuality all the time, and they stereotype these characters to the point where you're just like, and I'm out. So it sucks because and another thing is too. This is another thing too that I think we've that I think I've done said plenty of times too, is that it's funny how straight people can write LGBT characters more accurately than LGBT writers. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All
I
of
mean,
these.
it makes sense because like people who are straight who write the characters, they write them as actual characters, whereas
Yeah.
people who are like from the community tend to try and put all of these different like talking points into them to the point where it's like it's not even a character. It doesn't sound like anything anyone would actually say. It's you trying to lecture to the audience about problems you see in society, which is like if you have those problems, take that to your Twitter, take that to your Facebook, take that literally anywhere else. But when you're writing a character, you need to make it sound believable, not like this shit that just sounds like someone's reading off of a pamphlet or some shit. Like, make it sound like something someone would actually say.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of crazy too when you think about it. Like, I don't understand how it's hard. How it's hard. You would think that it'll be more easier for a person that's LGBT to write LGBT, but they come off so fake and phony all the time, and I'm just like, my God, Jesus Christ, it is crazy to be honest. Let's see. Hold on. I think the Solar Knight asked me a question that I'm gonna try to answer right quick. Let me scroll down and see what you said. Um, Random question, but can somebody tell me why there are basically no women who have a YouTube channel that cover gaming news without working with the company? Been wondering that for 4 years. I mean, there are a few girls who do that. They're just not popular enough, I guess, or because the gaming sphere is so male centric that when you do find them, like um Geek Solar Night. If you want to find a few of them, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to follow Geeks and Gamers, and Geeks and Gamers usually bring in these these female women who love video games, who talk about video game news and stuff like that, and who actually play video games as well. So it's one of those kind of things where you kind of have to look for them. You kind of have to look for them. Like, they're popular. It's just that there's so many popular gaming channels on there. You just kind of have to look for them a little bit, but they're there. So, oh I definitely, Dominic, I definitely know about Nico. Yeah, they changed Nico to the point where I'm just like, yeah, and I have no interest in her now. Yeah, Nico was never gay. He was never a lesbian. They only did that because they only did that because of the Runaways show, which was stupid. That was dumb. I'm straight and I create LGBT characters. Congratulations, Taylor. I'll look into him. Nolan's Batman voice. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do the Batman voice now, but I'll look into him. All I can think about is that scene. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? I'm like, oh God, what is with her?
I'll never forget about that either, honestly.
Or the one where he's like, because the city needs somebody to be the villain, and it can't be Harvey. It has to be me. I'm like, what the fuck?
I hated that voice so much. I was like, who told you that was a good idea? Who gave you the green light on that?
Hold on, I gotta get water from that gruffiness.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I've heard death metal singers who don't sound that bad. I'm like, what is the matter with you, Christian Bale? Like, what are you doing with that? When he's like beating the shit out of that one dude's like, you would not give the controls to someone who's not important. What was it? And I was like, oh my God, what are you doing?
Because people have the ability to change. And I'm just like, who told you to do this voice?
I'm like, I can't take you serious with this right now. No.
Racial.
Like, just oh god.
Derek said, but I don't like geeks and gamers. You don't have to like them. I'm just being honest. You can not like Jeremy all you want to, but the man stands by what he says when it comes to like supporting people, and especially in the gaming community. I mean, if you've seen their some of their live streams, which I've watched a few before, there's been plenty of females up in there that you probably might enjoy. To be honest, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not, I'm just saying. No, Geeks and Gamer is probably the best place to find a lot of those female gamers that you're looking for, because if you look at their channel, then you can see who they follow, and sometimes you can get recommended other female follow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying you have to like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I mean, there are a lot of things he said that I just be like, all right, okay. But
I mean, it's one of those things where you kind of got to shop around. You got to look around for it. It's one of those things that you can never really know whose commentary you like until you really start listening to them. So it's like,
yeah,
it really depends on what it is that you're looking for. And I mean, yeah, like Trey said, it's usually something that even if girls do play games, they're not always like the most vocal about it. They don't have like channels and stuff talking about it. So it's not that they don't exist or anything. It's just they don't tend to have as many channels talking about it as like guys like us do. It's just different
some
people.
Some of those females don't even have channels. But they be on everybody's live stream talking about the video game experiences and stuff like that. So a lot of the females don't even have channels because they just be like, oh, well, you guys got a channel. I'll just come on your channel and just talk about video games and review video games on your channel for you. So it is what it is. Funny that I opened this live stream to Trey talking about women writing comic book stories. I want more women making comic book movies, but now their stuff are worse than most bad movies by men. Yeah, I mean, we've seen the degradation of movies. Like, you can't really deny it. And I know some people are gonna be like, oh, you're just being sexist. Not really. I'm just looking at the facts that are given to me. I account for all variables. And what's been a common denominator ever since these companies been putting these women in charge in these leadership positions? I mean, a lot of our shit has suffered. I'm just being honest. Like, it is what it is, Norval is actually still straight in the comics. Yeah, it's kind of weird in Guardians of the Galaxy. Him and Hercules were together. Like, that is weird. It's weird. It's definitely weird. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's how you know this stuff doesn't make any sense, because they're trying to take characters who predominantly been sleeping with women and trying to make them with men. It's weird. Why do most live action Batman voice suck, but when it comes to voice acting, it sounds good? Free Fire. I don't know. I think the only person who actually got it right was Ben Affleck's Batman, because he was like, fuck it, I'm not about to strangle my voice for this shit. What I'm gonna do is put a voice modulator on that hoe. There we go. And I was like, that makes sense. That actually makes logical sense. Then to try to be like, Reggie. Like,
yeah, I think that's another thing too. Like, when it comes to like the live action Batman, like, they tried to steer so far away from doing what has been done in like the animated like sphere, that it comes across. It's almost like they're trying to do something that they assume sounds intimidating or scary, like if they were doing it in real life. And it's like, no, it just sounds goofy. Like, just maybe don't do that. Just try to make it sound not like your speaking voice, and then you'll be fine.
Exactly. Dylan said that he read that bullshit. I said, nope, I'm not about to give that the time of day, because Jurassic League sounds stupid. You killed Justice League, and now after you killed Justice League, here comes Jurassic League. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, I'm gonna read it because, like I said, I like dinosaurs. I do.
Yeah.
And this is something that I've been talking about when like comic book creators are talking about like what can we do to bring people back. I've said it
Crazy
before. I know, so what I'm saying. I said it before. I'll say it again. Y'all need to get back to the fun of the Silver Age. You
True.
know, back when Batman and Robin were going off to like some distant planet to help some aliens with some random shit. Stuff like that. Just give me something
Yeah.
completely off the wall. Nothing that has anything to do with society right now, politics, social issues. Like, stay as far away from any of that shit
It's
as
kind
you
of like
can.
the it's kind of like the remember when they did the Superman Action Comics Rebirth run and they had those one-off issues with Superman with his son going to that island or when Superman was with the Animal Squad or whatever and it was just like so off the wall and you're like what the hell, but it
Mm.
worked,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
I mean they really brought back some good ideas in Rebirth. That's why it still pisses me off to this day. Like, how the hell y'all let Dan and Dio talk y'all out of that shit? Just didn't made no sense.
Yeah,
I
I'm just like
mean,
they just need to get back to telling like fun stories. Like that's all I want. Just
Michael
fun
Keaton didn't really
stories.
do anything differently though. I'm sorry,
What did
I
you
saw
say?
Derek. Derek
Oh,
was
there you
saying,
go.
but I thought Michael Keaton's Batman voice was good. What Batman voice? He sounded like the same person, Bruce Wayne and Batman. I was like, okay. He had a
Yeah, I guess
little
he didn't
raw.
have that much different. But then again, I think that also kind of played into the time that it was set in, where it was like,
Yeah,
people didn't really have, like TikToks and Instagram and shit like that. So it's like, even a billionaire, there was a chance that, you might not actually have ever heard his voice. So there wasn't much of a need for him to disguise it.
yeah. And that's the funny thing is I love when people try to bring in the Michael Keaton or the Adam West Batman series to try to justify these dumb changes. Well, back in those, that's where you lost your argument when you try to compare the past to present.
Mm.
The only thing you can compare is Batman versus Superman, Batman. I mean, the Ben Affleck Batman and the Christian Bale Batman. All these other Batmans are irrelevant because they came from the 90s, the 80s, the 60s, the 30s. Like you can't use those as justification. Like that's what people love to do when they say when that's what they love to do when they be like, oh, remember Catwoman was black before in the 1960s show. Yeah, and Batman and Catwoman weren't allowed to share scenes and weren't allowed to be intimate like they wanted to because people did not want to see an interracial couple and they didn't want to see Batwoman. They didn't want to see Catwoman from white to black. It was already bad enough she went through 4 actresses before we got to Eartha Kitt. Don't get me wrong, I love my girl Eartha Kitt, but that was not the best move to do. Like I understand you trying to break the glass ceiling, but the character wasn't black, and ever since they did that, they've been slowly trying to maybe if we tweak these characters and make them different a little bit, it I don't know, it just not it's not really all that good of a reason to keep race swapping the characters. Because, like I said before, when you race swap the characters, all you doing is ignoring the original characters, and they sit on the shelf. They literally do. And I was like, how about advocate for the original ones? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dylan, did you see your best friend comment on Chinese Superman?
Yeah, I just asked Derek what happened. What did she say? Because I did not see that. I don't follow the bitch not at all. So I'm like, whenever she says something, like, it's one of these two or one of y'all that'll tell me, and I'm like, I don't follow her. I have no interest in what she has to say. So if y'all got some information, please let me know what happened.
Oh, as you guys know, I had did a recent video about the Batman shit where I had told people, hey, you don't have the right to tell me what I better do. Stop trying to tell me I have to watch this movie or like this movie in order to criticize it. I don't like stuff like that.
Hmm.
And it's kind of crazy because people are trying to come up with 500 excuses for why I should watch this movie. and none of the excuses are good enough for me. You know, like I don't know. To me, I think the movie looks like hot shit. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the characters don't look like Batman and Catwoman or Riddler. I don't know who those characters are. That Jim Gordon doesn't look like Jim Gordon. I'm sorry. I'm not about to sit up here and try to erase the 30 something years of history of me reading comic books and be like, hmm. Well, Jim Gordon usually is a white man with red hair and a mustache. Now all of a sudden he's a fat black man with a balding problem. Hmm. Hmm. They're definitely the same person. Yep, definitely the same person. Oh wait, Catwoman is usually depicted as a white woman with green eyes and a short bob. Okay, okay, okay. And who we got Catwoman being played by? A mixed black woman. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Maybe I can try to ignore that. Let me try to ignore that. Okay. Who we got as Riddler? Oh, he's in a trash bag. Oh, okay. With the ice scooper. Oh, okay. Hmm. And a question mark on his chest. I mean, on his pocket. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's not the Riddler, but all right. Okay, you're selling me. You're selling me. You're selling me. Um, and what about the Batman again? Oh, He's this pale emo boy, right? Uh huh. Uh huh. And he has brown brunette hair that slits in front of his face. Okay. Okay. All right. And he wears this armored suit using the pieces of the gun that killed his parents as a symbol. Okay, all right, and it's supposed to be year two. Okay, all right, and it's going to be the best Batman movie ever because it's going to focus on his psyche of him being this insane person who dresses up as a bat to fight crime, and being Bruce Wayne is just too hard after losing his parents. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure. Okay. I mean, all of that sounds like Batman. Yeah, we have a Batman with the ugly bat suit and a skinny tween boy in it. We have a black Catwoman who is wearing literally a motorcycle jacket and a ski mask on for a costume. Okay, all right. We got a penguin that looks like Penguin, except for he's taller than everybody in the damn movie. Okay, all right. We have Andy Serkis as Alfred. Oh, okay. Makes no sense, but okay. We have a Batmobile that's literally a GT, a Mustang GT 579, just souped up with extra horsepower. Okay, all right, not a Batmobile, but okay, sure. And we have a Riddler who is based off of the Zodiac Killer. Okay, all right, cool. That sounds like great versions of Batman, Catwoman, Penguin, and Alfred. They look exactly like those characters from year one and the Long Halloween. Hmm. I guess the Batman Year One book and the Long Halloween book that I got lied to me because the actors don't look nowhere close to like them at all, but it's based off of them. Okay, all right, interesting. All right, cool. So I definitely should go and see this Batman movie because it's Batman, and I need to give it a chance because Robert Pattinson has did other movies, even though I never knew anything about his other movies, and they weren't promoted, and he never promoted his own movies. So yeah, and yes, I am such a bigot for wanting to see original black characters on screen instead of race swapping them. Yay! My
I
bad for
mean, I honestly like if they wanted to do this Zodiac killer type of thing. I'm okay, fine. But if you're gonna pick a hero or a villain to like do that with, not Riddler, make it like Victor Zsasz. Then it would make
that's
sense
what
to me.
everybody's been saying. Everybody was like, "Why you didn't just use Victor Zsasz if that's the case?" And yes, it does feel like a knockoff Christopher Nolan movie. I hate that people think that Batman is crazy. He's not that joke with people passed around. You aren't supposed to take it seriously. The same thing with Batman should be given mentally ill money to stop them from punching them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that people forget that Bruce Wayne went around the world to train. He had to have mental fortitude in order for those masters to take him. If he didn't have the mental fortitude, they would have kicked him out of training. Remember, when you train with masters, you have to understand everything. You're not allowed to have a breakdown or whatever. No, you have to push past that and you have to learn and do whatever the master said. So it's kind of weird that people assume that means that Batman's crazy. I mean, he might be he might have some crazy tendencies, but he does have the mental fortitude to do what he's doing every night. What person can just go outside all the time and fight crime, no matter what it is? You know what I'm saying? Half of us would be like, "I'm going to bed. Gotham City, you're on your own." You know what I mean? I can give two fucks about what the hell going on with y'all. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I would have had that seat. I would have did that thing from the that microphone skit that I be seeing people post on Instagram. Attention, everyone! Attention! I will not be cooking tonight. You are on your own, and all you hear is everybody crying and yelling, "No!" That's what I would have did as Batman. Attention, Gotham City! Attention, Gotham City! You are on your own. I'm going to bed. No! That would have been something. Oh, they're doing a Booster Gold show on the CW. Yay! Yay!
I mean,
like it.
I'm good with that, but they're having Donald Faison play him?
Oh, Lord have mercy! Holy shit! We can't get no characters accurately portrayed anymore. Damn.
Oh god. Like, and I like Booster Gold as a character. Like, he's a total dumbass, but at the same time, like, he's okay, he's cool. But oh god. Like, really? Every character y'all gotta do this? Like, why? Like, why y'all gotta do it with Booster Gold? Is it because he's a funny character? Like, he tends to be kind of comedic, so y'all saw that and we're like, he has to be black then. Nobody's actually funny but black people. It's like, god damn it, dude.
I
Oh
mean,
god.
it's just, and then what's so funny is Dylan, they love saying that they're not doing this shit on purpose. There's no agenda.
My ass.
But then okay,
Ass.
all right, cool.
Like, and I've had a friend who like he came up like doing a lot of acting like in theater and shit like that, and he and I have gone back and forth about this a bunch of times where he's like, well, it's all about finding the right person for the role and everything, and I've told him many times, I'm like, see, that would be fine if they held open auditions and whoever just they thought was the best, they got them. That would be fine, but this is Hollywood. They don't just hold open auditions and whoever shows up gets to audition. They put out casting calls saying we need someone this age, we want them to be this ethnicity, we want them to have this type of background, and then we might consider you. This is what happens all the time. So damn well when it came to this character of Booster Gold, they weren't sitting there like, well, whoever happens to come along, we'll cast them. They were like, no, we want Donald Faison because we think he would be best. And then they approached him and he was like, all right, yeah, I don't have anything else going on. I'll do it. So it's like, it's very purposeful. Like, they absolutely mean to do this. They don't even give anyone a shot. They're like, this is what we're looking for. And it's insulting to like the majority of other people because it's like they aren't willing to look at you if you actually have the talent. Not that I'm saying Donald Faison is untalented. He is a funny guy. But it's like when that's the only type of person you saw for the role, when it's like you have literally decades of comic book continue to look at it and be like, huh, this person that I would want to see in the role doesn't look anything like the character. Maybe I should put my personal, wants aside and actually get something that looks like the fucking character. But no, of course, they're never going to do that.
Nope, because that's too much work. That is too much work, or you're being racist for asking for that.
Exactly.
Like, it reminds me of this. It's this person on Instagram, right? Called Bellum Comics, and they do like DCAU black characters, and it's getting to the point where he's even taking characters that's been race swapped and trying to claim them as black characters, and I'm just like, all right. I see. And then always talking about representation matter, and you're just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Please. That's all you. That's the only thing that you notice about Justice League. I mean, the DC animated universe is, it wasn't enough black people in there. I mean, okay, sure, but let me see. There were some characters that he had that he agreed with. First, first off, I don't remember Kendra being black, but okay, sure, whatever. Of course, he did that whole stupid Naomi hoe ass, that bitch. The Martian Manhunter and Miss Marvel, they're black now. Let's see, what's another character? Hold on. What's another character that he had thingy? Some Wonder Boy. Is that a Wonder Boy? I think that's a Wonder Boy. Catwoman. Of course, Catwoman. Why not? Why not Catwoman? Hold on. He's drawn every version of these characters. If they've been black before, it's been drawn out. Let's see. Lightning Lad, Black Canary, Starfire.
Now you're just making me curious to see what this even looks like. I'm just like, what?
I mean, I can pull it up right quick, Kate.
Okay. Let me just take off my screen real quick.
Let me pull it up so I can show you guys right quick. Cause it's fucking ridiculous. It really is. Let me see. Let me get to the thing where it lets me share the screen right quick. Share screen. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. I already know the information. Thank you. I know how this works. Yeah. Okay. All right. First off, let me get on this darn thingy. Okay, let me see. Damn hoe at. I just had it pulled up too. I hate when Instagram do that where it erases the thing. All right. That's because I spelled it backwards. Oh well. Here it is. Yeah. There you go. And he even argued me down about that stupid Naomi hoe shit. Was trying to tell me, give it a chance. It's only one episode. And I'm like, no, I don't have to give the stop telling me give shit a chance. No. Damn. Shit terrible. Okay. So see, look. There go Black. Let me see if I can do it. Wait, hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Black Canary. There go
My
Anita.
question is, where the fuck did Wonder Boy come from?
I don't know. And then why would he be wearing this gay ass outfit? Look, Starfire, right there. Dr. Fate and Anisa aren't even black characters, but okay, sure. There go Lightning Lad right there. There go Shiloh North. There goes Scott Free and whatchamacallit daughter. That doesn't even make any sense. She's not black. I forgot which character that was. And then here come Catwoman. That's Martian Manhunter and Miss Marvel right there. And I'm just like, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's see. Oh, look, there go Black Flash. And there go Xyz. Let's see. Do you got any more? Oh, look, see, look, there go a Hawk Girl. That since when? Since when? Uh, I don't. I think this is. I think this is supposed to be fire right here. I
Yeah,
don't
that
even.
looks like fire. With the
But
green hair, I mean, who else would have
yeah,
green hair?
like this is 46 out of 200 total characters in my DC comic book black superhero coloring book series. All art by Onyx. But how many characters can you name? See, that's what I'm saying.
This is a
That
comic book. This
Wait,
don't
wait,
even
wait.
look good enough to be a coloring book. What the fuck?
yes,
The
yeah.
coloring book, like, is he gonna be selling these? Because
He is selling these.
what the fuck? I mean,
I-
I mean, I see plenty of people sell fan merchandise, but this is like,
This is the cover of my fourth black superhero coloring book of DC characters. But people, but see, he's making these sales because he's selling it to kids, so he can be like, oh, kids can see themselves. Look, Kid Quantum, even though Kid Quantum isn't black. I don't know what a techno crack is. John Jones, and I don't know who Vixen Blar, Safina Bar. I get these are brand new characters. Sister Miracle. Sister Miracle. What? 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 Sister
Sister
Miracle.
Miracle.
oh, I think she's supposed to. I guess she's his.
And then look
I
at what
don't
it
even
says.
know.
Catwoman, Eartha Kitt, Holly Berry, Tessa Thompson, Zoe Kravitz. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. and what I'm tripping about the black Wonder Boy. What is this? What is this? Wait. You're considering that the Egyptian Dr. Fate. Oh my god. Oh my Lord have mercy. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Well, of
Really?
course. Don't you know Egypt is part of Africa? That means he's obviously African, so that means he's black.
Even though he has a white mom and Egyptian. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. All right. Hold on. Let me see who these characters is right quick. Brother and sister, Kid Quantum and James. I don't think these characters are supposed to be black, but okay. All right. I mean, I'm not making fun of the person. I'm just kind of confused about like why are some of these characters black? Okay, so here is that's Natasha. That's supposed to be Natasha Irons. Okay, Natasha Irons, aka Vapor Lock. Duke Thomas, the Signal. Diana Lance, aka Black Canary. Why is she black, man? Baby, why is she black? Bobby Barnes, aka Wonder Boy. Is this character made up? Is this character made up? Anisa Nassor or is not black though. She is literally white. God damn it. Oh god. Khalid Nazara. Okay, Princess Coriander, Starfire. Troy Stewart and Maxie Gibson and Mal Duncan. Okay, Mal Duncan makes sense. All right. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, this is just look at that. Look at that. So we just selling coloring books of these black characters. Okay. All right.
Hold up, but how does he have the book? Because I'm looking at the video too. How does he have the book that actually has the DC Comics logo on here? How does
I'm
he have the
confused.
permission to do that?
Who
No,
knows?
he don't. But let's be honest. And
They're probably
he
gonna give
said,
him a pass because he's black and be like, oh well, since he's a black creator, he's gonna not need our permission because he's black.
but not that. Do you hear what he says? Hey, guys and gals, just giving an update on what I've been working on. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's a coloring book featuring some of your favorite Black DC characters. Some of these characters are not black though.
And
Jesus
here's my other thing.
Lord.
How are you selling this coloring book, but you didn't do any of the art? He said all of the art was done by someone else.
Hold on. Let me see if I can see. Okay, it says the page, but okay, the page may have been removed. Okay. Ooh, okay. I mean, all right. Let me Let me see if I can get back to that bullshit. Let me see if we can get to the link. Let me see if we can pull up some other stuff. All right. There's a link. There's a link tree. Okay, so here's the coloring books. Okay, let's see coloring books. Interesting. Book patch. 16 motherfucker.
You got me all kinds of fucked up.
Wait,
What?
hold on. How you selling DC shit? And
That's
chart
what I'm saying.
16?
Okay,
Hold on.
I guess I found out that this character is actually a character. I don't know
What
if
character?
it's the Wonder Boy character apparently.
Wait, hold on. I don't think that's Wonder Boy. I mean, because remember we talked about this Wonder Boy stuff. Because remember that character was made up by that gay artist, Lucario Vario.
Oh,
He
but
made
this
that shit
one's
up.
totally not connected to that one, dude. This is Bobby
Shit.
Barnes was the teenage nephew of Wonder Woman's boyfriend, Trevor Barnes. What?
What?
Oh,
Okay,
Trevor
hold on.
Barnes.
Let me see. Wonder Boy DC comic books. Because see now y'all.
The character's
Oh,
confirmed,
no.
but I don't really think he's like doing superhero shit. She just called him Wonder Boy, and I guess a lot of people were like, "Oh, cool, he can be like super cool and shit and be Wonder." But there's not much really there. But it's like, okay, he's a confirmed character, but he's not really. He's not really a Wonder Boy. What?
When did first off Wonder Woman? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, all right. Okay, so he's affiliate. He's an informant.
Yep.
He's an informant, right? But he has no
Yep.
special abilities. But
Yep.
Wonder Woman gave him a Wonder Boy shirt, and she gave him bracelets from her island. But he has no powers. Okay. Oh my God, Wonder Woman is standing in my living room. Okay, who's Trevor Barnes? Let me see what Trevor Barnes looked like. Hold on, because
Another
I
black
never
dude.
heard of this character. What? Hold on. Why do I not remember this? I do not remember this. I feel bad for not knowing. Well, you know you can't. I can't read everything. I can't read every character. Okay? I mean, I can't read every Wonder Woman book. Shit. Sue me. Okay, so he has no powers. Wonder Boy himself has no powers. And yet we're giving him powers, and we put him in Luce Virago. Oh my fucking God.
Okay, no, bye. So I'm gonna say goodbye to this motherfucker. Up here with this fucking photo edit with Barack Obama as a Blue Lantern. Nah, bye, boy. You need to go somewhere. You need to go sit in a fucking corner somewhere, and don't come back till I tell you. Go find the corner as far from me as you can, and stay there till I tell you to come.
Wait, hold on. Okay, let me look at this. Matter of fact, let's see what his Twitter looked like. Let's see if he got anything on his Twitter. I mean, I'm just seeing. I'm just trying to see
like interested too. So I'm just like, okay. Because I can't imagine, making a character from just like, oh, you can be the first, Amazon boy, Wonder Boy and shit. And like, honestly, that is a fucking good idea. DC, like, do that. DC, you can just take this guy's design. You don't have to credit him at all. He stole your, well, not stole, but used your characters without your permission to sell these to kids. So I see it. I see it very fair.
I can't believe that this type of stupidity is out here.
I mean, he ain't even posting nothing. He ain't even posting the shit. He ain't posting nothing about the stuff. What? Wait, hold on. How you got a comic book thing, but you not? But you? Oh, okay. All right. I ain't got.
Hold up. This boy out here strolling around the hood in his fucking Val-Zod Superman costume. Boy, you know you about to get shot, and those bullets ain't gonna bounce off you, bro. You know damn well what's about to happen. You walk around the hood dressed like that. I know you ain't that brave or stupid. What are you doing?
Oh my
See,
god.
so here's the costume that was used by that damn gay artist. So we're
Wait,
so
are we
so
looking back at the car? Oh god, no! We're going back
oh
there.
oh my god,
Don't
look how
take
gay
me
it is.
back.
Oh, it's gay as hell. Oh my god, somebody photoshopped a woman as Bobby. Oh my lord. Wonder Boy Bobby. Oh my god, his outfit's gay as hell. I can't. Oh, resuscitate. Oh lord. Oh my god. Why would he wear this outfit? He doesn't have super. Oh my god. He doesn't even have
I don't see
superpowers.
it.
He doesn't.
And he out here
No,
like
he
this.
doesn't have superpowers.
And
And why
somebody
would he
let
be
him out
wearing
the
short
house like this.
shorts? Why would a black boy be
There's the
wearing
real
this?
question.
Oh my, because this boy is straight. Why would he be wearing this? Look
I mean,
at
I've seen
this.
plenty of boys wear weird shit, so
No.
Yeah,
As a
that is
superhero,
true.
as a straight superhero, Kate, you know damn well he wouldn't be caught wearing this bullshit. Nah.
which one are you looking at? I don't even know.
You don't see?
I'm just
Look at this. I know you see my screen. Look at the screen. Look at what I'm looking at. Look at what I'm looking at. Next to Wonder Woman. Oh my god, it's sparkly. His pants are sparkly. They
You
are
about to do
sparkly.
what? He out
can't
here
really
in this
see the
Superman
screen.
costume
It's not
talking
letting
about,
me
I'm about to
see
go to
the
the
same
grocery
page.
store real quick.
Oh my.
Right? I
Oh
think
my
you're keeping
God.
it in the same tab. Or wait, am I not seeing it? Oh my god, what if I'm in another dimension?
I wasn't even looking at the stream. Oh no, because you're still on his Instagram.
I'm on the actual Google page. You don't see me, Kate?
Well, then show us the Google page. I think
Yeah, I don't see it.
went
I
to the
just see.
tab.
I still see his Instagram. Yeah, I still see his Instagram
Okay,
page.
hold on, because it says it's sharing right now. Hold on,
It
y'all.
looks that way.
Because it's saying that I'm sharing it right now. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Well, it probably thinks you're sharing the. You probably think it's sharing the
All
entire
right, hold
screen.
on.
You probably pressed the tab.
Let me try to share it again. Okay, hold on. Oh my lord!
Okay.
All right. Are we seeing anything?
I'm seeing plenty of whatever that is.
Hold on. Let me get to the images. Let me get to the images.
Show me these images.
Can y'all see the images?
What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I see that.
He is over here wearing sparkly pants.
Oh, okay. Let's. Well, this isn't the 70s anymore, honey. Get away. Get away. Only women right now, and gay dudes can get away with wearing sparkly shit.
And then look at this. It's even worse.
God.
I mean, honestly, we need a couple of more men wearing short shorts. That wouldn't be bad. That would be pretty good.
I mean, I'm with you on that. I don't know if this
but
is
not
the
with
look.
this character.
Yeah, I was gonna say
sorry,
this
look.
drip is not what anyone needs.
This doesn't. The problem is, a Wonder Boy sidekick does not work for Wonder Woman. It is one of those things where you know how you can do Batman and Superman having female counterparts. You can't have a male counterpart for Wonder Woman because it looks gay as hell. It does. Look at this. All of this looks gay as hell.
You could probably make it very masculine if you just threw on a fake skin or so. Like maybe a fake fur.
Somebody drew. I mean, this is not bad, but at the same time, because the culture is so Amazonian, it looks weird for a guy to be trying to wear Amazonian armor or even, dress like Amazon. Oh my Lord have mercy.
They could take more inspiration from Hercules and shit. Like,
yeah, like if you do something. Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
I gotta remember what Hercules.
This bitch.
My God.
Yeah, basically just put him in a skirt, get some armor and shit, or show off his chest. Anything.
Wonder Woman's twin brother that nobody talks about anymore. Thank God. He should never have existed.
DC, they're probably gonna bring that guy back as something stupid, so it's like just a matter of time.
But I mean, if you want, if you want Bobby Barnes to be associated with Wonder Woman, he can wear something like this, like what Diana's twin brother is wearing. Oh, Lord have mercy. Whatever the boy name is, I don't care what his name is because he doesn't exist. But this costume right here works, or if you want to do something, you can do something with like a combination of that. But let's put a twist to it with him, with this character, Hunter Prince.
Oh
Like
yeah, I wish
what
he was
Hunter
still
got on,
around. He was a great character, honestly.
like what Hunter got on right here. This can work if you want me. Like I don't know if I want to call him. I don't know if I want to call him Wonder Boy still. But if you want to do something
Eh,
like,
I would do
if you
something
want,
like Wonder Dude. Like that sounds awesome. Like Wonder Dude.
I think he'll punch you in your face. Don't ever
All I
call
know
me.
is I am ready for Bobby Barnes, the next coming DC young adult graphic novel. I am sure that
Oh
is in the
my god!
pipeline.
I just thought about
I'm
that,
sure
Dylan.
it's
What if
on
we
the
gave an
way.
idea? Oh my god! What if you gave DC an
We
idea?
spoke it into existence.
Oh my lord,
Yeah,
no!
it's gonna be by
What?
the same artist who made Nubia, and
Oh God, and
that's
that
gonna be worse.
and then that damn Miracle Man one too.
Look at look at oh god! Look at Lucarno Vasiro's original Wonder Boy character. Look at this outfit. Oh my lord! And then
Look at her. Look
and
at
then look at this.
this.
This is the
Mm.
this is another costume he put him in, and then here's another one. Holy
See,
crap!
that one's slightly
Yeah,
better than the other two.
yeah, that one's slightly.
Mhm.
It ain't that damn good now. Hold on, where's the one where the with the damn fucking booty short ones in there? Look at this. What is this? The pants too tight, bro. Can you breathe, please? God dang, Jesus Christ! Look at that. Dylan,
Okay.
Dylan, come on, come on, stop. If a man came out trying to rescue me, I'd be like, get away from me. I don't want your rescue. I'm good. I'm
I
good.
would personally just ask if
Can you
Nightwing can
cover up?
come back wearing that instead, and I'd be like, wait, just get Nightwing, put him in that costume right
I
now.
mean,
Do
if
a
you were
keeper
coming
role.
up to me looking like that, wearing that, I'd probably be the type to intentionally trip myself. You know what I mean? Like I would absolutely purposely hurt myself. Like, oh, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yes,
I feel like
so much
he's that.
yes.
I feel like he'll be that. I feel like the way he's drawn, he's that gay guy that he'll be in front of his straight friends, his one straight friend he's really close with, and the straight friend really doesn't care anything about life or anything, and he'd be like, oh man, I just really wish I could just and he always like throw hint, and his straight friends just like, yeah, mm-hmm. And
No,
then
I feel like he's absolutely the type because I've seen him. He looks absolutely like the type who would be selling shots in the gay bar for $1 a shot. He'd be walking around with a little tray of them shots, the shot boys. That's absolutely this outfit that he has
And
on.
he also looks like the one that'll like Dylan. He'll be the one that also like he'll accidentally knock something over just so he can bend down in front of his friend while his straight friend is like playing video games. Like
Oh my
oops, and
gosh.
you're just and the friend was like the friend's over there like playing a video game around him, but he's like I don't understand like why this guy not looking at me. I know I'm hot. Your friend knows you're hot, but he doesn't care because he's not into you.
Yeah,
He's
I,
just not that into
basically,
you, but I am.
yeah.
Like, I mean, bruh, like they are cut all the way up here. Like, God, how do you even get them on? Like,
I mean, I've seen biker shorts. That is a whole other level.
God. But see them. This is what happens when sometimes we let some of your friends up in the community, and they get a little too wild for their britches. They get a
I
little
I
too
mean, it's
wild for their
not
britches.
see.
just like those type of people. I've seen plenty of fangirls. Oh my goodness. Fangirls can make the worst designs, but also the most interesting designs where you're like, hey, it wouldn't be that bad to have some men wear short shorts like that. And just honestly, I would probably be doing this thing where I would toss something if I was following Dick Grayson or some shit. I would be like tossing something out of his cart and just being like, "Oh, you dropped something," and I'd be just like staring at it.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to fangirls, they are some of the horniest, raunchiest, dirtiest minded people I've ever been around. I appreciate it. I can respect it. But I'm trying to say, y'all some freaks, and we all know it. We see it.
Yeah, yeah, you're freaks. I'm about to bake some chocolate chip cookies by Pillsbury. Let me know if you want any. I'll drop them in the chat when they're done, so y'all can grab them if y'all still want them.
Oh,
I
that's
know.
so nice.
Bet I'm gonna need about a half dozen. If you could send them my way, I'll hit you with the address. Let me know.
Oh, Dominic said that's not fire. The character is Jet of the New Guardians, born in the aftermath of Millennium. Interesting.
Oh,
Well, it's fab art. That's okay. I drew an African Goku and Piccolo. I mean, yeah, but what's happening is he's selling this as like coloring books, but using official DC characters, and it's
and
just
even
like,
the logo. It's like,
yeah, you're using a
I know,
logo
like
like if
even has the
DC get
logo, like
find
as if
out.
they co-signed that shit. Like,
Yeah,
who
like if
does that kind
DC
of
did
shit? Like,
find out, he can get in trouble. So it's kind of one of those things like I wouldn't really promote that.
oh yeah, remember that one book we like both saw on can't remember what it was, but it was on Indiegogo or another, pay donate or pay whatever to get this book, and it was like basically about She-Hulk and a few other, female superheroes living in the neighborhood and shit. And
Yeah,
oh my god, I don't know what it was called, but it was so like I really want to know what was inside it just so I can be like, okay, that's weird. But so far I don't think a lot of people have been posting it. Like I can't remember the title. And I know I want to see at least what's going on in it just so I can be like, okay, you should never write comics then.
holy crap! Look at this. What is this? What is this?
I mean, see that they literally just put like a guy in Diana's outfit, which is never a good idea.
Oh, it looked like he. It looks like it looked like he about to got there and bust out of that damn thing. God dang. Jesus Lord. What is this? Hold on, bruh. Okay, all right. I think this is why this doesn't work. Is that Connor? Is that
Okay, see
Connor
that
as
one,
Oh,
that costume I've seen before. I actually do like that one. That one I think is pretty
oh
cool.
yeah.
look at Superboy? Oh my Lord, have mercy! Not you
I
too, Connor.
Yeah, I
He
think
I
they
don't
like
know.
crossed
I
him
think
over
it's
with like Donna Troy.
yeah, he's definitely crossed over with that one. Hold on, man, these people are starting to get really creative with this Wonder Boy stuff, huh? Ain't they?
a
Holy
lot of
crap!
fangirls just want to make a Wonder Boy because there's no males in the Wonder family. There, it's either that or they go with like the trans characters.
What is this?
It's kind of
Yeah.
weird.
What is this? What is this? Uh, oh oh
Oh yeah,
oh
oh yeah, I
oh
remember that one.
See, and that's why you always got to be careful because it could always be so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I thought Wonder Boy was worse. Holy crap! This is an official DC outfit. Oh my god. Oh
Well, what else
oh
would they put Wonder Woman in if she was right? Gender bent. Or do you want to see his butt cheeks? I'm sure
oh
they can
and look,
arrange that for
I
you,
do.
buddy.
he's called Wonder Warrior. Oh Lord.
Wonder Warrior. I mean, not no, it's not. If they went with Wonder Man, then they would have had issues because Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel has
Speaking of
their
which,
Yeah.
when was the last time we saw Wonder Man? Like,
I'm not really
He
sure.
the last time we saw him, was in one of the Avengers run, and then Rogue had like permanently absorbed his ass all, again.
ah,
Oh
See,
look, this
this one
one is
right here.
Wonder Man from DC comic books. Like that's
Yeah,
not a bad outfit.
yeah, that's the one from like the gender bent like planet or
Yeah.
universe where like Superman is Supergirl and like all of the males are females and all the females are males. So that one they actually put a little bit of thought into.
What is this? Wonder Boy and Alex Garcia's Task Force X comic. Holy crap!
I
What is
like how he's
that?
blonde.
Okay. DC comic book fan artist. Yeah, I think we might not need to cross this Wonder Woman line no more. It's getting weird. It is.
Just
I mean,
make
I'm
one.
like,
Like I think DC at this point should at least, I don't know, make
That's that.
Hunter official. Do something. Make it so we don't have to see made up ones.
That's
I mean,
that.
I don't.
That's that cosplayer who is famous for liking Wonder Woman stuff so much that he cosplayed anything Wonder Woman. And I guess he was like, you knew I was gonna have to wear this outfit. I mean, if you're going to dress like him, guy, get a body like him. I'm just gonna be honest. If you're gonna go that route, hold on. Okay, he just made me believe this one. He made me believe that. I can see this.
Wait, which one is that? Which guy is that? Because he looks like a cosplayer that I recognize.
I have no idea who he is. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta click on the little image. It's probably not gonna show you guys, but I'm gonna see who it is right quick. It says that his name is Chris. Okay. Let me see if I can get some. I'm trying to get his information. I'm gonna let y'all know right quick. Oh, his name is Cosplay with a Side of Chris. That's
okay.
why.
I was just reading that comment by Andy. Can we get a Doomsday Catwoman's costume?
Oh dear Lord.
But yeah, his Instagram is Cosplay with the Side of Chris, and his name is Chris. He's a boxer and he's a closet nerd and he's a sociable person. And give him an excuse to travel or dress up, and I'll take it. All right.
Does he need an excuse to not dress up? I'm trying to figure out what is it I gotta say for you to go the other way in regards to clothes, buddy.
You make me sick, bro.
It's what I'm here to do. I serve a balance. I'm here to provide balance. That's why you're both straight, and then I'm the bi. I keep it mixed.
No, not Donna Troy.
Oh, baby, no. Baby. Mama, no. Oh, God.
Oh, why you look so droopy in it, folks?
Who fit him in that outfit? That's a shame. That's what you call a shame.
Oh my. Oh, okay. Hold on. Woo! I can't. This is the first. Like y'all, I'm sorry. This is the first time I've seen men dressed up as Wonder Woman. Anything Wonder Woman related. This is. I can't. I didn't even know this stuff existed. Are you kidding me?
I mean, people out here wilding. People out here wilding every day.
Not Wonder Woman. This is sacred. She's sacred, y'all. Leave her alone. Oh my sweet Jesus. Holy crap. I think that's all of the. Wait, hold on. Look. Somebody made the Wonder Boy costume for Robert. I guess if Donna Troy's son stayed alive. I think that's all of the costume. Let me see if I can find some more right quick, y'all. Hold on, let me make sure before I stop. Nope. I didn't see it. Nope. I didn't see it. Nope. I didn't see it.
I think you did.
Nope.
I think you absolutely did.
Look, Wonder Kid. Woo! Wonder Kid. I mean, he a little too big to be a kid, but okay. You about huge. You about huge fuck. Could you imagine?
Age is just a number.
Look, could you imagine this big swole man come down and be like, "Who are you? I'm Wonder Kid." Are you sure?
I mean, if you say so.
I mean, you look like Wonder Swole. That's what you look like, Wonder. God, I gotta get off. Oh no, not Hercules trying on Wonder Woman. Oh my Lord, nope. I need to stop. I'm done. Oh boy, this Wonder Woman stuff done got a little too out of control. Okay, back to. Well, guys, that was something.
It was something more for some of us than others, but it was something.
I've never
Oh,
seen
right.
men. This is the first time I've ever seen men dress up as Wonder Woman characters. Like, wow, like that shouldn't even be. You know what else is just a number? 911. Wonder
I
Boy
mean, I
Bizarre
guess.
Adventures. I like this Wonder Woman rabbit hole. Is very cursed. It is. It was cursed. Can we get a Doomsday and Catwoman's costume? Ugh. Ugh. Bro. Ugh. I mean, I've seen men dress up as Sailor Moon. There's a lot of them cosplaying as Sailor Moon. Yes, I've seen it.
Legit, yeah. I've
I've seen
seen
it.
one of those
I've
too,
seen it.
and he came correct. I mean,
I've seen
my
it.
man's had the outfit down, pat, house, the boots down. Like it was,
I've
I don't
seen
know.
it.
He came in, he slayed the whole competition. She
It's probably the
stomped
most
the
popular
runway
thing
and
ever.
took the home prize. She took the crown home, and I could not be more proud of her. You do your thing, bitch. Wherever you at, you keep stomping that runway.
It's one of the most popular things you'll see at a convention is the men will come up with the most creative ways of dressing as Sailor Moon and the Sailor Scouts. You just be like, you got to be kidding me. But I'm intrigued at the same time, so I'm gonna take a lot of pictures.
Oh, my man had the wings on. He did the whole little pose and everything. Like, oh no, he had it all down. He was like, I practiced. I came today to take a prize, and he took the whole damn prize. He took it,
It was
and
this.
you know
It was.
what?
It reminds me of this girl. She was doing Sailor Moon, and she did Sailor Moon at the end of Sailor Moon Stars. So when Sailor Cosmo had crushed Sailor Moon's brooch and made her outfit disappear, and she's butt naked the whole time. She's butt naked the whole time, and all she has is her wings and her butt naked the whole time. So this girl had this new costume that was her skin tone, and she wore that with the pink ruffles around it and the angel wings from her back. And I'm just like, this would be so much better if you were actually naked. I mean, because
I mean,
it was a nice outfit. I mean, it really wasn't that much cosplaying to really put together. I mean, she had the wig on and she had the beautiful angel wings, and I'm just like, you could at least put like circles right there where your titties is at. Just saying,
I
you already
mean,
went this far. You
and
already went
speaking
this
of
far.
Angel Wings, like that's part of the reason why, because my boyfriend, one of his favorite X-Men is Angel. So I'm
Mm.
trying to figure out how I can make some wings so I can have him be Angel. Because I'm like, that sounds like a good. We don't even have to go to a con. That just sounds like a good time. You know what I
I was
mean?
about to say you into that kinky shit.
Hey, you ain't got to tell me twice. I already met myself.
Dylan, when you cosplaying as Sailor Moon,
I mean, I got to get the outfit back from the fucking dry cleaners, but it ain't none of your business. Don't even worry about it.
he said first he gotta wait for that waist trainer or whatever that
Exactly.
stuff that them drag queens be wearing to make themselves
Mhm.
really skinny. He
Yeah, I
gotta wait
got to
for
get my boidle back. I have to get the boidle on, and then it's a process. I got to get the wig straight, the wig laid, mama, and then I got to get the makeup.
like
It's a process.
my thing is how do they breathe though, Dylan? Like
Oh, you
like
find a way. You find a way.
it looks like if you move the wrong way, that's it.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Beauty is pain, bitch. Beauty is pain, and you got to
Uh-huh.
decide how much do you want it.
Oh God. Free Fire said, can we all get the Geek Trinity cosplaying as Sailor Moon and Wonder Boy Wonder Woman?
Oh my god. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, if I have to be in a skirt or, like a leotard, which has no pants, then everyone has to have no pants.
I mean, Free Fire, just tell me you want to see my ass. I'd appreciate that
Free
more. I
Fire.
prefer the direct route.
First off, we already know he trying to get Dylan in Sailor Moon. I know he trying to get me in Wonder Boy because he know I can't stand. He want me in some tight shorts. Oh my lord. Oh my Jesus. Okay. That's what's happening right here.
I mean, I'm saying we could talk about payment because I've done some freakier shit for free. So I mean, if I could get paid for doing this, you can bet your ass I'm gonna do it. Like I have no shame. The dignity has left me long ago. So it's just a matter of price at this point.
I tell you what. If I ever get to a point where I get to 1,000 or something like that, we should do like what that thing that Anna's doing, and actually just do like calendar photo shoots of us in these costumes,
Oh
and
god.
be like,
Yes.
you guys asked for it, so we're going to put it on for the whatever, the GoFundMe, Patreon, or whatever, and stuff like that, and you guys can get photocopies of us dressed up as this thing.
Exactly. Like, and it's not going to be any flattering characters. Like, it's going to be the worst possible costumes that we could think of that just look ridiculous on it. Like, I'm gonna do like at least 3 of the months as Clayface. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't gonna look good for nobody involved. It's just gonna be like every time you turn the like page and be like, oh, that's a shame. Like, that's the reaction on every page.
No, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is they're gonna be like, our dream came true. We got Trey in a stupid Wonder Boy costume, knowing he hates this costume. I hate every minute of it. I would have been like, I'm taking this picture because people asked for it, the audience asked for it,
Mhm.
but I am not enjoying this at
I'm
all.
not having a good time, and you can see it on his face.
And everybody, and I feel like that photo will be shared so many times and be like, you wouldn't believe we paid Trey to be Wonder Boy, and I'd be like, I can't believe I'm sitting up here in a Wonder Boy costume. It's got to be crazy. Make a Trinity calendar photo shoot. Switch cosplay each month.
I like that. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm so down. Let's make this happen. Oh god. I mean just thinking of the different cosplays I could do. Like just oh my. I would have so much fun with it. You know what I mean?
We would definitely have to put it on like a GoFundMe or whatever, Indiegogo or something like that, because we would definitely have to raise that, because we would have to get the material and costume in order to do the actual photo shoot, and then um we'll have to fly out to one of our states to actually do photo shoots together to make it an entire calendar thing. And I'm like,
I
I
mean, hey,
mean,
never say
if the
never cuz
audience if the
you
audience
know,
wants it and the demand is there for it, I will do it. But I'm just saying, we will still have to raise some funds for it in order for it to happen. It's
And we
not like
would
it'll be
need lots of
overly
people who are
expensive.
interested in
Yeah,
buying that kind of shit. So I'm like,
hey,
it's
you
not
know
gonna
what?
happen. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. So we're safe for
yeah,
All
we're
now.
I
safe.
know
We're
is
safe.
never say never because look at Anna, that Star Wars girl. That dumb bitch got almost like what, almost $70,000 on her calendar campaign. We're
Dang.
into February, and I think she still hasn't sent not anybody a single goddamn calendar. I'm like, girl, when are you gonna
Oh,
send it to them?
um,
Christmas?
she said the reason why her calendars haven't came out is because her calendar stuff is on the cargo ship in California, and they're
Ah.
not allowed to take it off the ship, even though it's right there. And Anna says she's been trying
Hmm.
to figure out a way how she can get on the ship and just get the materials that she needs so she can ship the calendars out. But they was talking about, bam, that's illegal. You can go to jail. She was like, but I already paid for it. Yeah, but we're not allowed to dock any of the stuff yet. And I'm just like, okay, wait. Let me get this straight. I ordered something, right? Okay, correct. I already paid for it. Uh-huh. It's on that ship. Uh-huh. But y'all can't give it to me because it's illegal, because the port is closed. Uh-huh. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold the fuck on. Hold the hell on. They telling me I can't get my own shit that I paid for. It's
And you
legal.
know what? It's like it's so strange that like that shit's happening, but at the same time it makes sense because like I saw not that long ago here
Mm.
where I live in Corpus Christi, where we have like our own like fucking port where shit comes in, like that gets shipped in. They saw and almost I was seeing it because I saw it somewhere. I don't know. I was fucking reading about it where they said that our port saw an almost 4 to 5 times as much cargo coming in this past year alone than it has since it opened. I was like, holy shit. And it's probably just because of shit like that. They're like, over there in California, they're
Yeah.
making y'all wait like a month before shit comes in. Over here in Texas, they're like, bring the shit in. We got room. Like, let's just bring the shit in.
Oh, you hear Andy? Andy was like, okay, if we can raise awareness and get all the crap ton of subscribers, and then you will have to. I mean, if you can make miracles happen, then sure. Like that song from Disney Channel, miracles happen once in a while.
I'm saying, like, I am absolutely a capitalist. So if y'all can give me a bunch of subscribers and make this all profitable to me, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it. Because, like I said, I have no scruples. I have no morals. I have no shame left.
That's the only reason why Anna's doing it, because people on her channel kept demanding her to do it. Because she had cosplay as Rogue one time, and they were like, Anna, it'd be cool if you do the little calendar thing. And she was like, okay, cool. If I do it, you guys are going to have to we're going to have to do a fundraiser for it. And she did it, and she got a whole bunch of money, within seconds.
But I've seen, like, in a lot of the chats, wherever she is, they were saying, like, but are you going to show some of them booty butt cheeks? Like, are you about to show anything to us? She's like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm like, see, y'all got played. Y'all thought that y'all could get her to show y'all some nipples, some ass. And she's like, no, like, it's going to be cosplay, straight up cosplay. And it's all right. Like, I've seen some of her pictures. I'm like, okay, how do I put it? How can I be nice about this? She's a solid 7. You know what I mean? Like, if I saw her pass by, I'd be like, okay, she's cute. But I wouldn't be like, oh damn, I need to go talk to her. What's her name? What's her number? I'm like, okay, you did your you dressed up today, and I can tell you feel cute. Jury's out on how the rest of us feel about it, but you did your thing, girl. Strut your walk, do your thing. But don't ask me to come and take pictures of you, because I ain't about to.
I mean, if you can get people to buy stuff of you, sure. Like I said, if the only way that would happen, if we really had people really, if we did it, we did a, like I said, GoFundMe or whatever, Indiegogo, whatever thing, and it exceeded our expectations, then I'd be like, fuck, I guess we got to do it. And if it was a high demand, if it was a demand, like every time we went on screen, and it'd be like, and people were throwing money at us, like, if I ever got super chats or something like that, and it was always, money to fund that thing, then I'd be like, all right, I guess I'm gonna have to actually do it for real. But you never know. You just never know how luck might happen, but yeah, so Taylor talking about this guy on Instagram is renaming us. Renaming is of Haryana Hook, who wants to blackwash everything that can see themselves. I don't understand that comment. So sure, yeah. I mean, if he wants to rename himself Haryana Hook, then let him. I don't care. That ain't my prior. That ain't my prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Talking crazy, but I know one thing and shit. I'd be like, if we do this photo shoot, I'd be like, it looks like I'm definitely gonna have to hire a trainer. One tubby, woo, two tubby. All right, I'm
see,
it was only 2.
I'm not doing none of that for y'all. Y'all want me to be dressed up and on this calendar? That's fine. You gonna have to accept me. Rolls and stretch marks and all. You about to get the whole package, baby. You paid for it, so you getting the whole thing.
That's true. You're right. They did ask for it. I'm like, y'all ain't ready for this.
I'm saying, like, it's not up to me. If you got to put this calendar in your basement in the dark and never have anybody look at it, well, then I won both times.
That's so true. That is definitely true. Just being honest. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying.
I think there was a guy on Twitch. He was raising money for a fundraiser one time, and I guess anytime he gets money, he's like fat as hell or whatever. But he was on Twitch and he had on this maid costume, and and every time he get money, he would have to milk himself. He wasn't really milking himself, but And I was like, hell no. Somebody donated $500 and was like, and had told him to milk himself and oink like a pig and call him master, and he did it. I was like, I mean, the things some people do for
fame, like that one guy, Nikocado Avocado. Oh my god. Have y'all seen him when he had first started? Like, he was a skinny little twink. And now, my God, motherfucker looks like he's about to lose both feet to diabetes because he just hasn't stopped eating on these damn videos.
I wish he eat avocados. I wish he would eat a lot of avocados instead of whatever he eating. And no offense on anybody in the chat, don't ever suggest none of that mutt buster shit because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
that mukbang shit. I'm like,
whatever,
I'm not trying to have none of that.
I'm not big fat fucker, whatever. I don't care. I'm never going to go come on the internet and sit there and eat in front of people. First off, that's gross. That's rude and that's disrespectful. Other people, like, that's weird. Why would I sit on camera and eat in front of y'all? Like, it's
seriously
weird.
Like, I felt weird, like, eating my food a few minutes ago. Like, I had to turn off the camera whenever I was actually eating this fried chicken. And most I was willing to eat in front of y'all was some fries and a biscuit. I was like, other than that, if I got to go in, I'm not having this on camera. Nobody's going to see none of that.
Free Fire definitely trying to get Dylan in that Sailor Moon costume.
I mean, I know I got my fans and I love y'all too. Costume. Y'all know I love y'all too. I love it when y'all come out. And I know what it is. A bunch of my viewers, they tend to be black. And I know that y'all got a thing for some big white asses. And I might possibly have one. Y'all wouldn't know because y'all can't see me. I'm sitting in the chair. But I see y'all. I know what's up. I know what's going
on. I just died.
Hey, spot me the lie. Find me the lie and I'll take it back.
I mean, Dylan, you still owe everybody a face it tiger. You just hit the jackpot with your boyfriend thing.
No, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot. I do still owe that. Yeah, we do need to make that happen.
Be like, go ahead and get him a Spider-Man shirt.
I mean, I have a Spider-Man mask somewhere around here. I forgot where I put it.
You know the Mary Jane. You know the Mary Jane Spider-Man heart shirt. Get him that and tell him put it on. And then have him have a black leather jacket in his arms, and then a picture, and then you have him knock at the door, face it, tiger. You just hit the jackpot.
All I know is I know that he must be happy that I can't find this mask right now, because otherwise I would walk out wearing it to go see him, and I can't. I don't know where it's at. So lucky him.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. When I was little, I always wanted to recreate the upside down Spider-Man kiss.
Didn't we all though? Like that was just like that to us as kids was like the most romantic thing.
It was. I was like, man, if I had a girlfriend, she'd probably be mad at me because I'd be like,
yo, baby. Y'all know how iconic that thing is right now. My boyfriend works at Box Lunch, so they sell a lot of like nerd stuff. They literally have like one of those couples, two of those couples shirts, and one of them for the guy is Spider-Man upside down. The other side is Mary Jane like looking up, and like if you stand next to each other, it's them kissing.
Oh God, that would be amazing.
I know.
That would be amazing. She'll probably be mad. She'd be like, like if I was a grown person that had a girlfriend at that time and I saw that scene, I would have turned to her and she would have probably been like, no. I'd be like, yes.
I'm not gonna lie. I've done it one time with my ex. I did it one time, and it was it's weird the way that it feels. But I mean, you know, I guess if you're not in the rain and you don't have actual spider powers, it's a little bit different.
It doesn't matter. The whole purpose of that entire scene is the soaking wet atmosphere, and one of us is hanging upside down, and the other one is kissing. It doesn't matter how we get it done. We're getting it done.
Soaking wet.
I already got a way I'm gonna do it. So,
I mean, of course, my girlfriend would probably be like, "You lucky, I love you because this is weird." I'm like, shh. Like Kate said, it doesn't take much to please a man.
I mean, and see, that's the thing, Kate. Like you have it easy. You're just the one that has to be just standing there. It's the dude that has to figure out the logistics of hanging upside down.
Yeah, that's what. Thank you.
I mean, I was kind of hoping I would be the one upside down, but okay.
Well, no, because
I like where you're at. I like where you're at. You're trying to gender swap this whole like situation.
Yeah,
I like where you're at, but
trying to do that. It's just like that. It's just like that. That meme that goes around, Dylan. You know the one where the guy is on the fence and the girl is holding him by his legs, and you're just like, shouldn't this be the other way around? Where she got him up against that cage and he's holding on to that cage and they're kissing, and I'm like,
pretty sure if I ever were to date anyone, he probably wouldn't be so interested. I don't know.
I don't know. I do get a little bit of that vibe from you, Kate. Like you would be the one to be like carrying the guy in your arms and shit. Like just, I don't know why. Something gives me that vibe though.
Probably because I don't sound like most other girls. I'm like low sounding and I'm not like high pitched and looking attractive and shit. I'm just like yeah, I'm basically the nerd that lives in her dad's house who not a lot of guys want to go after because I do not have anything worth the value. I only have all this junk, but to them it may be junk, but all of it is my babies. Okay.
I mean, and it's no shame in the way that your voice sounds or whatever. Like, and this is coming from me because like I used to work in a call center. The amount of times that I had someone call me ma'am on the phone was almost shocking. Like it's the customer service voice. Like I have it very well. I could probably do it right now, but it's like I just it never offended me. You know what I mean? Whenever someone called me ma'am, I was like, whatever. As long as we get through this fucking call, that's all I need.
Oh my God.
Let's see. The Solar Knight says, I never asked anybody to do something weird and freaky. I'm into some weird ass shit, but the women do it. Don't need me to say anything. They actually like making that weird ass shit. Okay. Dylan,
okay. Hey, everybody has
Dylan nom noms is a no. Okay. Right.
You could take that somewhere else because nom noms is always a yes. Okay.
Oh God.
Dylan, your racist chair called me Blackens.
Yeah, see, Chair has this thing. Chair has it out for all of y'all. Like, y'all should hear the things that Chair has to say about Kate. I've never heard such vile, disgusting language in my life. Kate, I have protected you thus far. You are lucky. Were the microphone to be on Chair, I mean, it would be terrible. You would be calling for his death by guillotine, even.
Well, let's be honest. Women like men who are flexible in the bed. That's true. And but sometimes some of them be like, "Whoa, hold on, you a little too freaky flexible."
I mean, hey, and vice versa. I mean, sometimes men like a gymnast, women like a gymnast. I like them both. I mean,
and then when you done with the round, and all I can think about is after that, be like, I gotta put me first. I gotta put me first.
Here's what I'm gonna tell y'all though, and here's a little dating secret to all you dudes in the audience. The one thing women like the most, come in close, children, because Papa is about to teach you something. The thing that women love the most is a man with stamina. So work on that. The longer you last, the happier you will be.
Oh, don't nobody feel like that, man. I mean, because they freaky. They so freaky.
I'm saying that's why you got to get your cardio in. Go for a run in the mornings if you got to.
Yeah.
Work on that stamina, bro. The longer you can endure, the happier she will be, and the happier you gonna be. I can guarantee it.
It's kind of weird getting held like that. Nope, can't do it. Oh, you talking about the girl picks you up while you hold on to the fence while she kisses you. That is the hilarious meme I've ever seen. I was just like, now his big ass, no damn well the roles need to be reversed in this moment. That little small petite girl really picked this boy up and pushed him up the fence just to make out with him. Could you?
I mean, hey. Sometimes you get one of them girls. I mean, power lifters. It could be. It could be a thing.
Like, could you imagine just walking with your girlfriend and y'all just having a romantic moment, and she just was feeling the mood so bad that she just, I would have been like, oh,
that girl. She picked you up and put you up against the wall. I'm like, damn, bitch.
Right. I'd be like, whoa, you a freak. And then all I can think about is like, me want snoo. I bet you want snoo. Shoot.
It's like, come on, girl, let's go get you a turkey leg, and then we'll lay down and watch Netflix.
Right. Me want snoo now. I'd be like, girl, we can't do it up in public like that. I don't know where it's been at. Girl, you probably be trying to do that reverse cowboy stuff on me. I'd be like, well,
Shit.
hold on.
Trying to break out my whole pelvis. Damn.
I'd be like, I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. D Soda Knight said, I very much have no preference. I'll lift my woman. I'll let my woman lift me. I understand staying in gender roles, but I have some exceptions. So that means, would you let her what's that other thing called?
A strap on?
I was gonna say, would you let her peg you? Is it about to be some pegging going on in the D Solaris household?
Is that what it's called? I think it's called pegging. Whatever Dylan's talking about, he knows. He knows what I'm saying. So would you?
I know.
Control stuff like what Dylan just said. Yeah. I'm sorry. I feel so damn stupid. I probably should know some of this stuff.
All I know, it's okay. All I know is D Solaris, you owe me one of them cookies. I'm gonna need one of them hoes. If you could postmark that to me to my PO box, post with and forthright, I would appreciate it. I need one of them.
Or we send it.
My sugars is slipping.
We send Abby from The Last of Us 2, and she gonna give you the snoo. And it ain't gonna be pretty snoo because remember, she goes raw. We all see that scene from Last of Us that nobody asked for.
I've seen her face. I know it's not going to be pretty.
I mean, did you see that scene was so gross? Like, I've never been so unturned on from a sex scene. I was like, ugh. I think it is kind of funny because there's like a compilation of people like not liking that scene. Everybody was like, oh.
See, people watching that reminded me of like back in the day when people used to react to watching Two Girls, One Cup, and I was like, y'all probably didn't want that reaction.
Oh God, not Two Girls in a Cup. Oh.
Or the other one, Four Girls Finger Painting. It was something else back in the day.
3 Girls in a Sandbox.
No. See, I mean, y'all, some of y'all young Thundercats in the chat, y'all don't know what we're talking about, and that's a good thing. Y'all should stay with Jesus because some of us have been touched by the devil.
D Solar Knight said, "Oh hell no, ain't anything going up my arises." I mean, I'm just saying, since you was talking about gender roles, some men, especially Dwayne Wade, like to get that booty. One man in a cup. Oh my God, no, not one man in a cup. Oh,
I mean,
it hurt me. It hurt me. I was like, what anybody do with that pole? I'm saying,
I've seen men do some weird things with all kinds of stuff. One cup, one bottle, one cucumber, 4 cucumbers. It's a mess. It's a whole type of mess out here.
And then what's so funny is how quickly those videos was shared to people because of the title, and you just did not know what to expect. I mean, we was at school. I think one person fell out from shock of seeing it. Like, oh God. I'd be like, oh, somebody get the person. Oh my God. And you know that scene, those scenes from TV where they see something that the main characters see something that we the audience wish we could see, and you see their faces and heads twist and turn in weird ways. Like, oh my God, what the hell? That's what 2 Girls in a Cup and all that other stuff was. When you look at it, you'd be like, what the hell did I just watch?
Oh my God, D Solaris Knight, I'm gonna need you to
Oh
see
God,
yourself
he's so night.
out. I need you to see yourself out of the chat, sir, because as depraved as I am, the fact that you would say you watch anything even remotely getting close to
Oh
that, no,
no!
sir, no, sir, we are not
Oh my
having
God,
that tonight.
Free Fire! How could you think that? He said I thought that was ice cream. Oh no, it was not ice cream at
The
all.
only reason why you thought that was because they had a high fiber diet. You know what I mean? So it was very solid, very. You know what I mean? Together, it came out smooth. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I'm talking. It was one of those poops you don't have to wipe
No,
after, but you do
we're
it
good. We're
anyway.
good. Dylan, we're good. Um, free, fierce apathetic Black Queen said two man in the van. The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, it basically looked like it was two men going at it. I was just like, this was gross. I was like, normally people be up for a sex scene in a video game, but that just, and I was like, look at them non-existent titties she got on. I was like, come on, bro. Like, what you got a bra on for? Ain't nothing holding them things. God.
I'm just like, I don't know. I just, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like we came up at a different time, some of us, and
Yeah.
just some of the things that we've seen scarred us for life. And that's why I'm like, because y'all know me, I eat the groceries, if you know what I'm saying. And like, there's not a whole lot that can disturb me, but there are places where I draw the line. And if y'all don't know
I'm
what
not
I'm
gonna
talking
lie.
about, remember
I'm
that
not
Fifth
gonna lie.
Harmony song.
I'm not gonna lie. Dylan, when I was younger, when people used to ask me that question, I said, "Yeah, of course," because I go to the store and I go and get my groceries, like unaware.
Oh, stay
Unaware.
golden, pony boy.
At the time, I was unaware, and I was just like, and then everybody kept laughing at me. Nobody would tell me what it meant, and I was like, "Well, how else am I supposed to eat?" Yeah,
What else am I eat? Of course I eat the groceries. Like, of course I
right.
do.
Of course I do. Like, and nobody would explain to me until like, and then I had to look it up, and I was like, eating the groceries. Why is everybody laughing at me about eating the groceries? And then the way you type it in on Google, because Google, look, back in the day, y'all, Google was a freak.
Google's something
Google was a
else.
freak. The first thing you typed was sexual stuff. Like, it didn't matter what you was looking for. Google would automatically go to the most sexual stuff ever. Not like today. Google is a bitch now. But back in the day, Google was a gangster. It did not care. It did not care.
The good old days. The good old days, man.
Yeah. Andy said I leave and come back and start hearing stuff about 4 cucumbers and 2 girls in a cup of. Yeah. It's the Solar Knight's fault.
Yeah.
Fun
It's
fact,
Japan.
Japan's sister Abby and Owen's sex scene. I mean, that's not really a fun fact.
It's a fact, that's for sure.
Japan was pissed off about the choices that Neil did. Like, did y'all see the compilations of the Asian people when they played the game? They were like, nope. Like, once Joel got killed, a lot of them didn't even get past Joel. They were like, I'm done.
I mean, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Hilarious night. I want to be with you because I've also conducted my own experiments, my own research. You know what I mean? But I think you've gone too far down the rabbit hole, baby. I'm gonna need you to seek Jesus, go to church, find your local church listings. I'm gonna need you to be there in the morning. I'm gonna need you to be there first, sitting up front, listening to the Word of God.
Kate saved the Solar Knight, man.
I know, baby. You need Jesus. I can't do nothing for you. You don't need our streams. You don't need comic books. You need Jesus. You need to get you some God in your life. Get that healing power. Have the blood of Christ heal you, and then come back and talk to me.
It seems like the Solar Knight's favorite kind of videos is scatting videos. You like scatting, don't you? Yeah.
I am not too proud to say that I have. That was a very dark time in my life. And the only thing it told me was that was not for me. And that was how I realized. I was like, see, I can't be that depraved of a person. If this is not for me, but it is for someone else, I can't be that bad.
The only way that could happen if that was an accident, purposely letting somebody do what scatting does. I probably would have forgot that we were doing it. I would have got up and punched. I would have. I
Now,
know.
I seen
I
a
know
dude who
you.
let it happen to him while he was in the mud puddle, which I guess kind of helped the situation.
I'd be
But at
like,
the same time, I was like,
it's still gross. It's still gross. I would have been like, Jesus.
exactly,
I would have been like, Jesus.
exactly.
I know this person didn't just shit on me.
Now,
I
see,
know this
that
person.
was how I knew. I turned off that video. I looked up to the sky. I said, Jesus, I have strayed so far from your teachings and your love. I need your help. Tonight is the night. After, mind you, still full pecker out, and I'm like, I need your help, Jesus, because something went wrong somewhere along the way. I lost the plot. I need help.
I
Some's
mean,
not firing right.
I mean, I would have been like, I don't. I'd be like, Jesus, give me the strength because I'm about to kill this person. I'm about to toss. I'm about to take their uterus. I'm about to take their booty hole out of their actual bodies, and I'm just going to toss it out the window because I would have forgot myself. Like
Exactly.
I don't know. To me, that form of I'm not saying you can't have fetishes. You can have fetishes by all means. Do you? But there's a limit. There is a limit to fetishes, and for somebody to let that happen, scatting happen on you, like it feels such a disrespectful, vile thing to do to anybody, no matter if the person's into it or not. Anytime you do what scatting is, it's gross. It feels so dehumanizing. I don't know. That's why Two Girls in a Cup was just like it was creepy, but then when you realize it is part of a fetish, and you're just like, oh God.
Hmm.
Because knowing me, I probably would have forgot that we were supposed to be doing the nasty. Because she probably would have got beat up like a nigga in the street. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Be like, Trey, what did you do? I'm sorry, I saw red because she scattered all over me, and I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I blanked out.
Yes, yes. See, and that's where I'm like, see, Dieselaire's not over here talking the truth, over here about all that research helped me go to him. That's right. That's how I was too. Like after my depraved sins, I thought about becoming a priest. This is a true story, y'all. I almost went to seminary to be a priest, and then I remembered who I was and what type of person I am, and I was like, no, I can't be nobody's priest. That wouldn't work out, not at all, unless I go to one of those like fucking like monasteries for monks, like where they don't talk and all they ever do is like grow gardens and like spend all day in prayer and like translating Greek Bibles and shit. Unless I'm doing some of that, it's not gonna work for me. So I was like, no, let's try to be better people. It works out some of the time.
Korean streamer destroyed Last of Us Part 2 disc while he watched. Yeah, I know. We all
Oh
saw
yeah.
that, Queen.
Oh yeah,
We
I
all
saw that.
saw the outrage, and it's kind of funny because there were defenders that were trying to like deny like any of that stuff happened. I was like, oh okay, sure, because over 100 million people were rejecting it, or the fact that nobody wants to acknowledge the fact that everybody tried to return the game when they found out what was going on. Come on now, it was so bad that GameStop had to put a limit on it. Like you can't tell me that this game was amazing. It was not amazing. If I can't return a product that I do not like, and they were talking about the reason why people couldn't return it is because it was such an influx of people returning it. Then you have plenty of videos of people destroying the disc or literally trying to kill Abby, trying to figure out a way to save Joel or whatever. Like you messed up. You definitely messed up at that point. But of course, people want to pretend like what The Last of Us 2 did was amazing. Like if they ever had a Last of Us 3, I would have been like, okay, and who wants to play it? I think one thing we can all agree on is lewd cosplay. Psylocke, She-Hulk, Mary Jane, not enough Lou Storm cosplay though, because people respect Storm. That's why.
Yeah, that's
Again,
the downside. They're like, not Storm. We can't do that to her. She'd
like
probably
Storm comes
come
off
to
as a
life and beat
royal
our
person.
ass.
Like Storm comes off as this this respectable person where it just feels wrong to even push that level with her. I mean, don't get me wrong; those other characters that you name are respectable female characters themselves, but Storm comes with that gravitas of dignity that it just feels weird that Storm would even degrade herself like that. You know.
Mm.
Kate got stuck with The Last of Us Part 2, and I feel sorry for you, Kate.
Oh yeah, I forgot that thing was in the closet.
I'm sorry, were you talking about me from 2007?
Oh, nice one. That's a nice one. That was a good one. That was a good one. That reminds me, a woman couldn't become a nun until she paid off her student loan debt from Bible college. Wait, what? Psh, please, they'll never get it back. Neither. I'm not paying for Bible college. Yo, y'all don't see y'all lost your mind. What?
The funny thing is, the nuns who used to teach my grandma couldn't even do basic math, and they're over there teaching them about like math and English and all types of shit. I'm like, damn, you had it bad, didn't you, grandma? And she still went out to become a nurse. So I mean, hey, never say that diversity can't breed great things.
That's true.
Mm.
Like that's crazy for real, to be honest. Like, oh, I forgot we were supposed to be talking about that one subject on stream to see what we all think about that whole stuff that happened between Dylan's best friend,
Oh yeah.
Armor Arts.
Oh yeah, that's right. We
and
talk
Force
about comic book
Diversity.
stuff on here. That's
I
right.
know I was gonna talk about it, but I was like, oh wait, gotta let Trey finish what he was saying about this, and then I was like, what?
I just remember.
after 20 minutes.
I remember. I just remember too. So just like, holy crap! What do we think? What do we think?
Okay, I think we should inform everyone what's going on exactly, because people are gonna get confused. So
Yes. Let's let them know what it is that is going on. Basically, what had happened was that recently, everybody's favorite anti-comics gate, just all around asshole forced adversity, decided to throw it out there that there was someone by the name of iMega who is a known admirer and who's very open for his love of, let's say, terrible material having to deal with minors, and that he also tried to lump that in by saying that Kate and Trey's best friend, Nerdette's Newsstand, also has, well, until recently had him as a moderator on her channel and all of this different stuff, trying to say like, these are the people from Comicsgate, these are the people who are her fans, and these are terrible people. Now, he had that community post up, but then he made a video about it as well. And then I guess when the reaction wasn't such that he was satisfied with, he decided to delete both the video and I believe the community post too. So
yeah,
he completely backed off of that, especially because he had no real evidence to back up his claim that this particular person had this love for that kind of material. And it struck a nerve with me specifically because I actually happen to have, well, I follow iMega on Twitter. So when I heard about this, I was like, oh no, like that doesn't sound good. So I literally, when I read it, because these two shared it with me, when I read it, I went to Twitter and I started looking through all of his stuff, and nothing in there even remotely suggested that type of thing. Like, at most, he was like retweeting stuff about comics, every once in a while, something about politics, and just random stuff. Never anything. For someone who Forced Adversity wants to claim is very open about his love of this type of material, I couldn't find it anywhere. So I don't know where it is that he claimed to have this evidence that this person is into this. It just seemed like another one of those attacks, first on someone who he sees as being linked to someone who he doesn't like, which is Nerdette's Newsstand, which is funny because he was very chummy with her until not that long ago. And then, of course, he's had his problem with Comicsgate since forever. So it was like that was just it seemed like the perfect opportunity for him to just talk shit about somebody, and I guess he thought that they wouldn't find out, that nobody would ever actually investigate or try to do any further research. So once people actually did, I guess he was like, well, fuck, I don't have any evidence, let me back off of it and pretend like it never happened. But the internet is forever, darling.
Yeah, and that's a serious accusation to be accusing somebody of when you don't have no proof or whatever. And it's just like that's what I'm saying. When we're grasping at straws or we're upset at like certain things, we're trying to throw a certain group of people under the bus because you're mad at this one person. That's why it kind of makes me mad that Dylan's best friend sometimes, when she has issues with people in the comics gate thing, or even like certain fans who don't agree with what she's saying, and then she'll make a video talking about these fans or whatever, or these fake fans. No, 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 no. You're trying to paint a broad stroke over everyone, and you shouldn't do that, because that's what Forced Adversity was doing. He was trying to throw Nerdette, he was trying to throw Omega and Comicsgate under the thing by trying to say, oh, look, they're all supporters of CP. Now, you know, I don't know. I don't really care if you agree or like the character. I'm not, I mean, or the person. I'm not here for that. What I have a problem with is the fact that you're accusing people, and you're accusing a collective group just because you're upset at who? You upset at Tristan, you upset at Omega, you upset at Comics Gators. Like who? What is the point of that? What was literally the point of that? You know, you could have ruined all three of those. You could have ruined Tristan, you could have ruined Omega, and maybe Ethan Van Sciver, because he's supposed to be the quote unquote face of this stuff, by accusing them of something that you had no proof of. And I hate because people get upset about or don't like certain things for certain people. Y'all want to make up stories that are soul crushing, that can literally destroy livelihood. Say whatever you want, have opinions about whatever you want to, but you have to understand there's a line that can't be crossed. Lines where they're losing everything in the process, I have a problem with that. But that's just my opinion on the situation.
Oh boy. Honestly, I really like when it comes to these subjects, I'm always like avoiding them, but this was just like so fucking out of the zone. Like, did anyone else go like, "Oh, okay, where's the evidence?" Like, where is they say, where are they saying this? Where's the photo proof? Where's the screenshots? If you're not gonna come in with some evidence, then you're basically gonna shoot yourself in the foot and shoot everyone around you. And what are we gonna remember you then by? Being an asshole who basically shoves all of their like thoughts about, oh well, they're bad people. And then when it doesn't get attention, then you start labeling people with these like very bad things, creatures. I'm not gonna even call them people, because anyone who goes around doing that kind of shit deserves like good fucking hit in the. I mean, I think at this point we totally would need Abby to like hit someone in the face with a fucking golf club. I'll excuse it then. Everything else, no. It's like it's a perfect time to do that with a person who is like that. Not person, monster who is like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just fucking crazy to me that oh, you didn't agree with their opinion about this comic book thing. Okay, okay, doesn't mean you should go labeling them as this fucking pathetic piece of shit. Like, I may not agree with all like a lot of these writers and shit that we talk about from time to time, but I'm not gonna go ahead and say, yeah, the Vita is this, or Brian Bendis is that, because I'm respectful. I hate their writing, but I'm not gonna go ahead and say, well, since I'm not getting my way, I'm gonna start using names. I'm gonna start pulling labels onto them, and do really horrible shit that puts them in a very bad light. I'm not going to do that shit. I'm just going to straight up and say I didn't like the book, but whatever. whatever. But this guy ad forced forced whatever his fucking name is.
Well, it
Horsey.
looks like he changed the channel name to Actual Fandom.
What?
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
like the channel. Yeah,
We
if you
need to
look
see
at
that on the
I
fucking
just did a
screen.
search.
Like,
I just did a search for forced adversity, but all of the videos, even though they still show up as being for forced adversity, they actually go to a channel called Actual Fandom. And when I looked that up on Twitter, that's something that he just started in November of last year. So I guess he decided to switch his shit over to that. But yeah, you can't you'll find the videos that he's made that still say forced adversity, but if you click on like the channel link, it takes you to Actual Fandom.
Mm.
now we just need to see that shit, man. Like, honestly, because I don't know about you. I think people should, get the consequences they deserve for like doing that
Exactly.
type of shit. I'm just gonna like look it up.
I definitely agree with that one because he kind of went too far, to be honest.
Actual fan.
See what I mean? Like all of a sudden, yeah, it's Actual Fandom, and it looks like he's scrubbed like his
I think.
community. There are only 2 community posts now. Like,
Oh, he just wants to make a squeaky, squeaky clean. Wow. Uh,
mhm.
I
And like I'm looking at his Twitter where he's also saying like, oh yeah, go follow like my new Twitter about like this other thing. I'm not going to be talking. Where is it? Hold on, I will read y'all exactly what he said. Where he's like, yeah, go and follow my new page, like dealing with this other stuff. Let's see. Before you claim, no. He says something on here about like I won't be talking about like anti woke, anti comics gate and all this other stuff. Like it's just gonna be about comics and shit like that. And I'm like, really, boy? Like after you got called out for all of this other shit, now all of a sudden you want to do this type of thing?
Because he know what he did was wrong, and it
Mm-hmm.
probably ended up,
yeah, show it
destroying
off to the
him.
screen. Like, I know this is like bad, but guys, this guy's an asshole. Like, who goes around labeling people as this without proof? Like, you gotta have fucking proof. Otherwise, you get fucking consequences. I don't care if this guy's like, oh, I didn't want to try and start anything because that's not about me. You fucking started shit. You literally threw a bunch of people who respected you, and well, Nerdette at least.
Here it is.
Everyone
He
else
said,
is
if you'd
just
like
like,
to
eh.
follow my new primary Twitter account, it's, that Actual Fandom, whatever. He says, I won't be tweeting about or responding to tweets about anti-SJWs / chuds / anti-woke grifters. Along with my main channel, it will be a space for engaging in healthy, positive fandoms. Oh, God. And that was February 2nd, so it was just a couple days ago.
Man, he full of shit in his body bag.
Mm-hmm.
That's very. I feel like he mostly, did this just so people wouldn't be like, "Oh, forced adversity. We have to look for him," and unfortunately, it'll just lead us back to his, his original YouTube page. So, yeah, you should have really thought your, idea out a little better. Oh, but he didn't want to
Seriously.
lose all of his precious, like, precious subscribers, and it's like,
Of course not.
what the hell?
Especially because like it looks like he already had a channel that was called like Actual Fandom, but it has like 500 subscribers. So I guess he wasn't able to get that one growing fast enough. So he was like, "Well, let me go ahead and do this." Because yeah, it says that one, this other one called Actual Fandom was made May of 2021, and this one is from 2019. So I guess he just wasn't seeing growth fast enough. So he was like, "Well, I'll just switch this one over."
Especially now. So, yeah, this isn't backpedaling. This isn't, oh well, I made a mistake. Now I don't want to live with my actions. Live with them. Live with them. Enjoy them. Invite your guests inside. They're banging on the door, honey.
Yeah,
God, and just
like ain't no
looking at his viewership, like it is terrible. Like he can barely get people to watch any of his videos. My God.
wait, is that that's the old one, right?
Yeah, like his old one that he just switched over to this actual fandom that used to be forced adversity, which is like you literally just took the initials and flipped them. Instead of FA, now it's AF.
Yeah.
Maybe Dylan, share your page so we can
Okay.
show the audience this
Yeah,
so they can
yeah,
understand what's going on. Peace up.
for sure. All
I'm
right.
sure he's probably gonna make a video about us, showing off what his page looks like. Now remember, guys, we're not here to tell you go ahead, go after him or anything. We're just bringing awareness. But if you happen to do
Exactly.
something stupid like that, then we can't be held responsible. You're people, you got your own things going on for you. So, yeah, we're not responsible.
Yeah,
Yeah. So like if you do this search for forced adversity, as you can see, I have that up here in the search bar. What you will find is his videos still have forced adversity here, but say you actually click on one and then you go down here, it shows that the channel is actual fandom, which is this, and that's what it brings you. And like I said, like 735 views for a video 2 days ago, but you have almost 5,000 subscribers. 300 views for the one before that. Like the one that has the most that I could see here is this one, talking about how Tom Taylor was saying people were wrong when they said that bisexual Superman wasn't selling that well. That one has 1,000 views. Like this is not this is that type of
interesting.
thing. And I'm like, I'm one of those people too. I think all of us, quite honestly, all three of us are the type that we don't like to go on and drone about this shit about, oh, this is terrible because it's woke and it's garbage because it's SJW crap and all that. If you notice, if you watch our videos, we don't really talk about those type of things. We don't really use that type of terminology.
Yeah,
We talk about this as actual fans. You know what I mean? Like me doing my comic book reviews, I tell you what's in the story. I tell you exactly what my problem with it. I don't tell you, oh, well, the writer is woke, they have all of these other. Nah, I don't give a shit about any of that. I'm gonna read the story and tell you what I think about it. Same with Trey, same with Kate. They're gonna look at this stuff objectively and tell you how they actually felt about it. Like that's what we all do. And when you have pages like this, because yeah, there are a lot of people like for all of us, well, at least for I'll speak for myself, being part of like Comicsgate and shit like that. Like there are a lot of people on this side of the aisle who talk about shit like that. You'll see all of their videos saying like woke Superman and woke CW and all this shit. It's like I get it, but I'm trying not to use any of that terminology for a reason. Like we avoid it for a fucking reason. We're trying to like actually talk to fans as fans. You know what I mean? But when you have people like this who are just trying to go up against those people, like they end up doing something that's even worse. Like it's even much more cringe when they're trying to be like, oh, these anti SJWs and the anti woke. And I'm like, you sound even worse than them. You know what I mean? Like I can tolerate them, but when you're doing this shit, it's even worse. And it makes me not care anymore, quite honestly. Like it makes me want to run away from everything I grew up loving.
I can definitely agree with that one. Because it's weird because that's what he was doing. Like because see now that we see this channel, what I'm seeing and what I'm noticing is basically like, oh, okay, you started this channel and you were at first you were not really anti SJW or whatever these darn words is, whatever, blah blah blah
Mhm.
blah. And when you weren't getting the views, you said, hey, I'm gonna antagonize comics gators. And that's what he was doing. And then he got, so then he got a lot of followers and thought that he could continue to do that. And then he started calling certain people out who he didn't like because of something they might have said or whatever. And it turned into some kind of snowball effect that his final straw for a lot of people was when he, accused Tristan, Mega Arts, and Comics Gators of CP to the point where he
Mhm.
had to change that channel because I don't want to get in trouble or whatever because he's probably getting flagged, I
Yeah.
believe.
Probably. That's why he only has the two community posts. One's from 3 weeks ago, the other one from 4 weeks ago. Like, and that's it.
Yeah, there was like so many more when I, last checked his page. There was like more than that. So I'm guessing he's cleaning everything out so it doesn't make him look like the bad guy, but it's like it's
Mhm.
not going to work.
It really isn't. Like, you did the damage, you did what you did, you said what you said, and people saw it. Like it might not be on your page anymore, but people fucking saw it. And if anyone took screenshots of it, it exists. Like it's not just gonna go away. Especially because like Tristan made a video about it. So it's like it's probably on her video. I don't know, I haven't seen it, but it's like it's probably on her video. So it's not going to go anywhere unless she takes her video down. So I mean, doing this whole thing was just it was a really bad idea. It really was. Like, if you have a problem with someone, the best possible thing you can do is just ignore them. You know, like if he had this problem with Tristan, ignore her. He wanted to say that Imega was like into like this CP stuff and that he's stalking and harassing him and his family. It's like, okay, well then if he's committing a crime, which is what that is, then go to the police. If not, then just ignore him. Like there's nothing else you can do. And trying to do all of this extra shit and then having to scrub all of your YouTube channel, go on to Twitter and make a new account talking about, oh yeah, I'm just going to be trying to be more positive about this. Like, get over it. Like, you did what you did, own up to that, and then move on. Like, there's none of this is going to do anything for you.
I definitely agree with that one. It's just kind of weird. It's just kind of weird when sometimes they do this whole thing just because they're trying to go against the grain to the point where they're willing to attack people, and it's just like you did what you did. Now you trying to change or whatever, and you can't do that kind of stuff. You did what you did. Be a big boy, put on big boy pants, and take the consequences. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's not like he did. It's not like he was doing. It's not like he had just said, "Okay, I'm done with it all" or whatever, and he didn't say what he said. But he said what he said, and he got criticism for it, and then he want to run away and hide his tail behind his ass. But it's just basically like, okay, so you're doing the same thing G4 did. They said what they said. Now they don't like the consequences that they're getting, and then trying to double down on it or trying to change it like they didn't say nothing. You know, it's crazy. It's definitely crazy, to be honest. I mean, it's wild to be honest, but I mean, I already told her. I told you, friend. I think I said I was like, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. And when I looked at his videos, I said, nah, I see what he's doing. He one of those drifters who chase for a story and stuff like that. Just because you don't like what Comics Gator is doing.
It's kind of funny. The other day, this is totally unrelated to this. Well, I mean, it's sort of somewhat related. The other day, I was on I was on B Rose's channel, Black Rose Comics. I was on his. He asked me to like be on the panel with him and some other people. I was like, yeah, for sure, I'll go hang out. And I'm on there, right? And we're just talking, just normal, hanging out, interacting with the chat, talking about comics, Comics Gate, everything. And all of a sudden, this dude was like, "Oh yeah, Dylan, what have you had going on?" I was like, "Not much, man. I've been doing comic book reviews. I'm trying to do my streaming still." He's like, "Oh yeah, but have you been streaming with that other guy, Ty? What was his name?" I was like, "You mean Trey?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah," because and the reason why that came up because they were making so many jokes about Fizz Chozo, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And as soon as they mentioned that, and then they mentioned y'all, I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, yeah, they used to have like some sort of thing going on with Fizz, but not anymore. Like they're not with any of that anymore. I was like, that's a done deal. Now they got me on the channel, so it's completely different. It's a different vibe.
Because he was weirdo, y'all.
That's what I've heard. I haven't had much experience. I've never personally talked to Fizz. I don't know much about him, but I've seen some shit that he's been in.
I got like maybe 2 or 3 videos on thing. If you ever go on his channel, look at his last live stream with me and Kate on there. He has said some wild shit. Me and Kate was just like, what the fuck? Like, it was some wild stuff. I think the one that killed me the most was when he said that when he had wrote that story about Tiger Man, and basically is this 12-year-old boy who wants to be a doctor, right? But he has an evil fairy godmother who cursed him with the power of a were-tiger. And at night, he transforms into a tiger, and he goes out and find women and rip out their uterus with his claws, because he knows how to because since he's studying to become a doctor, he knows how to cut open a woman so he can take out her uterus. And I was just like, did you just hear what the fuck you just said? And he's supposed to be a superhero.
Uh, uh, Kate, what is the matter with you letting these people in your circle? Oh my
I didn't
god.
What?
know.
What's going on? Sorry, I
I
was like
didn't
stepping
know.
out to get like water. So what happened?
Kate, I
How
was
could you
explaining,
be friends with Fizz? What is the matter with you, girl?
I was explaining, I was explaining to him about one of the last stories that we talked to Fizz about before me and you were like, we're done. Was the Tiger Man
Yeah,
story? I
the
mean,
title of the story.
no, Tiger Man. Remember
Oh,
Tiger Man?
oh fuck! Oh fuck! I hate that fucking character. Fucking
I
hate
mean,
it.
she's supposed to be a superhero. He's supposed to be a superhero, but he's a 12-year-old boy who goes out and rips women's uterus out of their bodies, and I'm like, how is
Ugh.
this a superhero?
I cannot. Well, yes, I can. The internet is a weird place. But I mean, having how long ago was that? Like before y'all started streaming with me? Like how long was that break in
It was
between him and
probably
me?
like a month or two at that point, like two
Yeah,
months.
I
yeah.
mean, and see, like, it's not hard to follow up after that. Like, all I had to do was just not be fucking strange, which is a tall order for me, quite honestly. But all I had to do was not be fucking creepy, and I would have had, everybody on my side. My God, how how long were y'all streaming with him?
Uh,
Um,
it was
Probably about 5 months tops.
it was a off and on thing where
Yeah.
basically, he would come and get, Trey, and he'd be like, "Hey Trey, I want you on my channel for every Sunday." And Trey was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." And then he didn't realize that Fizz meant, every Sunday, not just one Sunday. And it led to like a long amount of time of him basically pulling Trey into whatever. And then Trey decided, "Hey, I'm gonna give you some criticism on your like, superhero comic characters. This will be our last stream together." And then, Fizz, he's just trying to get like his characters liked by Trey, and he's like the first character, Goofanoid. Trey's like,
Oh,
not
goofing
doing that,
bitch.
not doing it.
Goofing bitch. Mm.
Goofanoid? Oh my God! Like,
Yeah, basically
oh
Batman,
Lord.
but a clown. And it's like, I mean, I appreciate the originality in some ways, but not like this. Not never like this. And the name, I was just like, I was really weirded out when I got to actually read the script. I was like, this is the first thing this man sends me, and it's like, what? What? Okay, no first introductions. I mean, I guess maybe he's like, I guess he's on the spectrum, which isn't a bad thing, guys. It's just sometimes people have hard times, trying to talk to others. So I was like, okay, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt when we first met. Then it just got worse from there, and I'm like, okay, maybe question why he's sending you a damn script or asking to send a script to you.
Yeah, that would be a little bit weird to me, especially because I'm like, with the amount of shit I have to read and to do, you want me to read your script? Like, don't ever. And I've heard this from like a couple of other writers. Like, well, I mean, I don't know if you ever like write stories, Kate, but like
Oh,
for
I do.
me, you do? Okay, yeah. For writers, never send us a script. Never, ever. Because the thing is, we write our own stuff too. And if you at any point send us your script and then we write our own story and you see anything that even remotely resembles something in your story, you're going to think we stole it from you. And on some
Yeah.
level, that might be true just because we read it and subconsciously we hung on to it and then we convinced ourselves it was our ID. So never don't send your script to a writer. If you want to send it to anyone, send it to someone who's an editor, someone who's just going to read your story and tell you where to fix it, but not someone who's trying to put out their own story. If you send it to someone who
Precise.
writes their own stories, you're just going to end up assuming, oh, they stole my idea, they stole my character. Just don't do it. Send it to someone else.
Yeah, it's so freaking weird that I was like, okay, I'll read it. And then I read it, and it was, At this point, I'm still, studying script writing. But I can tell when it doesn't look correct because my instructor was like a fucking asshole, but he was a good asshole. Where basically, if we were out of line with like the script writing, he'd pull out the script and be like, okay, tell me what's wrong with this, and I'd be like, um, is it one of the scenes? Is something wrong with there? And he'd be like, no, I can't tell the difference. The artist has to know what they need to fucking draw, and I'd be like, okay, buddy. Okay, got it. And
Mm.
also thinking from an artist point of view, I'm like, oh yeah, shit, he's right. I would fucking be confused if I was given the script. Oh god.
I
See,
mean,
and yet, like, that's the thing.
it's weird. It was weird, Dylan, to be honest. And another one that he was talking about, and especially when it comes to his female characters, weird
Oh
shit,
no.
weird shit. It was, I forget which female character it was,
I
but it
think
was
it was the one that was like, unless is it the teenage one, the
the
lightweight?
13-year-old girl who got
Yeah,
her powers from drinking energy drinks, and she drank the energy drink because she was bullied for having small titties, and the
basically
girls
being
at
flat
school were
chested, and
making
I'm like,
fun of her. So she drank the energy drink, and the energy drink gave her super speed and light energy projection powers and boobs. I'm like, this is some weird shit.
I
And
mean,
we were trying to fix it. We were trying to fix his characters to make them work, to make them, you know, plausible. Oh my
it
lord.
was so annoying to me because as a girl, I'm like, no, they don't really care about your boobs. The only thing they care about is like, okay, if she's super pretty, then we're gonna tell her, her hair sucks, or her fashion sucks. They're gonna, make fun of everything else, just not the boobs that much. It like acne or really bad scars on your arms or some shit. They will go after that. I've never seen too many girls look at the boobs and go like, yeah, that's the problem right there. You're flat chested, which means you're different. Which if you've seen plenty of these other, girls, there's plenty who are chested and they're still, fucking harassing everyone. So I'm like, maybe don't make her a flat chested girl. I mean, you can still do that, but it's like, and then he had this other idea where basically she was super flexible with her hand or some shit. Like basically she could, what was it called? Double jointed or some shit? I don't know. It was something like that. I don't know.
It was some weird shit, to be honest. But I was trying to tell him, like, I was like, okay, hold on. So she gets her. So basically, her origin is basically her being sexually attacked by other girls because of her titties, and she drinks an energy drink, a mysterious drink that nobody knows anything about. It gave her superpowers, but I was just like, well, okay, why did it just give her superpowers and not the other people? Because the other
Yeah.
people are also drinking the drink as well. It doesn't make sense. And then how in the world is she going to have light energy projection powers and super speed? How does that coordinate towards each other? It doesn't make logical sense. It doesn't make sense. And then her main villain was Spiderhead. Basically, he was a guy with a head for a spider who can enter her dreams, and he molests her in her dreams, and she has to try to figure out a way to stop him. And I was like, Fizz, this is some weird sexual bullshit. Like, a lot of his stories revolve the characters getting sexually attacked all the time. Like one of the characters, he was a villain, but the reason why he became a villain was because he had a very bad day, and everything that whole entire day, everything went bad for him to the point where at the end of the day, he lost. His mom died. No, his mom was sexually abusive to him, emotionally abusive. His job hated him. His life was just terrible. His car was broken down, and it was to the point where that I think he got assaulted by some men, and then he got raped by somebody, something like that. Whatever the damn story was. And at the end, because he was so upset at how bad his day was, he allowed these demons to take over. So now he goes out and he sexually molests the people for revenge.
Oh my god! Oh, I remember what he was called. The Penetrator.
Yeah, the Penetrator. But only to
No,
report back.
no,
Yeah.
stop it.
Only to
Y'all
It's
get out of here with
true!
that. No,
He
no,
did it!
baby,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Yes.
We even
Yes.
have Finn to say that it's true. So if you want to ask more questions, you can also ask him. But I don't know when the last
I
time
mean,
someone...
all the videos are still there,
Yeah,
available for you to watch. Like Dylan, I'm telling you,
it was
if
fucking
you
crazy.
if you ever get a chance to watch, like listen to the videos that he was saying, it you'd be like, bruh, I don't know how me and Kate did it, but we were trying to fix it because he wants people to like this stuff. But I was like, to be honest, I'm gonna tell you, none of this shit sounds good. None of this, like, why would he go? Well, because he was molested and he was sexually attacked by everybody else. So it only makes sense for him to sexually molest other people. No, what? No, what are you talking about? You freaking weirdo!
And
All
then he
he's
was
talking about
comparing that character to another. It was like, okay, I'm trying to remember her name, but she was from Elfin Lied. Fuck.
Aaron, Airy, yeah.
Ariel. What?
You talking about F and Lee, Airy,
Yeah,
right? The girl with
I
the
thought it was
psychic.
Lucy. I thought her name was
Oh,
Lucy.
Lucy. I'm sorry. My bad. No, I think his character name was Airy. I believe her first name was Airy, and she was like this manipulative psychic girl, and she was sexually attacking people too. I was like, why is there always sexual molestation in these stories? Like, good
Doesn't
God.
even get worse. I mean, it does get worse. I
Yeah,
mean, remember that one? I'm trying to remember her name, but basically she ran a nightclub for like Tiger Man, like not for Tiger Man, but in the city of Tiger Man. And
yeah.
she somehow knew he was, younger, even though the whole point of her was being this seductive type of villain. And I'm like, it's gonna look awkward and very
Because he's
creepy
12.
to have her
Remember, the
in there
boy's
and to
12.
begin with.
The boy balls ain't even dropped yet. He ain't hit puberty yet, but he's 12. And we're already sexually molesting the quote unquote hero of the story. Okay. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
And
I would
I
have
think
to hit that with the Randy Jackson from American Idol. Like, it's a no for me, dog. Like,
yeah.
why?
And then I think Kate, don't one of his heroes like fight a cult of sister nuns? Like the nuns, even the nuns are freaking weirdos. I'm like, man, come on.
Oh my
'Cause he
god,
said he wanna-
there was that weird like the one you were talking about that gets her, uterus ripped out. She was in a lesbian relationship and they basically I don't know what they were called, but it had something to do with like calling them lesbian somethings, like the
oh
Sailor
yeah,
Moon Scouts, but like lesbians.
less aliens. So
What?
basically,
Yeah, I think something
they
like
come from a
that.
planet where lesbians is the primary thing, and they can't go with anybody else unless they're with that person. So they're like they're forced to be with each other even if they don't want to be with each other. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
What kind of rape culture? What the
I'm telling
hell?
you,
I know.
Dylan, I'm telling you, almost every one of his characters have a tie to fetishes, to some hentai, to some child molestation bull crap. Like I think one of them actually has something to do with trafficking. And I was like, okay, all right,
Yeah, it was Tiger Man again.
I think you read the script, Kate, and I was just like, I don't even want to know. Like you summarized it, I can't remember what it was, and I was just like,
Okay,
I don't even.
for
I
Tiger
don't
Man,
even
basically,
want
let me try and sum it up. Tiger Man gets turned into a tiger by his fairy godmother that is actually evil.
God.
It's so
from a
fucking
dimension of evil
fascinating.
fairies.
Okay, but yeah, fairy godmother turns kid into fucking Tiger Man because she wants a warrior or some shit. And Tiger Man is mad and shit, going around town and stuff, and just being Tiger Man and stuff. And I'm trying to remember everything else. He has a crush on some girl, and then the girl gets abducted and put into the trafficking, and he hunts them down, and that's when the whole whatever those alien Sailor Moon lesbian scouts come in, and then there's a lot of other shit that goes on with that, and Then the girl brings Tiger Man back to her place, and they adopt him and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck did we just read? What? There's nothing. There's nothing good coming out of that. It's not
What?
nothing good comes from that. And there's a lot of other characters. Like, remember the one that like, I don't think it was the spider head one, but it was a basically another assaulter that was for like Lightwave, and I'm like, he's only there to be Lightwave's like sexual what? What?
I think I know who you're talking about. I think he was one of her earliest villains, where
Yeah.
he wants to literally R her the whole time, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that is weird. Why? Why? Because
And
I think it was because he's upset that she had rejected him, but now that he has superpowers, he can force her or something like that. And I'm just like, this is getting some sick shit. And then his main character, Goofing Bitch, um, Goofing Bitch he's literally supposed to be the Batman of that universe, and oh my god, it looks terrible. It looks terrible, and if I mean, matter of fact, let me just show you what the fuck the damn Goofing Bitch.
Oh no! Oh no!
I was gonna say, I came and looked it up on his Twitter, and he has a sign up page on Indiegogo for
Don't nobody want it. Don't nobody want it.
No! Don't
nobody
give
want
people that information. We don't talk about it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh Lord, he done saw Goofing Bitch.
I did. Oh my god!
And he swear that that's gonna be the character that everybody's gonna love. And I'm like, don't nobody want Goofing Bitch.
Yeah, remember the other good one character? It was actually two characters. The Robot Man and the Tiger Kid. I was like, do a story on that. That sounds original.
Yeah, those characters was actually nice, but no, he didn't want to do that. He didn't want that.
I doubt he even wrote everything down, because when I was asking about it in like the interview I did with him, he was just like, "Oh, I just have it all in my head," and I'm like, you keep track of all these fucking events in your head? You don't even write down their ages or the type of food they like, anything that makes them relatable? No, I just keep it in my head. You can't write like that. You don't store shit in your head. If I could do that, perfectly, I would be doing that, but I have to write my shit down so I don't forget it. So, what the fuck?
We're one that got the full goddamn video of that bullshit, because that's the one I'm trying to get to right quick, so y'all can so the chat can see how it is. God damn it, it's so
degeneracy.
It is hot trash. Oh Lord have mercy, and it's nothing but Lord have mercy. He was really trying to get that he was really trying to get that thing. Look, his highest video was DC comic book is making porn, Harley Quinn coming soon. Okay, all right. Yeah, I forgot he got a playlist full of me on here.
Oh God,
of course.
No, seriously, it's a whole damn playlist of me, and he even has a playlist of my videos as well. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. Don't care. Let me see if I can find. No, God, he sounds terrible. I want to punch him in his throat.
Hi, everybody.
Oh God. Oh, shut up.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Oh God. Okay, hold on. That's not the right video. Is it the right video? Hold on. Oh no, this is when he shield for everybody. This is like I don't even understand how he be getting on popular. He even be getting on some popular comic gators channels to promote his shit too. And
somehow he ended up in didn't he end up on Burning Eagle's stream one time where he was talking about his Goofanoid book, and he was like, oh, and I got like Goofanoid, and then you have all these other perfect projects that were decent looking, professionally done. And I understand when you get your first project, there's not going to be a lot of people who who like it, and that's totally fine. You work your way up until you make professional work, and
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, it takes a while. It takes like 5-10 years, but you'll get there when the time comes. It just depends on the genre of the book. It depends on the characters and designs. Importantly, especially the designs. Like nobody's gonna want to read something like Goofanoid. Now, if it was really done well, we would have had a more interesting clown character. And honestly, I think a lot of people, again, would have probably preferred a villain clown more so than a hero clown. There's only so much you can really do with a hero clown. Now, if you're doing it as a joke comic, then fine, go do a joke comic. But remember, if you're
Mhm.
doing an action Batman book with a, clown character, no one's going to take it seriously.
Yeah, nobody's gonna take
That's
Goofy bitch seriously. Ugh,
like,
Goofy.
my God, like it's one thing to convince yourself that you have good ideas. It's another thing to start sharing them with other people to this degree.
I mean, he
It's
can, but my thing is, okay, you're asking us for help, right? To help, you want to make sure you're doing it right, and I understand. Sometimes you do need help. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Oh Lord. Mm. So I understand you need help, and that's fine. But don't ask for the help and then don't make the changes. Because I was like, you're acting just like those editors in DC and Marvel that sits up there that be trying to figure out why things aren't going the way you want to. And when I tell Fizz that, he was like, well, I don't care what anybody else say. This is what I want. This is what I'm going to do, and this is what I want to happen. And I'm like, it doesn't work that way. You cannot force people to like what you want them to like. Sorry, that's not how this works, player. Like it doesn't work like that. But he swear up and down that he's gonna make people do it. Like even after we finished streaming with him that one time, he had made a follow up video. He was like, "Well, I'm gonna ignore Kate and Trey. Fuck them because they don't know what the fuck they talking about and stuff like that." Oh, really? You little pussy ass bitch? Oh, okay, got you. I got you, ho. But
Luminord is a comic series I plan to create.
ugh,
First issue sign up page was crowdfunding on Indiegogo. Luminord revolves around Fernando Maine, a teenage boy suffering from hallucinations and must take medication in order to keep his mental state in check. Unfortunately, he is no longer capable of paying for his medication when his father's car is stolen by crooks. Needless to say, he has to work hard in order to pay for his dad's car to get a replacement. It all gets worse when his mother is assassinated by a mysterious cult that also captures Hernando's father. That really breaks Hernando.
look at that. Look at that. Don't it look good? Don't it look good, y'all?
Oh no, I'm
oh
getting
my
war
God.
flashbacks, Trey.
Now I'm starting to see why when I was on that other stream they were making fun of him stuttering and shit. I'm like, oh damn, is he that bad? And now that I hear him, like, yeah, it's that bad.
And you know what's so funny is he was on a stream with somebody else, and they were trying to make fun of the way I talk.
What the hell?
Yeah,
No, see,
yeah.
this is just bad. Like, this motherfucker does not know how to speak at all. And I mean, I say some dumb shit, I say some stupid shit, but at the very least, you can follow what I'm saying. This one, I'm like, just in that 20 seconds, I'm like, what did he even just say?
We don't know. We
I
don't
have no
know.
damn clue, but that
And
isn't
look
a
at this
way to
ratio.
introduce your character. It's like, oh, here's a basic
Look
ass
at it.
design, okay?
Look
What
at it.
else? Give us
And
Look
something.
at
especially
it.
like when you introduce it like that, like he suffers hallucinations and has to take medication. Okay, what are his positive aspects? That not that I'm saying that someone who has to take medication can't be a hero, but you didn't tell me anything heroic about him. Just he has hallucinations, he has to take medicine for it.
Oh, and his car got stolen.
and his car
That
got
part of the
stolen. So
fucking
he's
origin story.
crazy and he's a bitch. I'm like, what about him am I supposed to look up to then?
Yeah. Let's see what else he got to say or try to say.
Forcing him to become a superhero in order to stop their cults. It's a comic series I plan to create,
Woo!
and I just gave you a rundown of the very first issue.
You don't
The
tell
reason why I'm
people what's
making this
inside the
video is
book.
because nobody knows or cares about what Goofanoid is. So I have to explain, basically spoil the whole first issue I'm trying to fund in order to get it funded.
You did not get the money.
And in
You're
terms of
elevated
artwork,
pitch.
the artwork is designed with a dreamy quality to reflect the main character's mental state. Like I said, the sign up page is in the description, and I hope this book gets funded.
You can't hope.
It'll cost about $3,000 in order to fully create this book. That includes everything.
You sure?
So I hope this book gets a lot of backers.
Everything.
I'm not
If
gonna
so,
buy this
I'll
book.
probably fund it out of my own pocket.
$3,000. Like, how did you get that? And especially, how was that a selling point to make the video and be like, yeah, nobody cares about this character, so that's why I had to tell you everything that happens in the first issue.
Oh my
so
gosh.
why would I buy it? You just told me what happens. Why should I care?
Yeah, he told everything that happened. He didn't he didn't sound excited, like passionate like he says he is when he's like typing his responses to people like I love Goofanoid and shit. Okay, then prove it. Like prove it to me. Write, 100 stories about Goofanoid doing something like, for yourself and not to, try and impress people because again, this isn't a passion project. This isn't,
it's gone.
It's like one of those it's like one of those kids that, does a last minute, assignment and they're like, presenting it to the class and being like, oh wow guys, I'm doing this. But I also hate it, blah blah blah.
Let's see if I can find that video where he was like, fuck everybody. I want to see if I can find that video where he was like, fuck everyone. I'm not listening to what they got to say. Let me see if I can find it. Continue to talk. I'm just gonna see if I can find.
Yeah, it just felt like a kid not really working on his assignment. He just threw everything together last minute and hoped to get some kind of money. And it's like, it feels like a scam if you're trying to do that. If there was more art, there was more designs, more interesting characters, fine. I would pay money to see it. I mean, I like the idea of going outside and using a different character trope and making a clown superhero, but do it in a way that makes it fun, makes it more interesting. I'm not gonna buy shit from you if you can't make it fun and interesting like a clown should be. Like use a super cool power, like I don't know, balloon animals. Like that would be terrifying. You can't get rid of balloon animals or real life animals.
See, and that's my other thing. I'm like, he has a clown motif, but why? Does he have some sort of thing with clowns? Like, why did he choose to make himself a clown?
Oh my god, Kate! He deleted the last one.
He deleted the last one where he basically said "fuck Dazzling Kate."
He not only that, he deleted the last stream where we were on there where we gave him our opinions about stuff. About the thing. Oh my god, damn it! He got rid of that stuff.
Oh, don't worry about that, Trey. I got all the evidence on my computer to in case he ever decides to fuck up again, and it'll be there.
Oh no, I'm saying like you remember the last stream that me and you were on with him.
Oh man, that sucks. I thought you meant the evidence because I was gonna be like, I got the evidence.
No. I already knew you got the evidence. What I'm saying is, damn it, I thought I can show Dylan the bullshit that was going on. God damn it, because shit was crazy. Let me see if I can.
Oh wait, he didn't delete my video. Well, his video on shitting on me.
Where?
Go back up.
Okay.
Wait for it. There we go.
Here it is. Here it is.
2 of the videos.
I'm harassing.
Monetize you are haters.
Her and associates, even though no, that's not what happened. She DM'd me. Now I rarely message this person
initiate contact or initiate message this person. She messaged me asking me about my campaign. This Kate bitch
Shots
she asked me
fired.
about my campaign. Tried to scrap the whole concept altogether. I said no. Essentially, that's what I said. Okay. She contacted me first in regards to this. I hadn't contacted her on messages in over a week. She contacted me, tell me to scrap my dream project, and then got angry when I said no. Got angry when I said no.
First off, Dylan, that was actually Trey that said that. Trey was the one who said get rid of all this shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Continue.
I was like telling him, okay,
Then
you're
block
behaving
me.
like a little bitch.
And then now makes a video to encourage her fans to sabotage my project. Fuck this bitch.
Oh wow.
And no, I'm not taking her criticism unless I kill myself because this is my dream project I've been working on. Now,
if it was your dream project, there would be
I'm not going to
passion
kill
in you,
myself.
buddy.
That's what Kate, this bitch here wants. That's really what this bitch here wants. Say, I'm disturbed. What are you talking about?
No, you sound very much with it to me.
Fictional comic characters I'm trying to create. I keep in mind, I know this bitch here doesn't know, but I don't use sex for my own sexual pleasure in my main comic right
Your
now.
comics say otherwise.
I'm not Eric Lawson. I keep that in the comics. I don't put this whole sexual
someone else under the bus.
Sexual porn in my main comic series I'm trying to work on. Pretty much I use it for two things, either comedy or horror. So anyway, this bitch here just lying so that lying trying to play herself off as a victim because she got mad I'm not taking her advice and scrapping my main project.
Again, that was Trey that said that. Just saying.
Look, I tried being before, but then I didn't realize no, like literally no.
Oh my gosh.
She's not trying to sabotage my entire comic career here. Not doing on
Sounds like
internet.
he's hitting the crack
My social
pipe
media
between
sent up a-
sentences. What the hell? What was that? She's trying to say that. I'm like, if you don't get your mouth off the crack pipe before you come back to the microphone, oh my god!
I know.
Oh god. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, remember that stream? We were
Rabbit
just
fans
like,
out to scroll me on social media and on YouTube.
I just noticed something,
like,
Kate. In this video, he pulled up your analytics. Like, what was the point of pulling up your analytics, though?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. I was like, what does he need this for?
I'm just looking at this now. I'm like, I didn't notice this until now. Why did he pull up your analytics, though? I'm like, what was the purpose of that?
oh
some
wow,
petty
I
shit
guess
right
it's
there.
just just to show that I'm not like popular enough to have an opinion, so I should shut my mouth or something. Or that he just forgot to put that away when he was like, doing his like video thing. I think he should have probably, stuck to the screen and just been like, okay, answering everything I just said in the video. He just ignores everything I said, my experiences and such. And he's just like, oh, she's a fucking bitch every, 5 seconds. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to make a response to this. And he did try and apologize to me. Anime actually messaged me and he's like, hey, Fizz here wanted to apologize to you so you guys could talk it out. And I'm like, no.
See, and the way that he's talking, like some of the people in the chat were like, well, I can't talk shit about him having a speech impediment. I haven't even heard y'all, and I am guaranteed 100% y'all don't sound even half as stupid as he does. Oh my god.
It is crazy. Let's see what else he done said.
Indiegogo and stuff. So tell people not to support me because I harassed her or some other her or something. Like I actually did that. No, I didn't.
What's so hard about the word her?
Her. So,
Her.
Horror. I'm like,
Her.
if you don't spit
That's
out
it.
that, I feel like I need to go up and hit him in the back of the head to get the word out. You know what I mean? Like a jukebox that's skipping and shit.
Look, it's her. That's it. What I never seen nobody struggle with the word her before.
Her.
Her.
It's a 3-letter word, bitch, and it's 1 syllable. It's not that hard to get out. Come on now.
Yeah.
She started asking me questions. She didn't like the answers I gave. Got mad, blocked me, then made this video.
Oh my gosh! I was literally fucking asking you, why do you need to have so much?
And no, I know I
crap in it?
said fuck Dazzling K 2022 before.
Yeah, you
not
did
for
in
this
the
video.
previous video. You fucking did.
Never sent that DMs, never sent that on one of her live streams before when she invited me. So no. Don't take this bitch here seriously.
Oh,
And don't
okay. Because you said so,
don't
Fizz. I
let
won't.
let her lies go around and basically poison people's minds about me. I'm a storyteller, a passionate storyteller, not
You're a passionate
a creep,
storyteller.
not a sexual pervert who
Dog
wants
can tell a better story.
other people to basically enjoy killing, murder and stuff.
You do. You do enjoy doing that. Though.
Basically, that's sexual pervert who's basically looking to make
You
porn
are a sexual
and
pervert. What are you
nothing
talking
else. A
about?
porn starring two girls. Like, what the hell? I mean, that's what other people wanted. That's not what I'm going to give them. And he's surely disappointed.
Trust me, don't nobody want nothing from you.
Surely disappointed. I mean, first of all, I got no problem telling dark stories. It's like she has never seen horror or anything horror-based before.
I've seen plenty of horror-based.
Ain't actual horror.
You're just bad at telling them.
So ain't actual horror or any or even had thought of utilizing horror in the story before. If I make you offended because I'm not taking your writing advice, and therefore you get mad at me, even though you want to DM me and ask me questions, and then block me, even though I didn't block me, and then make this video to tell everybody not to support me. Fuck her.
Oh no.
And I'm done contacting people like this. People like this generally seem like they don't understand storytelling or have read any Stephen King novels or anything.
Stephen King novels. That's the epitome of horror.
Anyways, don't harass this person without me
Yeah.
I literally told everyone else not to harass
what I'm
you.
saying, at least not while doxing her, which I won't do
All
because
of
I
the
already
comments
did
are
that
gone,
once.
gentlemen.
That turned out good, so I'm not going to do that again, ever.
11 dislikes, not a
Because
single
unlike
like.
Dazzling Cake, I actually
And all of the comments are gone. All of the comments that people made are gone. Interesting. Just saying.
grow as a person,
Just saying.
but grow as a person, and not just care about being the smartest person in the world. I'm not the smartest person in the world.
We know that.
You don't say.
I'm just doing stuff most writers will have a problem doing. My problem doing is I'm not making marketable decisions here. I'm just trying to make decisions that I feel like make the best story. Because all I care about was spraying comics. I didn't care about none of this drama stuff that she's trying to bring to me.
I wasn't trying to make drama. I was informing people about
this show though, and please just don't listen to this bitch.
Yeah, that
I
was something.
respected you, but
Hey,
you just had to
everybody,
call me a
it's-
bitch. Dang.
I mean, he called you not one, but several times. Like, oh, okay. Let me see if I can find something that Wonder Woman is not just a sex symbol. Oh my God, who? You know what? Nope. I'm not about to get into it. I'm not about to get into it.
Don't do it in this video. We can do it in another one.
I mean, he just made me mad, y'all. He just made me mad. Like, okay, all right. Let me. Lord, all right, because he done pissed me off. Because clearly he'll make a video about something he has no topic interest, like he has no knowledge of, and makes assumptions about. Like, oh God, where stupid thing he at? Ugh, God. Oh, that's when him and Kate was on the stream. Well, was I on that one? Let me see if we can. Let me see what comes out of this one. It's got syphilis. Goddamn.
Like every one of his videos has more dislikes than likes. Like that tells you a lot.
But
hold on, let me see what he's saying.
How many subscribers does he have?
I think less than 200.
135.
And also there's this chick named this lady named Samantha.
Uh-huh.
Samantha is she's a she gives them information, kind of like a mission intro. The main Brenda and Taylor. And
see, even from here, Kate,
the main
I can tell you are so
gallery
enthralled. You're hanging on every word he says.
in the second batch because
let's see what else we can skip over.
That's a mystery. It's called a brainwashing experiment. I set it up as a mystery. We'll learn as we go.
Okay, that's good.
Oh look,
a mystery. Okay.
There's Trey.
So I've recently heard that you stopped developing Lightwave. Like what went wrong there? Like care to elaborate?
Because the problem with it is the fight scenes don't look cool anymore because the fight is basically just like Bunker from Teen.
Yeah, what kind of microphone is he using? A soup can tied to a string?
Or invulnerability. So that's going to be a problem considering. I gave a speed, and this was a long time, like 4 years ago, was because the power was supposed to work very well.
Okay, so your huge aim for like Lightwave was for her to be a super speedster and Green Lantern like superhero that glowed up, like that lit up.
Yep. And the fight scenes will look like almost going off forward.
I mean, I told you he put two different power sets that don't make no neurological sense with each other. Which one you want the character to have? Super speed or Green Lantern construction light powers? Which one? I'm just saying. Let me see if I can.
Okay, so. Yeah. I mean, like, when I watched your stream with Trey, he did explain a very good detail about having her both have super speed and constructions wouldn't really make sense. And it does kind of not make sense, but you can still keep the glowing effect if you want to. That's, like, maybe she only glows up when she speeds around. Like, sometimes the Flash, flashes around and it just looks like a big blur, you know? So maybe her thing is that she glows up or lights up whenever she runs. I don't know. Like,
yeah. See, the thing is, her powers is limited by her intelligence because unlike Green Lantern, have on her hand to keep not storing information. Because she doesn't have that, she can only create things that are limited under intelligence. Limitations as the T-1000 from the Terminator movie. Terminator.
Okay.
So you got those exact same limitations. because she's not a tech genius. She has to settle for any.
Oh look! Oh God, I forgot. Oh my God, I had said a whole lot
Yo,
of
Trey
stuff.
was all up in this chat. Yo, D Mars, you were there too. I seen you.
Okay, I don't know why you're explaining this to him. He's overcomplicated the character. He's not going to change power because he still wants these two powers to mix. You're trying to excuse the fact that you put two powers that don't really make any sense. If she has one power developing, one power become a subcategory power. I mean, the whole point of her going through this journey of becoming a hero and trying to figure out ways of defend. This is a journey you don't like. I didn't give her extra powers. Don't be like I didn't give her extra powers. That's why she can't fight. It doesn't matter if she has speed force or speed powers existing in every damn universe. They have multiple usage of speed. Again, you're trying to make excuses for why you don't want to get rid of one of her powers, and you're trying to come up with 500 million excuses instead of understanding what's being said. But energy construction can be broken through with enough force. But let me see what else I said. Shit, I don't said a whole lot because see he was pissing my ass off. But you don't need speed. You have to have that something that she overcomes. You can't double down on her having two powers because energy construction can grow and change with more practice. And the more time she's able to create more things and understanding more things at the same time, the way of if she had speed.
You're glitching out again. I can't hear a thing.
The fact that she has her hair. The fact that she has her hair.
I don't even know how you were able to listen to
pale
this, Trey.
skin, basically. So she looks.
It's far
It's
more
like
interesting.
people do
that
this
it's
all
like
the time
live.
before they actually write their like comic scripts.
Yo, how was Felix Haas in this?
Yeah, I
I've seen
should do
Felix
that.
in a bunch of other chats. How was he
Her
able to deal with this
rose
shit?
gallery is
I don't know.
very over the
Oh
top.
my god.
Let me see. Okay, what I say after this? Okay, so she's a loner who's a geek and she's made fun of for that's okay, cool, that's great, we're done. That's a story for the girl. I don't know. I think he said something stupid with the whole Kate thing, and then it's glitching out so much.
At least a lot of quite a few of her villains actually have instant sex. So that's kind of why she needs the super speed. Super speed to survive like this.
What?
They have what?
Because the bad guys ain't got no problem killing her.
They're bad guys. Duh.
Yeah, of course they don't. What are you talking about, Fizz? I'm gonna start calling him Fizz Chorro. Like instead of Fizz Chozo, I'm gonna call him Fizz Chorro, which I mean in Spanish slang is how we say like diarrhea. Like what the fuck?
For example, one of her she gets one of the villains she gets early on.
Let's see if we can go faster.
Connected to each other. The only thing that connects them is some of the villains. Some of the villains cross over. Some of the organizations cross over.
Let's see what else I said in the chat. I'm getting.
My God.
He don't
Yo,
get mad.
Comics Mate is in here. Damn. So many people I see in other chats were somehow putting up with this bullshit.
I know. That shouldn't have been brought to life at all. Let me see. What else has been said in that damn chat? All right. No, it doesn't make sense in your mind. In your mind, it makes sense, but storytelling, no, is more disturbing than the actual story. Okay. If it's disturbing and your audience is telling you it's disturbing, don't go forward with it. I mean, you need to age up the character. That's the only way this might work. But having a child do that to one of those things, people, is hard to support, kind of. And you got to stop adding in these sexual rapey vibes going on in your comic book universe. It's weird and disturbing. That's one of the first things you need to think about the storyline. Fizz just isn't meant to be a creator. It's not like Berserk, you know. But why do you think it's a good enough story for the audience to know about? But my thing is, why can't you just focus on superheroic themes instead of like horror, sex, rapist, cult stuff? Let's focus on superheroes. That's what you need to focus on. No, you can't do different audience. You have to grow the audience first before you start dividing your audience. It doesn't make any logical sense. DC and Marvel did superhero comic books first, then diversified their line. They didn't just diversify their line all of a sudden at once. Fizz, people don't care about fucking clowns. They don't like clowns. That's a no difference.
I mean, for real, it's not like nobody wants to see a clown as a fucking hero. Like, that's not going to be.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see. It doesn't matter who concept it is and who's able to publish it. First, you weren't, so it looks like you're copying off of the artist and the creator of Ice Cream Man. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh God. I said a whole bunch of shit, didn't I? Art directors are even harder. I mean, every time we talk to you, you haven't changed anything. You haven't taken any advice. You haven't improved on anything. The same idea just doesn't work. But the problem is, Goofanoid isn't a seller. That will get people to read your other stuff. You have to put your best foot forward. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know what the fuck happened because it's Mike.
I don't think about team ups. I didn't think about team ups yet.
Okay, like you need a common goal for these characters. Like the reason why Justice League works so well is because these heroes have the same goal in mind. They want to save the world. They want to keep peace. They have something there, and they only like interacted with each other because it was brought to them like by some kind of event, by something big that pulled them in. What is your universe going? Like, how is your universe going to assemble a team like that? How is your universe going to work with others, like all these different superheroes? And with Goofanoid being like, okay, so one time I heard you talk about Goofanoid being like one of the first superheroes. Like, how does that make sense? Like, if you have all these different heroes from across the United States, how does that make sense? Like, where's the point? Like, tell me.
Well, there actually were superheroes in the past a long time ago, but either they had no costume, they were kind of like Luke Cage or something, they had no costume, or they did have costume powers, and all of them are dead now.
Oh God, look at you, Kate, trying to make sense to this man.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Whatchamacallit? Fire Pro. Hold on. Let me see it. You don't scroll past. Hold on. Let me see what you said. Search Fizz shows will describe villains to Trey. I listened to it and it was weird. I don't even know if that's even still there. Let me see. Let's see. Fizz. Let's see if we can see Fizz. I don't even know that damn man name. And it's right there in front of me. Fizz Josel describes. Wait, hold on. Was it describes villains to Trey? Describes villains to Trey. Okay. Describes villains to Trey.
Okay, that definitely ain't it.
Well, I think I spelled this man's name wrong.
Oh.
I think I spelled his name completely the fuck wrong. I did, didn't I? Yep, I sure did. I knew it as soon as I spelled it out. I knew it. I knew I loaded his damn video. Great. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I've accidentally spelled this man's name wrong. I don't care.
I mean, he ain't going to come back to correct you.
I wish a bitch would. God. Let me see. Is this it? Did I spell his name right? I don't know. Come on. Let me see. Give me something.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, Fizz, those are just crazy villains to Trey McKell. Okay, let's see what the hell he described to me.
It's funny that he described it
my
as
most
crazy
hated
villains.
If you don't know, my most hated villain in fiction is one at least in anime is
Hold
Lucy
up,
from Elfen
though.
Lied.
Pause this for a minute.
I mean, I can
When you-
sympathize with her.
When you opened up this video, I seen that it had 7 dislikes and now it has 0. It's some chicanery going on, Maury. Something's going on. Houseway. How did it happen?
It's YouTube. It's YouTube, man. You know, I got that little thing to share thing, but you know, who knows?
I actually hate her.
No, there are worse villains than her because I mean, I can understand where she's coming from because she is a sympathetic villain. Is because the world treated her terribly.
I absolutely hate the character. I hate her.
I can't really hate the character. I don't even remember this video. I can't blame her, and I'm in it. Reached out for help. Nobody gave her, and then you want me to be like, well, you know, it's the same as Joker. No, I'm sorry. He lost his mind because of life happened. But they never blamed the world on his thing. They blamed him in the movie.
I know. They blame him.
That one is literally the world was literally terrible to that girl.
But then she started killing innocent people, and then she's.
Well, you know, hey, guess what? She was innocent too, and they what they do? They beat her up. They smashed the dog puppy thing or whatever. I mean, like at some point, there's only so much mental trauma you can take as a person.
Yeah, but then in the manga, let me finish. In the manga, if you don't know, I haven't read the manga yet, but I heard later down the road.
I'm trying to figure out what
she actually.
I'm trying to figure out what she a child and being like, oh. It's the reason why people hate me is because of these horns on me that I don't have. Okay, we talking about that. We talking about Lucy as. Did he describe something else?
Yeah, but Nana actually went through almost as bad as Lucy went through and didn't become evil. That's a strange thing.
Not really. Nature versus nurture. Nature versus nurture, though. I mean, think about it. Like, who was there for Lucy, though?
Nobody. But Nana had one person there.
Yeah, one person. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got one person. Sometimes you need more than that.
I had one person. Lucy had nobody.
As a little child, when a child is traumatized early on, it's hard for them to come. I hate this video and I'm in it. I don't understand what's going on in this video, and I'm in it.
I'm saying, how did you follow anything?
It literally was hard for them to come back, especially if you're not getting them. Hold on, let's see. We can skip some stuff. It's still not enough for you to be like, I'm gonna let this demon take over. Like, oh, he must explain. At this point, you're petty. You're. He must explain that damn freaky ass villain. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can get somewhere. Okay. Lost their car, lost out on something like that, but they don't go and mentally break and be like, I need to go. Okay, let's see. If she ain't in jail after that dog dies, I don't know what to tell you. Because now I can tell you it'd be unbelievable. Not in the United States.
No, that was in Japan, and then he moved to America later. So.
Oh wait, hold on. He's beginning to tell. Then him having that. He's beginning to explain his villains. Hold on. Let me see. He's beginning to explain his villains to me. Let me see.
No, he gets possessed by a demon immediately after trauma.
How? It doesn't make any logical sense. Like, how the hell do you get possessed by a demon just because your puppy died? Like,
no, not just because his puppy died. It's because there's this magic card that somebody gave him earlier. That there's a demon inside the card. The demon comes out the card and gets into him once he embraces his evil. But
I'm gonna need a little bit more than that because if his behind freaks out over a damn puppy dying and then he becomes evil, something's weakling with him because I'm just at that point I ain't feeling sorry for him or whatever.
Exactly, and not just his puppy died. Not just his puppy died. There's other parts of the story I thought of.
So it's just kind of stupid, like, oh, my puppy died, so I'm gonna embrace evil. What? If you don't grow up.
No, his mama killed his puppy actually.
What?
Huh? Yes, his mama abused him all his childhood, and she abused him all his childhood, and she killed his puppy because she wanted to be focused more on schoolwork and not and because the press stepdad, so that he could work for him in the future as a computer tech programmer.
I'd rather you just said that she just gave the damn dog away, because if somebody heard her kill the dog or whatever stuff like that, she'll be in jail right about now. Do you know how? Especially if this story takes place in the United States.
It didn't start off in the United States. That was back in.
Do you know how quick the authorities are on people when a person kills an animal? The whole world knows about
working at the forcing work at her company.
You might need to change that backstory, because if she ain't in jail. If she ain't in jail after that dog dies, I don't know what to tell. Now I can tell you, it'd be unbelievable. Not in the United States.
No, that was man. And then he moved to America later. So
then him having that emotional trauma.
Yes,
still dumb.
I know. And then she kept torturing him later.
You're trying to say it's in Japan, but then you move her to America. Like what? She'll have to do something right then and there that will have to make him snap. You need to find something that's really gonna make this man snap.
No. And then what makes him snap finally is when he's adolescence, and then because he's experiencing trauma all his life. In adolescence, you know how you get set up for a rivalry like when Cardi B used to do, forcing a rapper. No, he gets brought into his entire life is mostly pain, and he gets brought into a dark run with 3 horny girls, and then come to find out it's a trap set up for him to get robbed, and that's when he finally breaks. Because nobody loved him ever.
So he finally loses his mind because he's getting robbed.
Yes, and not just that, his car gets stolen. He had a passport. He needed to get to a ticket. He needed to get to a paint show convention because he always wanted to be a painter.
I don't even understand what the hell's happening, and I was there.
I don't understand how he thinks he understands what's going on. Like, you can hear what he's talking. Like he hasn't thought about any of this. He's just pulling it out of his ass as he is saying it. And none of it makes any sense.
I feel bad because I'm like, I don't understand. I literally don't understand. And remember, this is me. And I do not even remember this conversation with me and him.
And now his veins been destroyed. So that mostly breaks him. Fine. And then the magic card he got early activates, and the demon gets in his body. And then he starts talking to it and said, Let's start torturing you. Women are the cause of all your problems. So let's go after women and force stuff on them, torture them and rape them.
I'd rather him have gotten raped and tortured in order for him to embrace that darkness, because once again it sounds more like pettiness than him finally breaking. I just realized something. So did anybody hear the fact that he said, since women are his problem, that he need to go and do terrible things to them? Anybody else heard that?
I heard it.
That's why I was like,
okay, cool.
You what?
Cool, because I'm okay. Mentally, if that makes sense. It doesn't look like he mentally break. It just looked like he was fed up and was like, I'm just like, things happen. You know what I mean? People, you know how many times somebody got robbed or lost their car, lost out on something like that, but they don't go and mentally break and be like, I need to go and kill people. Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna need a look. I'd rather you have said that he got set up where he got trapped or whatever, and he was raped or something like that. Now, that's more of a traumatic thing that'll make somebody snap or whatever, because he's being tortured and abused and being raped in a trap that he didn't even know happened, because he went to go meet somebody. That trap turned, that meeting turned into the trap. They raped him, they abused him, they did everything to him or whatever, and they left him there to kind of die or whatever, and he didn't die because he had that card on him, and the card, he finally took the little thing and the demon finally saw how much he broke, and he was at a weakened state, which allowed the demons inside his mind or whatever and stuff like that. And the demon decided to combine with him and eat his soul or whatever to make sure he stays alive. And now they go and commit crimes because of being whatever. Now that's way more interesting than, oh, his mom did something bad to him. Then they moved to America. Then he got his stuff stolen. Then he got his car stolen. And then he had enough. Like, oh, okay. Okay, you petty motherfucker. Like, who cares? Like, the reason why your mom got rid of the damn dog is because she wanted your behind to be better at school. Parents do that all the time. They might not kill the dog, but they usually send it to.
Yeah, but she pop her son's fingernails out with these torture device metal thing.
Yeah. Now you're on that Tokyo Ghoul shit, because you do realize if she did that, he can't do work. So you can't have him be a masochist if you want him to do work. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't. How you gonna want him to be working for the stepdad later on, but then you break his fingernails like that? Like, it'll take a long time for his fingers to heal, dummy. Like, I'm gonna need you to go back and rework this, because I'm trying to tell you that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Because there's gonna be so many questions. There's just gonna be so many. I mean, that's fine, but you trying to explain that origin to me, I'm just gonna be like, so he's being petty.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, that makes more sense than him being turned into the demon because he had a.
Well, she's evil. But at this point, she's evil. Since even though she's tragic figure, like the whole backstory doesn't matter anymore. So she's killing people.
I can't even understand what my thoughts are anymore.
I'm like, I don't understand this man at all. And I'm so happy I've never been on a stream with him, because I would not know how to react. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not about to say what y'all know I'm thinking, but I've dealt with a situation like this before, and it was very difficult to get out of. Please tell me you know what I'm talking about, Trey and Kate, without me having to say it.
Yeah.
I will take that as positive confirmation. Trey said yes. Yes, there are reasons why I cannot say what I want to say. But I would not have known how to get out of this situation. Like, how do you get through something like this for that long, listening to this man try to describe these things and not be like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I just gotta go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't working for me. It's almost like a blind date where, like, you're halfway. The main course has just gotten to the table, and you're like, I'm sorry, I want to eat this food, but this isn't working for me. I just have to go. And then you ask for a box and you take off before, like, the bill comes. Like, that is absolutely what this would have been if I had been there. Oh,
because
my God.
me and Kate thought that we were actually helping him, because he kept asking for help, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I don't mind.
We didn't mind. Children.
Let's see what else he said.
Oh no!
It's like,
No.
That's gonna pretend like it don't matter. Pretend like backstory doesn't matter that much. Still in mind, not gonna contradict the backstory, but at the same time, it's like whatever. But my way, tries to get the hero to compromise on his morals because he has a no-kill code. Of course, at the end of the story, he finds a way to beat her without killing her. Okay, you'll kill Mind Slicer, but I need to go back to the drawing board of Penetrator though.
Yeah, Penetrator need to go back. You need to go back to the drawing board with that.
Yeah. And one last thing is Mind Slicers is a member of a race of mutants in my comic universe. They're called Malum. Malum. But the thing is, all of them are bad with the exception of one, because they all have some kind of unusual appearance. So all of them are bad with the exception of one, who's a superhero. But there's one Malum called Puppy Eater, who is a young boy who.
What? You're gonna have a what? A character named what? You said, huh?
say? I don't even remember him saying this.
I don't even remember what happened. I can't listen to this without getting a headache, you know?
Hold on. He said puppy ears?
Skins dogs and cats and eats them, and has sound control powers.
And what?
You what?
He skins dogs and cats and eats them.
No.
Wait, hold on.
No.
He just said. He
No,
just said.
no,
He just said he skinned the dogs and cats to eat them.
No.
You what? You what? What is okay? See, Dylan has been through some very dark times in his life. I have gone down rabbit holes that have made me feel sick to my very soul. I have been undeserving of even Jesus's love, and I haven't heard things as depraved as what I am hearing right now, and it makes me feel slightly better. Mostly because you were sitting through it, Trey, not me.
What powers do we have?
Sound control powers, sound manipulation abilities.
You hear that, Dylan? So in order for him to have sound control ability, he has to skin and eat dogs and cats. I don't even understand how that works. How that work?
Oh my god. I think I have a tumor in my brain now.
Same with my ears. I can't really hear.
Why the hell you give him a nasty quirk of eating dogs and cats for? Like, what the hell?
Oh, no. Let me explain how he uses powers. He uses powers so that he can make a high-pitched squeal that only dogs and cats can hear that injures them and trauma and freezes them so that he can catch them easily. And he can do a vocal imitation of everybody. So he can imitate dogs and cat calls, and then they come to him, and then he gets trapped. But
so basically, he's a joke character, to be honest.
Yeah,
I mean, he is. The only thing he's really good for is trapping animals.
No, his powers work on people too. He can trap people too.
How you gonna trap people if you just said the reason why he's eating cats and animals is because he's using his powers to trap cats and dogs?
No, his powers work on people too. He can use his powers to vocally attack people's ears and burn ears, blow your eardrums out. But
now you just made it unnecessarily overcomplicated. Take out the puppy bullshit thing and just say that he has sound powers like Black Canary and he can blow out people's eardrums. That's it.
The thing is, the reason why he likes to eat dogs and cats is because his backstory.
We don't care. We don't care. I can already tell you that. Because if this.
Like, it don't matter. It don't matter. You could leave that shit out the story. We don't need the origin story. You leave that out. It's okay. It's all good. You say he has sound powers. I'm gonna accept it. I don't need to know why he wants to eat cats and dogs when it's McDonald's on every other like fucking street corner. Like, oh,
the fact that he even said that he also has sound control powers to hurt humans. So, but what's the point of him eating the dogs and cats then?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he just said his powers only work on dogs and cats, so they're the only ones who can hear. And he's like, no, it works on people too. How? You just said it only works on dogs and cats, motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about?
Let's see what else he said.
If this was a Marvel character or a DC character, I'd be like, something's gonna have to get out of here. And I'm just gonna tell you, the whole puppy and cat crap, get out of here. Just make him a sound-based villain that can use his sound to attack people. That's all you need to do. You made that more complicated than it need to be, because unless the only way he can use his powers is only eating cats and dogs, okay, sure, but it's weird, it's creepy. Peter might be on your ass, but hey, at least that will make more sense than him. Oh, his backstory. Nobody cares about his backstory because people are gonna be like, why? At this point, why? Don't put if the cats and dogs aren't really a reason for his powers, he uses his powers, then I don't need it.
They are. They are. Let me explain his backstory.
So wait. So he needs to eat cats and dogs in order to use his powers?
No, what happens is when he's a toddler, his mom was a dog trainer, and the dog screamed, and she had to make the dog scream like crap.
No. Wait, what? Now, what's the connection back to his mom?
Like, how? I mean, he's just throwing in random shit at this point. Like, every time you ask him a question, he thinks of something on the spot, and he's like, well, it has to do with this, or it's because of that. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't think about any of this until 2 seconds ago.
I mean...
No, toss it out. Toss it out. I thought you was nope. You didn't give me nothing. You didn't give me nothing interesting enough for that. Nope. Just toss it out. Toss it out. He was going to say the cats and dogs is the reason. Gives him the ability to, when he realizes if he eats a cat or a dog, he gets superpowers. Since that ain't the reason, take it out. Take it out. It's an unnecessary add-on to a character. If it ain't for his powers, I don't care about his court. I don't care about his court because an American style comic book. If this was a manga team up with a villain, a demon or whatever, you have to put him through something very traumatic. You know, at least it'll be like that.
He's not a main villain though.
He's not a villain.
Yeah, Puppy is not. He's not a main villain. He kind of is a joke villain to an extent. But the thing with Puppy Eater, he's not a main villain. Yes,
he eats cats and dogs, and his powers is control to.
He got powers to control fruit, basically. Fruit control powers.
Wait, hold on.
There's a Squirrel Girl knockoff from my comic universe.
You just didn't do it in the beginning instead of only focusing on cats and dogs. You kind of see how that makes it kind of redundant. So I would say either focus on the fact that it only works on cats and dogs, or focus on him, or focus on his powers being towards affecting humans. You need to have or. You can't have that mixed match because, like I said, this isn't an anime and this isn't a manga.
I actually do have a lot of joke villains, but I'm gonna close out soon. But I actually do have a lot of joke villains, somewhat like some joke villains scattered around. Like, for example, there's a Squirrel Girl knockoff from my comic universe who's a villain, but that's the joke. And basically Chipmunk Girl or something. But it's basically a stand-in for Squirrel Girl. And I have another one called Fruity Man, who appears in one of my comics.
Oh hell no! No, not.
He literally is like, I have one called like after Squirrel Girl, but she's like Chipmunk Girl or something, and she's basically just Squirrel Girl knockoff. It's like, so you literally just thought about that, like you were saying the words and you were thinking of the idea at the exact same time. I'm gonna have a character based off of Squirrel Girl. What's another thing besides a squirrel? Oh, a chipmunk. She's Chipmunk Girl. It's like, what the fuck is the matter with you?
Okay, I mean, let's finish this.
Not the name Fruity Man.
He's gay. He's a joke villain.
Yeah, but again, that joke villain is going to have to probably be a one and done villain.
He dies in one issue. Dies in 2 issues. 1 or 2 issues.
Jesus Christ, Fruity Man, Lord have mercy. What he do? Shit out rainbows?
He got powers to control fruit, basically. Fruit control powers. Like he can give off fruity smell and track flies and stuff. And they make fruit go really good.
Kill him immediately. Kill him.
He dies in 1 issue.
Oh, praise God. That sounds. It really do. It sounds like a terrible character. I'm not even gonna sit here like, oh my God.
Yeah. Everybody makes fun of him. Like literally everybody. Like Fruity Man.
It sounds just as terrible as Joe Glass' weak character in Pride book called Fag Man. I said, oh hell.
Yeah, and you also had Twink.
I don't even. What he does, he controls the powers of what was the damn candy bar Twinks?
No, Colossus. He's like Colossus, but he's skinny.
Okay.
He's skinny, but he's like Colossus. He can turn metal, and he also had the Fat Man, and what else? They also had Bear.
Oh, you talking about Pride? I was about to say, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, because only read the first 2 issues, and I said, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, I read the first 2 issues too. I think I might actually read more, because I've got to do a video on it.
Dazzling Kate read the entire run. I said, Godspeed, girl. I don't know how you did it, because ain't nowhere in hell. because she was like messaging me the whole time she was reading this. She was like explaining things to me. And I'm like, oh my god, it's terrible.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. Fruity Man.
We lived.
I don't know.
We lived.
I don't know.
That gave me ass cancer, guys. Like, I am legitimately dying right now on camera before both of you.
God.
I feel it. I feel my soul curling up, ready to die. Oh my god. Thank God y'all did not bring me on until after that motherfucker was gone. Because if I had to sit on a stream with him, with as much as I drink, y'all, it would have been a war. It would not have been pretty. It would have been
I mean,
so
I
bad.
would want that to happen. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if you were there, because then at least we would. I don't know. I would drink more, maybe.
I'm not gonna lie. There are some other videos, Dylan, where I mean, I might need to look at that Wonder Woman thing because I know Fizz don't know nothing about Wonder Woman. What they about to sit up there and talk about is about to piss me off. But you see what I'm talking about with his characters though. You see how his characters always got like some kind of underline of sexual bullshit in their origins, and
it's not even always just overtly sexual. Sometimes it's just fucked up. Like, he doesn't know how to write a normal character. All of them have some deep-seated like mental illness, like verifiable mental illness. I mean, sexual shit, having hallucinations, eating puppies and fucking cats, and it's like, what are you talking about?
Fruits because
controlling fruits. I would have been the same way. I'd be like, well, I hope in the first issue he shoves a pineapple up there and dies, because like that is a terrible fucking idea. Oh my god.
Could you imagine your superhero origin? I mean, your supervillain or whatever origin is. Your parents been pressuring you, and you got upset at them, and all of a sudden your mom or your dad straight up asks you, "Are you gay?" "No, mom, I'm not gay." And then fruit just knocks her ass out.
Exactly. Like all of a sudden, all of the fruit in the house just comes along and knocks your mama upside the head, and you're there trying to like convince her you're not gay.
But instead of like her surviving it, she dies from it. And then your dad walks in like, "You monster! You monster! You killed my wife! No, that is not what you think. You faggot! I told you, I'm not a faggot!" And then more fruit comes. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh my!
Be like, please, and then it'll be like a Jean Grey moment where you're surrounded by all the fruit that just keeps coming around you, and then you have that one person that has to like come and kill you, and you'd be like, "Please save me." I'd be like, so let me get this straight. Your powers worked because you're gay, and the best your powers could do was control fruit. And now you're killing people unintentionally with fruit. All right.
It's like the worst X-Men story next to the stories they're telling literally right now. Oh my god!
It's next to that. Remember that story about the X-Men, the world's lamest X-Men, with the boy whose mutant ability to explode one time, and that's it. Like once he explodes, that's it. There's no coming back. There's no regeneration. That's it. Once he explodes that one time, that's it. I was like, man, that is about the most lamest power. I would have been like, man, come on, bro.
That's just no. All of everything he said was just terrible. It was so ridiculous. I can't. Oh my god, I can't with that man. And now I see why they were making jokes about him on that other stream I was on. Cause like I knew that Fizz was one of those people who like people were just like, yeah, we stay away from him, but I didn't really know why. Now I do, and it makes so much more sense. It really does.
Next time you go on the screen, you can tell them you watch some of the clips or whatever. Dominic said, "Is it possible to make a clown-based superhero work? It just takes time." No, it does. No, it's not possible. People, look. There are certain things you just can't make work in the world for some odd reasons. And of course, it's Scary Movie's fault. But even if you go to a child's birthday party right now, bring some fucking clowns if you want to. Them children are either gonna. There's only two things. There's only two things that's gonna happen. Either those children are gonna run in terror, or they're gonna beat the fuck up out that clown because they're thinking like that clown is gonna attack them. So
that second one would be me.
You can't make it a superhero. You cannot make a clown a superhero.
I'll like cut in and say it could be possible, but with not like Fizz.
Yeah, definitely not with any of Fizz's ideas. It just, oh my god.
All I know is children be ready to fight the clown. So either they fighting or they running. That tells you all you need to know, that children do not like clowns. I would never get a clown for a child because I'd be like, nah, there's only two things you either gonna do. You gonna run in terror or you gonna beat him up. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody time for that.
They don't even hire clowns anymore. It's more like cosplayers or like, princesses and shit, or like superheroes. That's what you bring to the party, not the clown. It's those two. It's those two.
Definitely not clowns.
I mean, but that is definitely what we have to deal with. That we had to deal with, Dylan. Like seriously, it's terrible.
I mean, I don't. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I feel like this is a perfect time when the line does fit perfectly. I mean, face it, Tigers, y'all hit the jackpot with me because like, it's no other way to look at this. Like after dealing with that, y'all went on his channel, listening to this man shit out these ideas, verbal diarrhea all over y'all's ears, dealing with that. And now y'all come to me like, I'm not trying to sit here and say I'm the greatest, but I'm definitely better than that. Oh dear God. Hats off to y'all though. Hats off to y'all for sticking by that shit for as long as you did. Knowing that y'all went through that for months, you say. For months y'all were listening to this man talk about these things. I wouldn't have been able to last 10 minutes. I wouldn't. I would have been like, you know what? I got something else to do. I gotta go. Later, Fizz. I'm gonna check you never, and then I'm just gone.
Oh no, Dylan, because he will blow you up through all social medias.
I'll block him. I'll block him outright. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. New number, who this? And it's like, oh, he's like, it's your same Twitter handle. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. You're breaking up. I think I'm going through a tunnel. He's like, this is a message. I'm like, I'm sorry, disconnected. Try dialing again. Like it would not. I just wouldn't deal with any of that. Oh my god.
Oh, first off, Free Fire Pro. You found my channel. It's just that I think I only posted one video that I did with Fizz. But no, you was on my channel while I was doing the Fizz stuff. I just never brought it up on my channel about it. But you were on the channel. I never promoted myself being on his channel. So that's why a lot of people from my channel never went on his channel and stuff like that. The only people who went on his channel was literally Kate and Finn, because we were the only ones who were communicating with him. But other than that, me, Kate, and Finn never promoted ourselves for going over to Fizz channel. We would just show up on his stream one time, and a few times, and that's be about it. I would never drag my channel down like that. I posted one video, but I don't even think anybody paid much attention to it. And it was mostly us talking about why we can't stand evil Superman. Other than that, everything else is on his channel. Yep.
Oh my goodness! This is actually beating our record. We're at 5 fucking hours, guys.
I was right about to say, like, we might have to wrap this up because I got to go pee.
Yeah, we got to wrap it up. I'm sorry, we had to let Dylan hear some of that stuff. Maybe next time we'll do another stream where we review his time with us on the channel. And
I got an idea. This is gonna sound crazy. What if we not reboot one of his characters, but use the same premise or like concept, and then try and attempt to make something from that? We can just be like, guys, throw in ideas and we'll do it. Like Give us ideas.
I think we probably could. We could actually come up with an actual story using, like you said, like a clown character or something that he's described, but just make it an actual
we already got one. We probably use Mr. Fruity. I mean, the motherfucker got hit.
True.
Whatever,
we could probably do something with Mr. Fruit of the Looms.
I don't know what it was, Fruit Fag or something like that. Who cares? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I think it was Fruit Man.
Fruit Man, whatever.
Oh, what originality.
All I know is the man can control fruit.
I bet you we could actually do something with that. I bet we could actually make an idea out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's kind of crazy the fact that he even has some villains. If I can find a video of him talking about all that stuff, remember, Kate, it was one where we were on it together. If I can find that one where we were on it together, where we both freaked the fuck out because everything he was saying was so disturbing. If I can find that video, man, I'm telling you, I will. If I can find it, I'm going to definitely have Dylan react to that shit. Because
I was gonna say, yeah, if you find it, send it to us in the group chat, and I will definitely check it out.
Like the stuff that he was saying in that chat, Dylan. I'm trying to tell you. It was disturbing. Yep.
Oh, God.
But this was fun, guys. I know we went over our time, but that's what happens when we start talking about weirdos in the little chat. Dylan, if your friends need to holler at me and get my opinion about Fizz, tell them hit me up because I can.
Sure.
We can definitely talk about some stuff if they need some stories. But
yeah, I'm gonna have to do a stream again on my channel, and I'm just gonna, because I've had a few people tell me like, yo, if you ever want me on your channel, just send me a DM or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. I hope that you actually mean that, because I might hold you to that. So probably at some point in the future, I'll reach out to both of y'all, see if y'all are free, have y'all on my stream, and I'll just pull on some other people. We'll just talk about all kinds of shit.
Like that Saturday stream that we all did on your channel.
Yeah, that was cool as shit. Yeah, all 5 of us on there, like me, Peter, Fenrir, you two. Like, it was fun. It was a good time. Like, we need to do more shit like that. I gotta find the time. But I'm going to do it very soon. I will be doing it, y'all. I promise everybody. And that's why I poured this shot to y'all. Not only is it just to say good night to everybody, but this is my promise to everyone.
Exactly. Let's do it to it. Hey, you know what would be funny if he had created a new account and started trying to follow us all over again? I'd be like,
shit. Oh no. He's probably gonna make a video or something, but like I doubt he'll react. That's
this is a new record, Dominic, and yes, it's a 5-hour celebration.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I think we finally got up there with Jeremy and EVS and all those other commentators, peoples and stuff like that. But usually they have about 500 people in their chat. But hey,
we're working our way up there, so
yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're getting there. Friday Night Tights might have 12,000 people watching them, but we're going for just as long. So the only difference is people aren't coming in to watch us. They'd probably have more fun because we don't say the same thing over and over.
Yeah, and then, I mean, hell, we had people over here talking about wanting us in cosplay so they can have photos of us. For God's
exactly.
I'm mostly not going to be in those. I'm probably going to be hidden in the background, doing a cosplay of an item, just basically blending in. Nobody's going to know the difference if I'm not.
Kate will literally be the landscape. She's going to be a tree in the back, just holding up branches and shit.
They're going to be like, why Kate's not showed up in the photos? We paid to see all 3 of y'all in these Wonder Woman and Sailor Moon costumes, and I'm just like,
I'm just a tree, guys.
Yeah, she's in there. You see those eyes on the tree? That's Kate.
They'd be like, not good enough. They'd be like, not good enough. I'd be like,
I wanted to see her in her sexy outfit, and I'll be like, shit.
Well, she's the hottest tree in the forest.
and we'll just scrap Wonder Woman pieces on her. See, look, that's the chest plate. Here's the tiara. Here's the lasso.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Well, this has been fun, everybody, and we thank y'all for coming out and being with us as always. It's always fun having people in the chat to just react to the things we say and the things we talk about. So we definitely appreciate y'all every time.
We sure do. Definitely. We definitely appreciate you. And I guess us going over to 5 hours is making up for me falling asleep last week.
Yeah. We skipped last week, but it's okay. We were just taking a break, Now we're back. We were rested. That's why we were able to go for longer than normal.
Precisely.
Yeah, you're right. You are definitely right. And yes, Dominic, West is going to be doing a live stream about the topics and stuff like that. Who knows if I'm gonna be up because I done stayed up a little bit long, but we'll see. If I'm in there, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, this was pretty fun. Thanks guys for showing up at the stream. We appreciate it. Like I said, thank you. And we will catch you guys later. Peace out, everyone.